I'm Christopher Lloyd, and I'm standing here in the studios of Sirius XM Satellite Radio. It's a weekly morning, approximately 6 a.m., and this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it's time.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? No, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed, and conventions burn to the ground. Would you like to make the monkey with Opie, the Destroyer.
I would eat Betty White's ass. She's 90, right?
It doesn't smell too bad.
Anthony, the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you want it? Tired of these people up my ass all the time trying to get me to help. Fuck you!
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Goddamn radio show interfering with our conversation.
I know.
What the hell's going on?
I know.
We're trying to have a talk here, and we got to do a talk show.
I know.
Hello.
Good morning.
Oh, yeah?
What were we just talking about? Oh, yeah. Lipostar. And we're hearing dumb shit about radio programming. I guess we start our morning just beating the shit out of every other person that tries to do radio.
It makes us feel better about ourselves.
Of course it does in the end.
Yeah.
Of course it does.
In the end. Get it?
Every day you just hear stupid shit
Yeah.
about what radio programmers are doing.
Oh, I thought most of it out of my own mouth.
Of
course. Yeah, radio programmers are douchebags.
That's dummies.
Is that too inside?
What I was talking about?
Yeah.
No. We talked about it on the after show, so it's free reign, I think.
There's a guy. I don't feel like naming names. Because I passed someone on the street yesterday, by the way.
Yeah.
And they're giving me a fucking dirty look. I'm like, really? You're going to blame me for your shitty radio career? Go away.
Man.
Wait,
Go away.
Did they work here?
Nah, it's one of the. I'll fucking just write it down.
We guess.
All these people fail, and then they stare at me like I'm their problem.
Was it Eric?
Still around?
Huh?
She's still around?
Yeah, she is.
In the city? Is she doing radio?
Walking her dog, and she gives me this dirty look. I'm like, I have nothing to do with the fact that you don't have much of a radio career. Go away.
Ugh.
Stop blaming me.
How's her rack?
Well, there's that then.
There's that then.
That and everything else.
Oh, really?
Everything.
Gravity.
Everything.
Gravity's something else.
It's like I'm walking the streets with my young son.
My young son in the car.
And I got to get a dirty look from somebody I haven't talked to in years that had nothing to do with as far as her career goes.
What's funny, like when you bash somebody and then they fail, they act like you bashing them is the reason that they fail.
Oh, yeah, of course.
You know, as opposed to maybe you were right.
And that's why they got bashed, because they were doomed to fail.
Exactly.
But I didn't really even bash that much on that one. I really don't think I did.
No, I think there's a misconception that a lot more bashing was done than was.
Absolutely. Thank you for that, Ant, because you're absolutely right on that one.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever. Whatever. Got to buy my son a pet, though. I was telling Anthony.
Really?
Well,
yeah.
Well, you figure out things to do in your neighborhood to kill time with your young son.
Yes.
I'm going to say that a lot today, I decided. He's 2.5, and we go to the pet store because it kills like 15 minutes.
Sure.
And it started with, birds, fish, turtles, lizards. Now he wants to take, it started yesterday. He wants to take everything home.
Aw.
He wants a bunny rabbit.
Oh,
how cute.
Do I get a bunny rabbit for my apartment?
That is cute.
And if I'm allergic to dogs and cats, will I be allergic to a bunny rabbit? Those are the questions I need answered today. Thank you. I'm on Twitter. Help me out.
Just don't get him a turtle. Because if he loves turtles, you don't need to hear that quote all the time.
You know why you can't get a turtle? I learned it yesterday.
Diseases, right?
Salmonella.
Yeah.
What's salmonella?
They have it?
They basically have warnings all over the tanks, basically saying, if you're stupid enough to buy a turtle, follow all these instructions.
Yeah.
You have to keep everything clean. Don't bring your food near the turtle cage. When you handle the turtle, make sure you wash everything. When you handle everything that's in the turtle cage, wash your hands, wash your kids' hands, wash everyone's hands.
They have salmonella?
They carry all sorts of bacteria.
Salmonella is a better sal than we have here.
Yes. Salmonella disease at least makes a good prep sheet. I bet you today's is amazing.
Oh, it better be.
He was here late yesterday, just reading the Penn Jillette book and looking up everything on the.
That's fantastic. There it is.
Look at a thumbs up for
That's
Sal.
great.
He's trying.
All right, I respect that.
Today he's trying.
Yeah, he took the initiative all by himself. That's right. He had to get slammed.
I look forward 5 years from now, Sal seeing me on the streets of Manhattan and giving me a dirty look.
Dirty looks.
After he fails miserably at this radio thing. It's all because of you. Yeah, is it? Then take me on. Take us on if you're that great at this. Idiots.
Not you,
at
Sal.
it.
Oh, my God.
No, I want to get a Russian tortoise.
What?
They're always slow.
That's a fucking, yeah.
Supposedly
It's an oxymoron.
Supposedly they're kind of intelligent and they're kind of just like cool.
Intelligent tortoise?
Supposedly.
Nope. Slow and steady wins the race.
And then we were looking at chinchillas.
Chinchilla?
Chinchillas, right.
Those little fuzzy things?
Chinchillas, right.
That's a little piece of a coat.
Yeah.
But the guy's like, you can't get their fur wet. If you get their fur wet,
What they reproduce.
it ruins their fur.
And don't feed them after midnight.
Ruins their fur. They have to take dust baths.
Dust bath.
What's a dust bath?
That's
when they go in the dust and just go, frrt, frrt.
Yeah, but they have
Yeah.
a thing made where they go inside it. So that how do you do that? Doesn't go flying all over your apartment. It stays contained.
Birds do that. They go into little things of sand and dirt and go with their wings. Stupid little dust bath.
Don't get a rabbit. It pisses in the cage.
Now you'll hear how great rabbits are to have, and then someone will say, no, let me tell you why that caller was full of shit.
Rabbits rule.
Rabbits are fine.
My brother has a rabbit that kind of just hops around his house. They let it out, and then it gets lost, and they take a couple days to find it. And then put
but
it
then
back
there's
in
that
the cage.
shit all over the house. You don't want them little
They're
pellets.
little pellets.
Can you train a rabbit, though?
Looks like you sucked the candy coating off a Good and Plenty.
Like little, what are those little ones? Raisinets. Little raisinets all over the house. How delicious.
That would be nice. So then I asked the pet store guy, I'm like, what kind of pet do you get a 2.5-year-old? He goes, what kind of pet do you like? Because you're going to be taking care of this thing.
That's true.
Looks like the guy doesn't really like working at the pet store anymore. He's had it.
What a bitter, fucking, jaded, cynical man.
He's recommending terrible things. What is that's a hornet's nest. I can't bring my kid that.
Right.
Yeah, you just have him smack at it. The bees fly around and they sing to him.
I'm not getting a dog anytime soon because that is a major responsibility. Cats you can leave in your house. I need a pet that I could still go down in like the Caribbean and know that the pet is just doing whatever the fuck he wants in my apartment. It's fine. But dogs you cannot do that with.
But they can walk them in your building, do they? Have dog walkers and stuff in the buildings we live in? You probably wouldn't even...
Yeah, but a cat, you could just say, fuck it.
You could.
Here's your stupid litter box, and I'll see you in a week.
But
and they won't even notice.
I just want to go over your house and play with it. Like a little dog with no... Like, what are the hypoallergenic ones?
That'd be nice.
Oh, it'd be so cute.
Adorable. Yeah. So I got to figure this out. Or do I just go get fish?
Fish are a pet cop-out, dude.
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah, because you don't have any interaction with them.
Yeah, but he can like sprinkle the food in.
Oh, great.
We could stare at it.
They live in a whole nother world.
Yeah.
They live in a whole nother fucking world. And a little square portion of their fucking universe.
That is hilarious, actually.
Why don't you let him name a star?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that the dumbest thing ever? You know, when we're long gone, they're going to take all those records and shred them and go, no, we haven't named any stars yet.
How many stars do you think are double named?
Of course.
Just makeup certificates.
Yeah, that was
yours.
There's a file somewhere that they'll shred eventually and go, no, we're not going to just name a star after some dummy that was on this planet for a few years.
The Star Registry.
Sorry, that's not happening.
Yeah.
Do not get a rabbit. They chew every electrical wire in the house. It will destroy your house if you get one of the really cute ones like the King Rex, because they only live 5 years.
Oh, boy.
Oh, if you get one. Okay. What's a King Rex?
You can't get a pet and then
you have to deal with the pet dying, which sucks.
Right. It's not like it's a good thing if the pet dies soon.
I'm really suspicious of that, by the way.
Especially after coming out of an up-tempo number.
Great. How do you know your pet isn't old when you're buying it? Because pets don't age like humans. I'm looking at all these birds. I'm like, they could be a month old or 10 years old. I don't know.
Yeah.
And what if you fall in love with one of the dumb birds and you bring it home and it dies within a week because it was already its old age?
Yeah.
How do you figure that shit out?
I don't know. You cut them in half and count their rings.
I got questions.
Well, that's a treat.
But think about it.
Yeah.
We all probably got, fucked over by bringing a pet home we thought was young and it wasn't. Why would the pet store tell you that it's on its last leg?
Not in their best interest.
The snakes and shit like that, they're old because they keep growing or whatever. But a bird?
Dogs
all
get
those
them whiskers.
Dogs, But I'm talking like birds, gerbils. How old are the fucking gerbils?
What's an old gerbil look like?
How old are they?
It's all caked with shit.
Rats are the best pets, no joke.
Oh, right.
Get a ferret. Ferrets stink.
They stink.
My friend...
No, you could have them descented. No,
they
stink.
No, they stink as animals.
Stink. Oh, I thought you meant literally.
Oh, yeah, they
do
smell pretty
literally
bad, but
smell.
I mean they just stink.
Yeah.
My friend had a ferret. I'm like, what the fuck do you do with it? It has nothing going
Hairy
on.
slinky is what that fucking thing is.
You want a pet that's going to acknowledge you if you're feeding it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. Like, ooh, here comes my food.
Oh, thank you.
Ferrets aren't like
some
that.
Expressions. Get a lizard. Yeah. Oh, wow. They really do care for you. Do they? They care about you. Sure.
I had cats growing up, which would turn my mom blue. So we'd always fall in love with a cat, and then we'd have to get rid of it because she was extremely allergic. She'd be outside completely blue as the paramedics are wondering what the fuck's wrong with her. And it turned out it was the cats.
Oh.
Had dogs, a lot of collies, and fish. That's it. That's all we've ever had.
Yeah.
What'd you have?
I had cats. I had dogs.
What was your dog of
fish.
choice?
My pops liked what they call the German Shepherd.
Of course.
Yeah, he liked the German Shepherd. I think portion of his life he liked what he saw on television.
That they did good work.
Jesus Christ.
That's I've said it on the show. The German Shepherd is the #1 dog I'm scared of. Out of all the ones you can be scared of. And now here come the people. I saw another one the other day at the airport, flying home from L.A.
Yeah.
Some vet had a German Shepherd. I was immediately fucking
Really?
Yeah, aware and slightly scared.
They're cool ass dogs, man. They look great. They look cool. They're fucking protective. People are scared of them.
Why does every single one of them have a black mole? What's that about?
Yeah, they do.
What is that?
I don't know. They got a little thing on their face. They're fucking little fucking.
That just adds to everything.
Yeah, a little Cindy Crawford dog.
You want to learn about Russian tortoises real fast? Because I'm telling you, I'm hearing a lot of good things about this.
Yes, look, I only eat vegetable medley. Look at me with magnetic shell.
What about a guinea pig?
Oh, hey, come on. I might take offense to that. Jesus.
Patrick, what do you got on the Russian tortoise real
Iraq's
fast?
not Italian.
I've had 6 Russian tortoises.
Yeah?
I've had 2 of them for about 12 years.
Yeah?
They're nice and easy to take care of. You want to go away, just throw a head of lettuce in there and go away.
Well, how cool are they, though? Do they acknowledge you as a human being?
They're not as cool as a human being, no.
Well,
are they as cool as human beings?
Yeah, because I would ask that after
of course
doing radio since I was 18. Fucking had it. Had it with these assholes.
Said, do they acknowledge you as human beings? Do they actually interact with you and show affection, not just you being the thing that brings them food?
As much as a reptile does, they look like little dinosaurs walking around in there in the way they eat and stuff.
That's good. What, do they make the earth flat?
So they
do make the earth flat.
So they're a shitty pet, really.
Yeah, that sounds shitty.
It depends on what type of pet you want. If you want an easy pet, they're an easy pet.
If I'm going to clean up their shit, I want them to acknowledge me in some fucking way. That's it. That's my only rule.
Yeah.
Well, some kind of awareness, like, you again.
Aw.
But look, it's adorable.
That's cute.
What's
right
that?
there.
It's a little guinea pig.
The more they interact with you, the more you interact with them, the more they'll do with you. If you don't touch them for a while, they get.
And how old? What's their lifespan?
Like 90 years.
You can't buy a pet that's going to be around 90 years.
90 fucking years. And what? It's not cuddly or anything. It's like a pet in a hubcap. Fuck that. It's not cuddly. Stupid turtle.
Cuddly. That's why I also have a dog.
That's really true. All right, thank you, sir. I guess I'm not getting anything soon. Fuck it.
Yeah, now you just like fuck it.
No, it's supposed to be a quick thing, but now everyone's got their ideas on the phone.
Why don't you just do a cat?
I'm allergic to cats, and the ones I'm not allergic to look shitty.
Why don't you get one of them Sphinx Dr. Evil cats?
Because they look shitty.
They look shitty.
No, they're cool. People
the whole
think
thing
they're
about
badass.
having a cat is the fact that it's furry and fucking cool.
Right.
You pet it and it's got fur.
Yeah, if I get a cat and try to make a viral video, no one's going to look at my video because I have a shitty cat.
Are you kidding me? If you had a hairless cat, you know how many
Hairless
viral videos
cats
you could make?
suck.
No.
Oh, God.
Then everybody will think your kid's a badass because they'll be like, look at my hairless cat. I don't do that furry bullshit.
Yeah, they'll probably think the kid ripped the fur off angrily, and they'll be like, this kid doesn't fuck around.
Right, exactly.
The cat got out of line, and the kid defurred him.
There you go. I've never touched a hairless cat.
That's why you should open yourself up to new experiences.
It's the only kind I like.
Yeah.
Enough of me and my stupid pets. I got figured out.
I say a small, hypoallergenic dog. I saw one recently. They are very cute.
I see them in the elevator every once in a while. They are pretty.
I like to kiss other people's dogs.
Jesus.
But the problem with that, in Manhattan, you have to interact with other dog owners. When you live in the suburbs, you don't have to deal with this. But when you're walking down the sidewalk and you see another dog owner, you have to stop. It's protocol, and allow your dogs to sniff each other and fucking hump each other for like 10 or 15 seconds. And if you have the tiny, small little dog, you look like an idiot, letting everyone hump your tiny, little, cute dog.
Yeah, in the city, it's all about the fucking, also in the elevator. Like, I don't even know from my building. You go in the elevator, and there's somebody bringing their dog up, and they're constantly like, okay, down, and the dog's like... Get the fuck off me. That's adorable.
I want to see it, Sam. You're not home watching Beagle TV. Oh.
I want the biggest dog if I'm walking around Manhattan, so it humps every other dog.
Yeah.
I don't want my tiny little cute dog being humped and sniffed.
Alpha mailing every fucking thing out there.
Well, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Because it puts you in a weird position.
Yeah, it's almost like it's a reflection of you.
Thank you. That's what I see.
I ain't rolling over on my fucking belly.
That's what I
sat
see.
on.
You should get an Akitas.
What?
I don't even know what that is.
It's these big dogs.
Anthony Kiedis.
No, I want one of those bear dogs.
Yeah, that's an Akitas.
They smell, though,
That's
dude.
not
The
a-
fur gets dirty.
They get bigger than that. That's
Yeah,
not the one I'm
huge.
talking about. No, there's another one out there.
But look at it, puppy.
I think they call it the bear dog. That is adorable, though.
It's all fluffy.
Do not get a guinea pig. They live for 15 years and chew through everything. See? I have to go fish.
Why can't a rabbit? I say rabbit. Rabbits are cool, but they're just scared of everything. Like you put your hand in and like, and they're just shaking. You're like, I'm right with you. Have I ever beaten you?
Yeah.
You ever see a rabbit that you go to touch them and they cower? Like little Dr. Cockoos. Did you say that?
Yes. Little Dr. Cockle
Hi,
rabbit.
hop. Oh, you know. Hey, carrots.
But when their whole life has been food for other animals, they're kind of, a little frightened.
If they spoke English, they would know like 3 words. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Just
Do you remember growing up? If you saw a rabbit in a little field or something, you would take one step toward it, and it's 100 yards away, and it's already panicking.
It bolts. Right. You can never get close to a rabbit.
But how about it recognizes
He's right, man.
you're the ones feeding it every day? I can see the first month, but after 9 years, how about the little fucking douchebag goes, oh, this hand comes in every day, and all it does is go, It never hits me or pokes me.
They don't
Fucking
know.
8 years into your relationship. Hi. Oh, God, just petting me. Oh, fuck. I had a flashback. To what? Just to a movie I saw.
Why are they so skittish?
Fucking assholes.
Why is
Mice
that?
and men.
Yeah.
What happened in their fucking DNA a long time ago that carries on to this day?
Yeah.
That's why they have little round shits so they can probably run quickly. They don't need. They don't have time for a long tapered one. It's I got to shit. Oh God, don't time. Done, go.
Shit on the run.
Hide.
You gotta be able to shit on the run, yeah.
Hide again.
Hey, is that your rabbit? Yeah, yes, I'm a rabbit.
Yeah.
You're right, because my kid's putting his tiny little hand in the cage and
Yeah.
it's panicking. It's like,
The twitchy nose, all the senses are going.
you're in a pet store. How many hands do you see a day? You can't figure it out that they can't do anything to you?
Exactly.
Predators make much better pets than prey.
Yeah, you're right.
Really
That's a good
does.
point.
Yeah.
You want to know the real answer? Of course, there's always someone to fucking break up our bit.
Yeah.
The bunny is shaking from the smell of your finger, not fear, Jimmy.
No, he's afraid.
Stop it. Bunnies are scared.
They're cowards.
Pissless. Little faggots. Stop it. Petrified.
They are. Is that why his whole body is just quivering and shaking because my fingers smells like my own asshole? This is what I always do before I pet a rabbit. I sink my fingers knuckle deep into my asshole and I go, here, smell this bunny.
The little bunny, the stink finger.
Yeah. Clean this bunny.
Their brains are just screaming, "Oh my God, I'm gonna die!" Every second of their existence.
second.
Yeah, they've had no nice interactions.
Do they even sleep at night? How do they even attempt that?
One eye open.
One little rabbit eye.
Yeah.
God, you're so right.
Because they're constantly being threatened with being food,
right,
for something bigger.
I finally gave up trying to get close to bunnies.
Yeah,
but for the longest time, you go. I think I could get a little
look
closer.
At the bunny.
Check
you
this
do
out.
the thing where you bend your knees,
right,
and you walk low, and you hunch over, and you put your hand out, and you rub your thumb middle and point your finger together, and go, "Here, bunny, bunny," and thing fucking takes off like a shot.
It's always suspicious.
Yes. Never trusting.
I love it.
Scaredy bunny.
Annoys me. It's like having a deer in your living room. Tell you going to touch it, just fucking looking suspicious and bolts.
But at
shitheads.
least deer have a reason.
Yeah, they're delicious.
Granted, hunters will shoot a rabbit every once in a while, but deer is holy fuck. Their whole existence is hiding from hunters.
Oh man,
especially this time of year, right?
Yeah, things they don't see. Fucking screaming piece of lead coming at their fucking body.
Jimmy, that's really funny. Really funny. Well, enough about me and my kid and pets.
Good luck with that.
How was Black Ops?
Oh man, it's fucking.
So
great.
you're tweeting a little bit.
Oh my god, my eyes are still fucking spinning in my head.
Really?
I was playing that.
How many hours?
Fantastic. I don't know. A few, that's for sure. A few hours. Playing with the controller. Getting a little better at it. A little
Xbox?
better. Yeah, Xbox. It's pretty cool. They got a few new features on there. A few new things with the gameplay, and they got that drone that goes around. A few new things where if you get enough points during the game, you can call in airstrikes and stuff like that. But I'm still just getting knifed all the time, and no matter what direction I'm facing, someone's always behind me. It always seems like someone's behind me. And then when I turn to look behind me for that split second to see if somebody's coming, and then I turn back, someone's right in front of me shooting me.
What the fuck?
Like, what happened? My timing stinks.
You're like a skittish bunny with that game.
I really am. But
so you're already online?
Oh yeah, I was
That's
online
crazy.
like immediately when I got the game. I don't really like playing the campaign version, the actual one person game version.
Why, isn't it
the
kind of
game.
cool though?
Yeah, it is, but I'd rather just play fucking multiplayer.
You don't want to go through it just once?
No, I kind of like just getting online and playing with a bunch of people.
Have a lot of people given up on that, and they just
No, a
rather
lot of people
just
play it. A lot of people play the actual game, but there's a fuckload of people playing this, so you get a lot of people playing the game. You get a lot of people doing multiplayer. You get people that play the game and then go to multiplayer. It's cool though. There's nothing drastically different than the previous versions, but it's cool to see new maps and new little features. That little drone thing that comes in and starts shooting you apart is pretty cool, but it could easily be taken out with a machine gun. It's kind of weak. The thing's kind of weak.
Really?
Yeah.
How are the graphics? I'm way behind on
for
gaming these days.
Xbox. They look pretty good.
But I mean,
PC games always look better than.
Of course. But did you notice an upgrade in the graphics between the last version and this version?
No, not really.
Not really?
No, not really. But the graphics are great. I mean, I like them. The death scenes are pretty good. You get a lot of variations on how the people drop dead. You shoot them in the legs, they'll collapse from the legs. They'll spin around if you hit them on one side. Sometimes they fall quickly. Sometimes they just go down to their knees and then flop on their face. It's kind of, I like that immersive part of the game.
Do you feel bad when they die?
Never.
Didn't you with one game? Was it Half-Life or something? I'm trying to remember. You told a story once where it's getting so like
there was
realistic that you got creeped out a little bit.
Yeah, when you're sniping, sometimes you'll shoot somebody and just see that red fucking pink mist,
right?
And then the people just kind of their head will roll back and they'll just fall down on their face.
I love sniping.
Pretty cool though.
How's the commissary?
The commissary.
Just do the boring stuff in the game.
Yeah. It's I like it. I give it 2 thumbs up, as they say. And Roland went out
2 out of 5.
2 thumbs up. As far as stars go, I would give it 4.5 stars.
Damn.
The only reason I don't give it 5 is that it really does just kind of take up where last game left off. No real new surprises or anything.
Right.
Roland bought me a copy yesterday because I was bitching that the game company actually didn't send me my copy. But then he emailed me and said, the game company sent you the copy, but it's the hardened version, like extras. So I brought back this shitty version, which will now go to Roland, and I will get the good version. Ha ha ha!
It's awful.
Ha 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 ha! I am the talent.
It's not cool.
I need to play
very cool.
the bestest version.
It's not a cool thing to do.
Why?
Well, it is cool.
Because Roland went out of his way to get the game, so then Anthony should be like, "Oh, you can keep the nice one."
Yeah.
No, he should have got.
That's not going to happen.
He should have got the nicer version.
Yeah, I should have gotten it yesterday. God damn it!
Yeah.
And then I was playing online, and just a little reminder of the second you start thinking there's anything cool about this. People have their headsets on and they're talking during the game, and I heard, "What? Grilled cheese!"
Oh, no kidding.
It's just some kid yelling at his mom that he wants grilled cheese.
It's kind of creepy when you're online. You just hear like what's going on at someone's house. You don't even know where this house is.
Yeah.
So fucked up.
Just playing. And, people just yapping. And it's just loud people. I don't know. Also, I log in and there's people that are already so high up in levels and the game just fucking came out.
Well, did they have an earlier version? Or
the only earlier, they might have started at midnight.
That's
and gotten, leveled up. But some people are really good. Like Than, Than is a game tester. You remember the Than. Mm-hmm. He used to be here with us. He's a game tester over at Rockstar. And he's amazing with those games.
Wow.
He just laughs. He fucking kills everybody on the screen. And there are some people that are just really fucking good at this.
Who's good at it?
Nathaniel.
Oh,
he's
Than.
He's really.
Is that what he's doing for a living, though?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he does for a living now. But he was always good at fucking games. Some people are just naturally good at it. Other people get better. And then other people like myself suck.
It's for the young. Those controllers are for the young, man. I'd see my nephews. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
We got the same shit. How do you do that? And I tried forever.
I've nenever been good with a controller. I'm a mouse keyboard guy, but I'm trying. I'm trying real hard. Yeah. I like, You know what? I've never fucking missed an icon on my desktop when I go to point and click at it.
No, I know.
Hey, damn it, I'm missing. I keep missing it.
Yeah, because you can do it slowly. You don't have to go, trash bin, documents, trash bin, documents, trash bin.
Yeah, you got a burnt there, Jimmy. That's funny.
We got to go to Vegas for Corey. He's got something on this game.
Yes.
What's up, boys?
Corey!
Hey, I used to be a QA tester for Activision a long time ago. I've been doing this for like 4 years, and of course I'm a black guy.
Oh.
And I would get online, and I'll get these little kids who I play with, and I'm a camper. I like to snipe and everything. And these kids would be like, man, why you a fucking sniper, you camper? And I used to tell these kids, I used to break it down, I'm a grown motherfucking man. You don't tell me how to play my motherfucking game. All right?
Yeah.
Before I have to go in your mama's room and tell her to shut the fuck up and kick your little ass out. I used to hate these fucking kids all the time who get online, and then especially the ones that would have the screen name Brad 64648, and so I used to call him by the name 64648. Let's go do this, and he used to get so mad at me with these little voices, and and this is all while I'm at work. You know,
fascinating. Is this the reason you called?
Oh my goodness gracious!
She goes, no, I'm not even going to blame you. The twist is coming in a second. I would no offense to you, I would never take that phone call.
Yeah.
Right. The Opster has to be honest here today.
Uh-huh.
It says on the screen, I used to be a game tester. There's a lot of racism in Call of Duty. Well, where in your phone call are you talking about that?
Well, sorry, Opie.
No, I'm not. I'm actually
He's
not.
mad at the phone screener.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm actually not blaming you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I like the I like the
Sal.
fact that there was a racism angle in the Call of Duty, and you were going to bring it to everyone's attention according to what it says on the phone. But you're just having a basic fucking game experience, which is fine. I'm not saying it sucked, but I wouldn't have taken the call at that moment.
Well, let me say this: it is for black people. I've noticed a lot of racists. You know, like
It's so easy to drop the N-bomb when you're just on mic, and you know,
of course,
yeah.
Sal.
Of course.
Sal, you want to explain yourself? So far, this guy has nothing on racism, and it says on the screen here a lot of racism in Call of Duty.
Sal, comment.
E-Rock?
Sal, put the call on.
Well,
oh, here he comes. He ran to the bathroom. He's one.
Oh, Christ.
To the bathroom.
It's funny because Sal told me while I'm on hold, he goes, "Oh, I'm just going to put. There's a lot of something in Call of Duty." He didn't say what you said, Opie. He said, "I'm going to put this." I said, "Okay, that sounds
Sal.
fine."
Yeah, I couldn't understand this dude at all.
So why would you just write something down?
Because I just figured I'd sum it up a little bit simpler. But
Wait, did you you come up with the
See,
racism thing and you put it in his mouth like hey, racism, say that?
No.
Are you setting up calls?
No, I didn't set it up. I just figured I'd sum up the
Oh
call.
my
of it.
God,
It was going on
Corey!
for an hour.
I apologize to you. I just would have never taken your call just because we're moving at a quick pace today. But when it says there's racism in Call of Duty, that's a phone call you want to take because you want to find out what the fuck that's about.
Certainly.
Yes.
But now we're finding out that that wasn't your intention at all, and Sal just made it up. Sal, why would you write there's a
my
lot
God.
of racism in Call of Duty?
I thought that's what he said. I misinterpreted it. I apologize.
Oh
No,
man.
there's a lot of Sal. Real quick, there's a lot of racism while playing multiplayer. Because this guy's talking about playing multiplayer. So I'm saying there's a lot of racism while playing online, and trying to be the few black people who do play Call of Duty
And Sal,
online.
Yeah, and Sal, if you didn't understand what he was saying, why would you put him through it all?
He kept on ranting. I should have just hung up on him. I apologize.
You might have better luck finding people if you play Call of Booty. See? Get it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, how about Call of Fruity Tooty Fresh and Fruity? Those are my mother's favorite pancakes.
Corey, I like you. I like you, Corey.
Sorry for fucking up the show.
No, you didn't. Trust me, you didn't. It's not about you.
We just wanted to know when you played Anthony online. That's all.
Yeah, exactly.
Real quick, I do want to say, Jimmy, sorry I didn't catch the show out here in Vegas. I was trying to cocksucker boss, but let me get the time off to go.
Boss?
Oh, that's okay. Thank you anyway.
What
sir.
that
I'll be
implies?
back.
Yeah, what do you do for a living? Let's hang with Corey for a minute.
Right now.
You work for an airport.
No, I work at the airport, Las Vegas Airport.
Oh, okay.
I work for a shitty company called Hudson News, and
Hudson News.
We all know Hudson.
Yeah, absolutely. They're in every airport.
in every airport.
They're the mafia of newspaper salesmen in the airport.
Do you think it's only in the Vegas airport?
It's everywhere, buddy.
It's every.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
They've taken over the whole magazine world.
Yeah.
In airports, magazines, gum, and fucking newspapers.
I really would.
In a book or two.
Blow the fuck up. I hate this
and
company.
shitty fucking trinkets from that city.
They're great for sunglasses, though. When you lose your sunglasses, you go right for Hudson News, and they have what you need. Everything you need in Hudson. Except, can you tell them to stop with the Dasani water or whatever it is? Dasani?
Oh, I hate that
water.
water.
Shitty carbonated Coke water?
Yeah, how do you hate water? But I don't like that one.
You know what? They get it because they give out a lot of vouchers, and Coke is the only people who give out the free vouchers. So I know that they have like 90%, I don't say 90, like 7% of the customer base are foreigners, and Dasani is real big outside of the country.
Oh.
From what I understood. So that's why they do Dasani water.
I hate Dasani.
And why do you say it's a shitty company? Because they seem very efficient and good at what they do.
Well, let me say like this. I got written up yesterday for being a minute late, and I make this company thousands of dollars a day, a week, And that's
you have one of those bosses, dude.
Damn racists.
No, it's not even the boss. It's just the infrastructure. I'm employee 212857, and even though I made the company $7,000, I sell headphones for a living, and because QA is kind of slow right now, I sell headphones for a living, and because I make $7,000 on a day where we're trying to make $1,000, I'm no asset to no company.
Is that number on the back of your shirt?
There's your racism.
Oh boy!
All right, Corey.
Thank you, Corey.
Thank you.
Yes.
Who the fuck would write someone up for being a minute late?
That's how you executive produce. I have Corey. He's related to Henry Hudson.
He wants to talk about racism in game.
Yeah. Yes, he wants to talk about racism.
You know what? I got to just. I understand what E-Rock does with that music. Could you not play that music? It makes it too creepy.
Yeah, I think
like
so, too.
it's kind of it's kind of fun and endearing, and you think back at but that music takes me right out of it.
Yeah,
like I can't keep going. Yes, boo. It's supposed to be fun, and that's just creepy.
Yeah, while there's ghoulish music playing.
Yes.
Jesus. Why do you fucking put an icon of a coffin up? Let us talk to that, you fucking creep. We know he's dead.
Yes.
He's our friend.
We're trying to maybe make a little levity
keeping his memory alive.
Yeah.
He's a character.
I'm going to block my first person ever on Twitter.
Wow.
You should start an island.
Something.
It says, "Calm down, Opie. Too early to smash callers. Give some slack in first hour." I'm not. That wasn't the point. The point was that Sal fucked up. You idiot. How about you wake the fuck up?
And you made something out of that caller.
I mean, and I said it perfectly. Why would I take that? Why would we take that call?
Yeah.
But if it's racism in the new Call of Duty game, you want to see what the fuck that's about. But then it turns out that he wasn't going to talk about any of that. Sal decided that's what he thought he wanted to talk about.
To Sal's credit, I mean, fair is fair. Sal didn't know what he was going to talk about.
No.
He couldn't understand him.
But he's just like, throwing racism, that ought to work. That ought to fly. And when you get on, could you say, love you, love the show?
One of those idiots.
Sal, comment?
Sal? No.
Sal, do you just panic?
I misinterpreted the call.
Oh, boy.
What did you, you thought he said race, but what did he really say?
I wasn't sure.
So why would you put that through?
Yeah. He said there's a lot of racism in Call of Duty. So I said, can I put that up? And he said, yeah.
We don't need callers that bad.
I hate doing the phones. It's the most miserable job there is.
Oh,
we hate it.
How about we sit down and I'll tell you all the stupid jobs I had.
That's a shame. How long you been here? That's right. You should be on air by now.
Yeah, I have no.
I want to be an on-air guy at your age. I had to deliver pizza for a midday guy. You know how stupid that is? A midday guy? You know what a midday guy does with his radio show? He means nothing to a radio station. Guess who was lower than the midday guy? Me. Oh. I had to deliver his stupid pizza every fucking day.
Yeah, I don't want
for
to
the workforce block or whatever the fuck it was called.
Sounds like a great bit.
Yeah, the guy would play 3 or 4 songs for an office, and guess what? They also got pizza. And guess who had to deliver the fucking pizza every day? I had to be a pizza delivery man when I wanted to be on the radio.
I love pizza.
Who doesn't?
I would have killed to answer phones for a morning show at your age.
Would you have put calls up if you didn't know what they were talking about?
No, I would have been like, holy fuck, I can't blow this.
Oh.
Blow it.
Instead, I hate it.
You'd have a horrible job.
Wow, you stink.
I want pizza.
What are you doing, Sal? You're blowing your opportunity.
I apologize that I misscreened the call. I will do better.
I shouldn't have done that.
How about you focus and then do the best job you can at it?
I will. From now on, I will.
All right.
I want to nickname you the 100% kid from now on because I want to feel that's what you're giving. So
that's never gonna.
And then this asshole to this day, you know who used to fucking deliver my pizzas? Ugh.
Anytime an Opie and Anthony story hits the
oh yeah.
You know that guy used to deliver me my pizzas.
Yeah, because it's his way of showing everybody. Yep. Fuck you.
Yeah, but Sal probably thinks that one day he's going to be famous and you're going to be like, that kid used to answer my phones.
Right. I should tell a story or two about the midday guy. I know a lot. There's a reason why he's still in Rochester doing nothing. Fuck you. Fuck all of them.
I would love some pizza. That's all I'm thinking is how good a hot slice of pizza would be right now.
Isn't it great?
Fucking hot. Would you like a little garlic? Not too much.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. The early days of me getting into radio, I was a pizza delivery man.
How good does it smell when you bring it over?
It was good. I couldn't have any, and I was fucking.
They didn't give you any?
I was dirt poor.
They didn't give you any of it?
Hell no.
Did you half-ass it?
What?
Did you half-ass it?
No, I worked hard.
Oh.
Would you let the cheese spill?
No, why? Because back then there was 5 guys waiting to be the pizza delivery guy.
Well, technically,
for the radio station.
I mean, there are a lot of people who kind of want Sal's job, but they're just all.
Where
like,
are they? Let's give them a shot.
They're all our old interns.
I'm ready.
You know how many texts and tweets and stuff me and Eric get from old interns and stuff going, "What the fuck?" every time Sal gets brought up on the air.
We're useless good people.
No disrespect to Sal, but David was a great. I wish David had found a place here too. He's one guy I wish.
Oh my God, he's the guy who
Pat Duffy, Paul.
Pat was great. Pat's crazy though, and I say that with love. Pat's insane. Of
course, that's what I love about
He's
him.
very funny and he's extremely entertaining. But Pat is truly nuts.
I've seen him outside. I've seen him outside this place. He's a
maniac. Remember the time he almost got into a fight because he dropped a plastic bottle on the ground?
When was this?
He talked about this. He told a story on the air one time.
Yeah, but he's different. He's living way in the boonies where he knows he can't hurt too many people.
Exactly.
he lives really far away in a really, really tiny town now.
Pat Duffy.
Yeah. I don't know if prep should
be away
his
from
thing.
people.
Yeah, because he knows he can't interact with too many people, so he figures if I'm in a small town, that cuts down interactions. I won't kill someone today.
That's great.
So he's self-aware.
Good for him.
I can't believe there wasn't one lame duck job that we could have given to intern David.
Right?
There might still be.
But intern
He runs
David
away.
just-
We can't even say hi to him
He's
anymore.
the bunny rabbit of interns.
Right.
He just runs away.
We'll get him.
Shaking.
Scared, shaking.
We won't get him.
No.
What happens when you see Dave?
He stares at you,
right,
and then you go, David.
Oh, wow.
And then zoom.
You see curly cues of smoke where he used to be. You hear, "Pachoo!" And then you see a spinning yarmulke just fall on the floor.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember which comedian. It was either Brewer or Patrice O'Neill. We were having a little late breakfast after the show. A block from here, it's one of those open restaurants where you can sit inside, but you're kind of on the sidewalk.
Uh-huh.
And I go, wait, that guy, that's David. And he's in this nice suit with a tie. And all I said was, hey, Dave, huh? I didn't even get high out.
Wow.
He ran away.
Yeah.
What is that
He's
about?
Frightened. He's frightened.
But he does it to everybody.
Yeah, well, he's scared of the show. He thinks that, I think his parents have convinced him.
They finally got to him,
that
right?
the show was not good for his career.
What career?
career does he have now?
What career?
He works at the, what's it called? The Trade Center.
The 9/11 Memorial.
Oh, is he there? I thought he was at the Intrepid.
No, he moved there, and he helps families find where their loved ones' names are.
Oh, my God.
On the thing.
That's got to be horrendous.
It's a less depressing job than he had here.
True.
Maggie, is that who you'd want to help find the family name?
Yeah, well, let me see.
Oh, what happened? Oh.
Where's the name, Bubba? What happened to the name, Bubba? Where is
They'd
it,
be
Bubba?
like, no, my late husband, his name is here. No. His name's not here.
It's not here.
his name's not-
No, you're mistaken.
You think his family got him deprogrammed?
Yeah, I mean,
Some kind of Jewish deprogramming program?
they were really working on him even when he was an intern. I mean, he used to get in so much trouble for coming home smelling like dog shit because he sprayed liquid ass on him.
Or like a massage therapist.
Yeah, I mean,
D.L. Hughley got him a fucking hand job, right?
Oh yeah, and I think his mom might have found out somehow that he had gotten a hand job.
Oh,
but
D.L. Hughley gave him the money.
I had never seen a person so happy as the day he went and got his D.L. Hughley paid for.
Did you go with him?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I didn't go inside with him, but I waited outside and took the cab back with him and everything.
You just went to some shitty massage parlor?
Yeah, the closest one.
Massage.
That's hilarious. And what happened? We haven't told the story in a while, so.
Well, he went in.
But what was going on as you guys were going there? Was he out of his mind, happy, and just?
He was very nervous when we were going there, and he did because we made him pay for the cab because D.L. Hughley gave him a whole bunch of money.
Yeah.
So he paid for the cab, and the tip that he gave the cab driver, it was like, the cab ride was probably like $7.56 or something. Right. And he gave him $8 and said, "Keep the change."
He actually said that.
Yes. He wasn't joking. Like he's like, "Yeah, I keep the change."
Keep the change.
Well, you know why.
Yeah.
Well,
Makes perfect sense, actually.
It's actually pretty generous, if you know what I mean.
Oh, that's for sure.
It's been my experience.
Yeah, well, they never met a penny they didn't like.
And he was all wound up tight, and he had his jacket all zipped up and everything, and we were telling him just to relax and go in and just do what they tell him and blah, blah, blah. And he went in.
How bad would you want to hear audio of of how it went down?
Please.
Because you know he just said stupid shit.
Whoa. Look at me. Whoa, I'm coming.
I bet he got quiet as he was getting jerked. It was probably like...
like he doesn't want to make any guttural moans
You'd hear like...
and really get into it.
You just hear like your hand going.
When he walked out, he was like skipping down the street. He was holding his jacket. He wasn't even wearing it. He'd never been looser.
New man.
And he was also convinced that the masseuse liked him.
Well.
Which was sweet.
Wow.
That's nice.
That's like
He probably didn't tip her, though.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't think so.
He probably didn't tip her. She probably jerked him. And he probably gave her nothing extra. I thought it was part of the deal. She hates him to this day.
I'm sure she knew going in that she wasn't getting a tip.
Somewhere we have like I got to find it. We have a 45-minute post-massage interview with him that we had clips. We never aired the entire thing, but it might be my favorite interview I've ever done because it was immediately after it happened.
Is it worth playing?
Yeah, I'm going to find it and play it. Maybe I'll play it.
Maybe get us clips for tomorrow. We got a busy day today.
Better than iPhone 5?
Apple 5?
Apple 5?
I don't know. It might be.
I just talk like that now for no reason around the house. I'm going to go to the store now because I got to get, like, food for the fridge. I just talk like that.
I don't know, like,
and then I
soup.
make my mouth move like I'm trying to get stuff out from, like, between my cheek and gum. Like I ate too many fucking Twinkies. And it's like, I don't know.
Too many jelly beans.
That fucking chick rules.
You like her, huh?
She rules.
And we don't know who she is, right?
The more I watch that, the
name.
better it fucking gets.
You'll see her again.
Yeah. I've gotten
usually
reports.
see these people over and over again.
Somebody at the Apple store who also works here told me that some of her friends saw her walking around that Apple store pushing an empty baby, stroller.
Oh my God!
Oh, that's the sure sign of a crazy woman.
And every now and then I get Penn Station sightings too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, we have an Apple store. That's just all I care. We have an Apple store insider.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I mean, she works. Yeah, she's like she works at the store and she's an intern here.
Get me a fucking iPhone 5, an Apple 5. I need
Apple 5.
Who's you can help us out?
I don't have one, but I have a credit card.
I might buy 2 or 3 phones.
Oh, you dolt. Love it.
All right, well, we got a busy show. Oliver Stone's coming in today. How cool is that?
Yeah, it's at 5 p.m.
Also, Chris Tucker will be here.
Yes.
And our friend Penn Jillette. Yes, a lot of people were asking if he's going to stop by while he's in New York, and he absolutely is.
He's promoting another book he has out. Fucking Penn is always doing something, man.
Busy man, yes. He's very motivated.
And we've probably talked to him about it in the past, but, with this Long Island medium broad...
Oh, right.
I want to get his whole take on that because it's ridiculous.
I love his take on these fucking people that talk to the people that have passed.
She came up at the cellar. Someone we were talking about her, the Long Island medium. And I was like, I don't believe it. I just don't buy it. And the person was adamant. She's like, no, I've seen her do stuff on TV. And I'm like, and I mentioned Penn. I'm like, mediums in general, I think, read the room and know how to get information. And Penn knows how they do it. And Randy knows how they do it. You can't call them frauds because they sue you. It's like, there's something weird with the word fraud.
Everyone.
Like, you can't say that about any of these people.
Yeah.
But in general, I just don't buy it.
Was the person black?
No. No.
Black people in general.
They're petrified of that stuff.
Yeah, scared of magic.
Are all in with the magic stuff.
Magic. Right. The second you make a card come out of the deck and come up, wow! They run away. They're punching the air and they're fucking running.
They jump up on their friends like a cat.
God, yeah, like a cat.
Any sleight of hand is devil magic.
It's crazy.
Well, maybe because one day they were just going for a walk barefoot, and the next thing you know, they're on the ocean, and then they're fucking helping somebody against their will in Boston.
Yes, the magic white man made their freedom disappear.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
I didn't even get to ask Who Kid the question. I brought up David Blaine's name, and he goes, "That dude's the devil."
Yeah. They literally think it's devil. The second a magician goes, and would this be your card? Wow! Wow!
We talked about mediums on our show, and this Long Island broad, guess what I got in the mail?
What?
A book on how to read people.
I got that too.
He gave it to you as well?
He sends 3 gift everything, Dr. Steve. He doesn't want to slide anybody. He's a good man.
I got another gift from Dr. Steve.
I bet you guys didn't get a fucking pamphlet.
I didn't want one. Didn't want it. Didn't want it too.
I bet.
Where's this one going?
You're going to be jealous when I'm fucking.
Do you really want to know the truth?
Yeah.
I don't know where it is.
When did you get it?
About 2 weeks ago, maybe.
And you've lost it?
Yo, I'll take one of those.
There you go.
Yo!
How are the Stones?
I got.
Did you meet them?
I got a nephew or two. I'm gonna give that to somebody. Yeah. Got my Call of Duty Black Ops Hardened Edition in front of me. Nice.
Yeah.
I don't know where that gift is. Did you read it? The Medium book?
No, but I want to because it looks good. How to Read People. I really want to read that. It was a great little gift.
Roland, that is a good question. I saw your Instagram. How were the Rolling Stones? You were at the big press conference, or a lot of people wondering if you just Google imaged that shit and made
Roland
it was yours.
No one.
How close were you to the Stones?
Pretty close because my buddy's executive producing the movie with them.
Oh wow! You didn't
Another
meet them?
movie?
Yeah, next year with Richard Branson.
Documentary.
No, it's he's doing a movie, Exile on Main Street.
So why didn't you talk to them?
Because they just came in and came out.
Oh, they didn't stay.
Yeah, no, it's another time I'm meeting them.
Did you get to watch the movie?
Yeah, I saw a documentary.
Was it good?
It was real good. It's like 2 hours.
Wait, it's a new documentary?
Yeah.
No one has seen yet?
No, it's on HBO.
The running time. The first thing goes, yeah, good movie. It's 2 hours. He gives the running time as like the first thing.
Every movie is 2 hours.
People love Roland's movie reviews.
They're
Why is it a good
fantastic.
movie?
It's 2 hours.
He goes back from the beginning of the Stones. And you see them being interviewed, like, "Welcome to America." He goes, "Yeah, America."
Yeah.
And then what?
And what happens?
They're in
Talks
America.
about the Beatles and different things.
Oh, what was their take on the Beatles?
I forgot because I had to get my free snacks.
I love his movie reviews.
They're terrible.
So then what else did they do?
They show concert footage of like Mick doing. They see him do like a cocaine before he hops on stage or he runs around.
Oh, yeah.
Old stuff?
Oh, really old stuff, like 60s, 70s. He like Jumping Jack Flash or start. He told me up.
Yeah.
You liked it, huh?
Yeah, it was good.
When is it on HBO?
I think it might be this week.
I can't wait to see this.
Yeah.
So how
I
does
didn't
it
even know
end?
this was happening.
He goes, "Thank you."
Thank you. Was that your Mick Jagger impression? It was pretty good.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and then yeah, that's it.
Have you heard about the Midnight Ram?
Oh, I love that song.
That's a good fucking song, right?
Then let's play it.
I like that one.
Fucking play it, E-Rock, instead of some nonsense commercial about something that no one gives a fuck about.
By the way, Roland's show is going to be on Saturday at 5 p.m.
And what's
Eastern.
that called?
Roland's Food Court.
Roland's Food Court.
You're
That's
programming
kinda
the channel
cool.
now?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to.
Like you're holding court about food, but also it could be at the mall. They got a food court.
Exactly.
It's
We'll play on
food,
words.
but it could be like
Or-
your discount food.
Or it could be he's trying to get food to marry him. It's his food court. He's courting.
I'll fuck it.
Or it could be that he's arguing with Food Pint.
Right.
Rolling with
His food court.
Yes, food court.
I didn't know about this show because I was taking this shit during the after show.
Yeah, I got the news.
Yeah.
So is fucking Sam.
How long is this show going to be?
1 hour.
You're programming the channel now. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
What about bageling with the sex?
That's following Roland's Food Court.
Oh, Roland's the
He's
opening
the
act.
opening act.
Nice.
Now has E-Rock prepped for his show by playing Call of Duty Black Ops 2? Because I know that's like half his show is going to be based on that, and half based on the horror that is his family's town and what he did to help.
Which should be uplifting.
Oh, yeah, very uplifting and
fun.
So I guess he played the game because you want to be able to play the game and then comment on the game. Yeah,
Right.
Mine would be sausages, bacon, pizzas.
You're just going to talk about food.
All happiness.
Yeah, Roland would do really well with a food show. He
yeah.
knows his shit.
He'll tell you where the restaurants are, where you got to go.
That pizza place in Connecticut I want to go to that Roland talks
Mystic?
about. New Haven? Or
Pepe's.
It's supposed to be great, right?
There's like a block apart. They fight who's the best.
Pepe's, are they, but New
What
Haven,
town?
Connecticut.
New
Haven.
I'm Antoine.
New
They
Haven,
fight?
Connecticut is
It's really good food.
and it's a nice little area
And,
where that pizza joint is, right? Isn't it near
Worcester Street? Right near Yale.
Is it better than John's or Joe's here in the city?
Oh, it kills it.
No,
Yeah.
it couldn't.
John's a bitch to this pizza.
John's is really good pizza.
So's Joe's, man, on 6th.
I don't
Hey,
usually get
John's.
into the pizza wars, but I noticed how good John's
Love that.
was.
Well, keep it. Let's
Episode 7.
Pizza. That's too local. Though. Let's not talk about like 6th Avenue and stuff. That's too local.
Well,
All right.
Louis' Lunch, where the burger is invented, is like down the street from Pepe's Pizza.
Yeah, New Haven, Connecticut, near Yale is really
Henry's
nice.
invented there.
It's kind of nice that
You
whole
should do
area.
a New Haven section of your show.
That's right.
Should.
You should go up
And
there.
He could talk about his opinion on this Guy Fieri review that's gone viral.
I was just about to ask.
Oh, my Jesus.
Guy Fieri is a friend of ours, but he's getting his ass handed to him by the New York Times. They're basically saying it's the worst restaurant review ever.
Yeah.
But you
Sam,
knew
you
it would be
feel bad?
bad, just because you know that they're not going to like Guy. Like, and I guarantee it's the restaurant has flaws, but I guarantee it's just the Times being fucking twats.
No
too.
one likes a rock and roll chef.
Well, it's a long review. It's a long review. Could you highlight the best parts of it? And we'll do some of it after the break.
I think I'd be willing to do that.
Do you feel bad about the review being bad, Sam?
I had Guy
know you-
Fieri on the after show yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Did
Was
you
he here?
straighten everything out?
Yeah, he was here. He was only on for like 10 minutes. He did a little Sal bashing with me, so that was fun.
You know what?
Why is he in town? To save his restaurant?
For help
Is it-
Sandy's victims.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
he was
nice.
doing like a 50% of the bill goes to Sandy victims. But, you know, I think it's up to the New York Times to review restaurants appropriately.
That's true.
There's someone's got it out for him, man, because,
Yeah.
wow, it's brutal.
I think you're right.
Some of the chefs said they have one reviewer who reviews desserts, but yet the guy's diabetic.
No, really?
Yeah, they all talk shit about different reviewers.
I want to have the cheesecake.
I saw Ratatouille. Those fucking reviewers could be brutal.
Ratatouille.
I want to go to Guy's
that-
restaurant now.
Was that a
Movie I've seen-
documentary?
Oh, God, a movie I've seen 100 times.
I've never seen that.
Ratatouille's
So good.
really good. I mean, Patton Oswalt's in it. He's the rat. And it's a great little animated film, but
He cooks.
I've seen it way too many times at this point. And the reviewer in that movie was brutal, man.
I want to go to Guy's restaurant now to support him. I like Guy.
They make or break they shouldn't have the power to make or break a place. You know, because they could have ulterior motives.
It's like Yelp.
We should have a show outing at Guy Fieri's
That's what I was
restaurant.
thinking, actually. We should and go there and give it a fair shot.
We
'Cause
could
I've
go
never-
there today after your big interview.
I mean, what if it's a guy that just likes traditional restaurants and traditional chefs, and then he comes across Guy Fieri, who's just, you know,
Rock and
fucking
roll.
out there and wild, on the edge.
Exactly.
You know, rock and roll, fucking, you know, crazy.
Are you saying he's like Rock and Roll Johnny?
Dude. Dude.
Do you ever see him anymore?
No, I see his tweets and fucking Facebook.
Rock and
posts.
roll.
Rock and roll. Rock and roll.
A lot
rock
of
and
people
roll.
can't
We used to
hang
know.
with...
We used to know this guy, and every time you saw him,
Used to know he was married to my sister.
I know, it's just fucking.
Yeah.
I didn't know how much.
Johnny
you wanted to
Ray's
reveal.
rock and roll.
I just wanted to talk about for a second.
Why would he
Rock
say
and
that?
roll. That's like his hello. That's like his hello and goodbye and how you doing. It's
was
like
awesome.
rock and roll. Hey Johnny, how you doing? Rock and roll. What's going on tonight? Rock and roll.
She must have fucking hated his stupid OCD Asperger's.
Rock and roll.
Wherever we saw him,
Oh
it's
man.
like, hey, we know you. You don't
Rock
have
and
to give
roll,
us the
man.
rock and roll.
Yep.
Just say hi.
Rock and roll.
I loved it though. There was something about it.
A lot of reviewers can't hang with the type of rock and roll chef who will wear his sunglasses on the back of his head.
You know what?
That's rock
You don't
and
go
roll.
into a fucking restaurant and see that.
No.
You don't go into a restaurant and see some guy wearing the chef hat with flames on it.
That's exactly
That's
right.
crazy right there.
So why don't we try to
cutting
get,
edge?
Why don't we try to get Guy on the show to defend himself with this review, because this thing is going everywhere.
Yeah, it is.
That would be good for us and him, maybe.
Yeah.
And he's the
Stone
type of
Town.
guy that would probably talk
So.
about
I'll
it.
send him an email.
Yeah, send him an email. See if he
He's
wants
not afraid to step up.
No way.
I mean,
Take on.
Tell him
all
Opie and
comers.
Anthony are here for you, and we want to give you your voice today about
Maybe
this
he'll take
review.
that reviewer and pour some fucking booze down his throat without telling him.
or hot grease. Throw hot grease in this.
Do we have these printed out yet?
Yeah.
The review, yeah.
Okay, thank you,
It's
buddy.
just not highlighted yet.
'Cause
I don't need hot
I was his
thanks.
first regular customer there.
Yeah.
Jesus, this is long.
That's what I'm saying. This guy had
Detailed.
It proves that this guy has it out for Guy Fieri. No restaurant review is this long. I don't think I've never seen one this long.
Is it? You know, are there any of their concerns?
Well, why don't you read a little bit of it, Jimmy? Because we don't have
let's
to
see
do the
what
whole thing.
some of this is.
This guy's obviously a jerk off. I think immediately. Guy Fieri Have you eaten at your new restaurant in Times Square? Have you pulled up one of the 500 seats at Guy's American Kitchen and Bar and ordered a meal? Did you eat the food? Did it live up to your expectations?
Oh, boy.
Did panic grip your soul as you stared into the whirling hypno wheel of the menu, where adjectives and nouns spin in a crazy vortex? By the way, right there, in that is this cocksucker's elitism. Even if it's not a good restaurant, the fact that Guy dolls up his restaurant like a tourist place in Times Square, but this elitist fucking jizzbag at the Times
he's not
doesn't go for that type of stuff, obviously.
He's not going to explain what type of restaurant it is right off the bat, that it is.
Right.
You know, yeah. It's a Times Square restaurant. It's just
Right.
very different than putting a restaurant downtown or something.
Yes. When you saw the burger described as Guy's Pat Lafayette custom blend, all natural Creekstone Farm Black Angus beef patty, LTOP, lettuce, tomato, onion, and pickle, SMC, super melty cheese, and slathering of donkey sauce on garlic butter brioche.
Delicious.
Did your mind touch the void for a minute?
What's wrong with that? It's like gimmicky menu, which
Yeah,
is
it's
kind of
gimmicky.
cool. It's, you know,
It's
whatever.
It's like Triple D. The people watch it. Diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Oh, there you go. See? Yeah, there you go.
But what he's doing is he's using Guy's, a restaurant, to showcase his snarky writing ability.
Yes.
Even if he's right, I still hate this reviewer already.
Yeah.
Did you notice that the menu was an unreliable predictor of what actually came to the table? Were the bourbon butter crunch chips, what's that, missing from your Almond Joy cocktail too? Was your deep fried boulder of ice cream the size of a standard scoop?
Oh. I guess he didn't like the adjectives.
What exactly about a small salad with 4 or 5 miniature croutons makes Guy's famous Big Bite Caesar A, big, B, famous, or C, Guy's in any meaningful sense?
Just ask for the big salad. Say, I want a big salad.
Yeah. Were you struck by how very far from awesome the awesome pretzel chicken tenders are?
Wow. I bet they're awesome.
I bet they are awesome.
Pretty fucking far from awesome.
If you hadn't come up with the recipe yourself, would you ever guess that the shiny tissue of breading that exudes grease onto the plate contained either pretzel or smoked almonds?
Wow.
Did you discern any buttermilk or brine in the white meat? Or did you think it tasted like chewy air?
Wow. That sounds good.
I love chewy air.
Nice.
That's good.
I don't even know what that would taste like.
No, I know. Han Solo always eats it. Thanks, Roland.
Chewy.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my God. This restaurant was grody. Why is one of the few things on your menu that can be eaten without fear or regret a lunch-only sandwich of chopped soy glazed pork with coleslaw and cukes called a roasted pork banh mi, where it resembled that item about as much as you resemble Emily Dickinson?
By the way, Valley Jim added cukes. It's cucumbers.
Cucumbers.
Oh, my God. This is a grody restaurant.
Oh. I think this reviewer has a motive. And I also think it's like, all right, let's take it in the context it deserves. This is like sending a Broadway show reviewer to an action movie.
Right.
You know, I mean, you can pick it apart, but people are going to enjoy it for what it is.
But it's also...
This guy's a snob.
You know what's annoying, too? Because the guy did the TGI Fridays menu. And you know what? Yeah, I'm not saying it's as good as Mario Batali's signature restaurant.
Right.
But a lot of the shit at Fridays is good. Sorry. Like stuff like the fucking...
stuff up on the wall.
That artichoke and chips. What's that dip? Fuck, I can't eat it anymore, but it's amazing.
Spinach and artichoke.
Dude, it's fucking amazing. That's why I hate these critics, because they don't, like you said, they don't review things according to what they're comparing them to.
Right.
Okay, this is not the Porterhouse Steak Restaurant in the Time Warner building. It's not meant to be that.
It's in Times Square. It's made for a lot of people, probably a high turnover of tourists that come in there. Take it for what it is. I'm sure Guy knows exactly what it is. He's not under any illusion.
Then again, maybe it's not good. I mean, it's like I'm bashing this reviewer, and I haven't eaten in the restaurant.
The reviewer may still be pissed about what Guy did to me. That's one thing.
You know
too.
what? We all are, Sam.
I know.
Young Sam.
By what he did to you, meaning by not murdering.
I just tweeted him. We should get him on the show.
Yeah,
I think Guy Fieri would come in.
Yeah.
Come on and talk about this.
It's good food. I eat there.
Yeah, Roland says it's good, and I'm serious. He's a true foodie. He knows shit. All right, and you'll write him as well. Because I don't know. I don't know if he's up reading his Twitter right now.
When you have a second, Mr. Fieri, would you see what happened to the black bean and roasted squash soup we ordered?
What happened?
Guess it didn't get there.
Oh, shit.
Look at. Hey, did you try that blue drink? The one that glows like nuclear waste?
It needed the money.
The watermelon margarita. Any idea why it tastes like some combination of radiator fluid and formaldehyde?
Maybe because
the glass was dirty.
Maybe he knew what the reviewer was going to write, and he actually did bring some radiator fluid. It's called antifreeze.
These reviewers are complete assholes. They're intense. They're egomaniacs.
Yeah.
My brother had to go through that. Like, they'll call ahead of time and like, yeah, within the next couple of days, we're sending our guy over there. So then he's on his best behavior, on high alert for like 2 straight days, and then the person dramatically enters your restaurant with a few people. And then you have to sit there and you got to make sure it's completely perfect.
Instead of just going anonymously,
right?
Which is what they should do.
No, they announce themselves.
Yeah.
They want to make a big production of it. And they almost want everyone in the restaurant to be aware that they are now in
the food critic is there.
Place. Yeah. Oh, they're just twats.
Do you have a picture of this? Who is this reviewer? I want to see. I'm just curious. Not that it matters. I'm just curious.
Let me find out.
As to what this snooty fucking jizzbag looks like.
Snooty jizzbag.
I have zero interest in what a reviewer from the Times says. Zero.
I would think there's a lot of snooty idiots that work for the New York Times.
Yeah, look, they probably make
Too
some
cool
great
for the
picks,
room
but
guys, right?
The way they brutalized Lady Gaga's place too, like her parents. Even if it's not a good restaurant, you know they're going out of their way to be extra shitty because they're attacking a high-profile target.
Well, that's in our neighborhood, and I know people. They say it's horrendous.
Oh, it really is that bad? Okay.
They say that place is horrendous.
Yeah, this guy looks like a fucking cunt.
Oh,
But
look! Would you ever hang out with that guy?
who droopy eyes, neck McGillicuddy? No, why would I? His eyes and neck, they switched them for droop factor. No, I would.
He looks like a radio programmer. I think I've worked for that guy 4 different times in 4 different cities.
Doesn't he? Look at him. He knows what's best.
His dumb smile.
Let's call him up.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Let's call this guy up and let's call up Guy Fieri.
Because by the end of the interview, we'd be going, yeah, you're cool. No, we get it.
No.
Because the guy might say, look, guys, it really wasn't good. Like, it's hard to defend it unless we've eaten there. Because I like Guy, but it might suck.
His language in this article is fucking douchey. Let's play Ants Requests as we go to break here. By the way, less than an hour away from the finals of the E-Rock jingle/audio contest.
Oh, good.
Yes.
In the 8 o'clock hour, certainly we will be crowning a winner. A lot of people loved the segment yesterday. We're going to play the top 8 and then vote on it. 1, 2, 4, 8. We got 8. And someone's going to walk away with $500 from IHateStevensinger.com. All right?
Nice.
We'll do that around 8, so stick around. But first, Ants Requests.
Yeah, it's out Friday wide.
Did you hear about the midnight railroad? Everybody got to go. Did you hear about the midnight railroad? You want to shirt the kid, you know. Don't give you a hoot, I don't want it. Wrapped up in a black cat cloak. It don't go in the light of the morning. It's with the time the cock will crow. Talking about the midnight gambler, the one you never seen before. Yeah, talking about the midnight gambler. Did you see him jump the garden wall? The sign and the whistle sang. Listen and you hear him moan. Yeah, well, I'm talking about the midnight gambler. Everybody got to go. Yeah. you heard about the Boston? It's not one of those. We're talking about the midnight. The one that closed the bedroom door. I'm called a hit and run, reaper in anger. The knife sharpened, tiptoe. Oh, just a shooting dead, brain bell jangling. You know, the word you've never seen before. So if you ever meet the midnight rambler, padding down your marble hall, well, he's bouncing like a proud Black Panther. You can say, I told you so. Well, don't you nestle for the midnight rambler. Hey, yeah, lay it easy as you go. I'm gonna smash down all your blameless windows. Put a fist through your steel plate door. Did you hear about the midnight rambler? Leave his footprints up and down your hall. Did you hear about the midnight gambler? Did you simulate my midnight call? And if you ever catch a midnight rambler, I say your missus from under your nose. I'm going easy with your cold bandana. I'll stick my knife right down your throat, baby, and it hurts.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
The Pepe Sinclair News Company presents Personal Hygiene and You, a beginner's guide. You know, as we move into the future, personal hygiene is becoming more and more important to our daily lives. Why, look, there is Hollywood celebrity Jim Norton. Mr. Norton, what is the most important part of your daily hygiene regimen?
I like my own asshole to sparkle.
And sparkle it does. How do you achieve such a sparkle, Mr. Norton?
This is how I wipe my ass. There's the toilet. I put one foot up and I go like this, and I arch my asshole out, and I fucking open the cheeks, and I make sure that I get in there. I put a finger all the way up in until it's fucking completely clean.
Even on those extra messy days?
If it looks like there's still more work to be done, then I'll do like a wet wipe or whatever, and I'll wrap it around my finger and push it almost up. You never know when a massage therapist might have to get in there, you know?
Why, here comes Teddy, the neighborhood scamp. Hi, Teddy. Do you clean your rectum?
Every day.
Why don't you show Jim how you do it?
Wait, you don't go in?
No, Mr. Norton. I just wipe it like I thought I was supposed to.
Oh, no. I gotta get in there because I like my asshole to feel clean. When I was a kid, I didn't wipe good enough. My asshole would get raw. So I've learned.
Oh, I get it. Thanks, Mr. Norton.
You're welcome, Teddy. We've all learned a little something today.
I like a nice, clean ass. Makes me feel like a better person.
We couldn't agree more. Tune in to our next personal hygiene lesson when we'll go over the schmegma removal process. And remember, clean assholes for a better tomorrow.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Travis making a very good point. We got the dumb Rockefeller Christmas tree.
Yeah.
They make a big deal about it every year. I guess tourists come from all over the country, all over the world to see the Rockefeller Christmas tree.
Oh, they sure do.
Which is a mere, block and a half from here?
Yeah.
And
down on the Democracy fucking, what is it, Democracy Plaza?
Democracy Plaza is now where the Christmas tree is. Yeah. And they have to have a story every year to make it all nice, and they romanticize the whole fucking thing.
Where the tree came from.
To justify the fact that as awful human beings, we just chop shit down when we're ready to use it. And this year they got a tree. From where?
It's from Flanders, New Jersey.
Flanders, New Jersey.
Stupid Flanders.
And I read this article and it made
Stupid sexy Flanders. Sexy Flanders ruled.
It made me puke because they had to go, this tree survived Sandy.
Oh, so is it a story of survival? And,
Yes.
Blah, blah.
But then Jimmy quickly pointed out it survived Sandy, and then we fucking chop it down.
Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah, fucking murder it.
Yeah.
They're saying it's a powerful symbol of the region's strength in this time of crisis.
Yes, it is. You survive something, and then something else kills you. That's a great message.
And who's the owner of the tree that decided to sacrifice the Sandy tree?
Yeah. Hey, made it through Sandy. Get the chainsaw.
If it made it through the storm, why wouldn't you then maybe put a plaque up like this magnificent tree survived Sandy?
Yeah, enjoy it here.
Instead of sawing it down.
It's like when the president pardons a turkey. Wouldn't it be funny one year if he put the turkey on the lawn instead of pardoning it, he kicked it in the stomach?
Just hear that thud sound that a turkey would make.
And it's like, it's all hurt and walks away. Broken wing.
What did it do? Eat your fucking steak?
Oh. Wow, that's right.
Linger very long.
Yeah. Linger longer.
Hey, why is my turkey sick? The veterinarian says my turkey's got a liver disease.
I don't think that was the cause of liver disease. Might have helped things along a little bit, but fuck.
Never seen a dog with jaundice before. Amazing. Oh, boy.
I love the Judy.
Who didn't?
She treated me nice. So we got this tree. It survived Sandy, and then what do? They chop it down throw it in Rockefeller Center for tourists.
Yeah. Dressing up like a fucking tranny. Have just stand there humiliated.
Is that the equivalent of dressing up?
Of course
like a
it is.
When you put your shit on your tree.
There's a tree. I got a tree over my house. They're craning it onto the truck, which will probably have trouble finding enough gas to drive to the city.
But it is what it is. You can't say it survived the superstorm and then chop it down.
Yeah.
And we're also all supposed to feel good about that.
Yes, we
They
are.
killed the fucking tree.
But think of the joy in the children's eyes when they see the tree lit up in Times Square.
Have you ever gone down and checked out the tree?
Oh,
it's not
yes,
a joy
I have.
for anyone.
It's a
you
pain
got
in the
smelly
ass.
homeless guys trying to fucking take your picture with the tree every 5 seconds.
Bunch of pickpockets down there. It's crowded and freezing fucking cold. Goodbye. I'd rather see the tree in my own house. It's almost as tall.
I got thrown out of the Times Square area looking at that tree.
It's Rockefeller Center.
Yeah, whatever. They're like, you got to get out of here, sir. You're not authorized to search people.
Well, you were searching people, Uncle Paul?
They were stealing pine needles off the tree.
That's a horrible thing to steal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was down there with my Santa outfit.
Oh.
Yeah, you want a gift?
Were you making young children's wishes come true?
Sure. I said, come in the bathroom. I'll see if you've been naughty and nice.
How do you tell if a child's been naughty or nice, Uncle Paul?
Well, you put your glove in there and you do the glove test.
What's the glove test, Uncle Paul?
Put a finger all the way in there. You make sure.
Just waiting to get to the part that's really disturbing.
And then you taste it. You say,
you can taste naughty or nice?
Sure you can.
What does nice taste like?
You suck on the end of the glove and you taste nice.
What does naughty taste like?
Tastes like pee-pee.
All right.
Because somebody's nervous.
Nervous,
Whenever they're nervous because they're getting searched, you got to suck the end of the glove finger. Hey, what are you doing in there? Get in here so Santa can check you good. Let Santa Claus check you.
You don't think that might traumatize a child throughout their life that Santa would have done something so inappropriate?
Put coal in his stocking.
Coal?
Yeah. Give you a lump of coal.
If they're naughty or they're tattletales?
Yeah. Remember, always you have secrets with Santa.
Do you threaten that Santa won't bring him any toys if they
Yeah, I
speak up?
say if you go out there and start tattletaling, I'm going to fly. Me and the reindeers are going to go right around your house. No gifts for you.
That's a terrible thing to do.
Yeah, you're going to get a lump of coal in your stocking.
Well, Is that code word for something?
Yeah, I remember the cookie you left me. Mammy, Santa Claus, yeah.
Uncle Paul knows how to ruin a good fucking Christmas.
I love how everyone has their moment where they tap out of Uncle Paul.
Just all right.
Some right at the beginning, and others it takes a little while.
Everybody's yelling, why is that Santa Claus standing so close to the kids behind them?
Yeah.
You lift them up to look at the tree, and all of a sudden everybody's yelling, hey, why's your head under her dress? She's looking at the tree, the wind blew it.
Oh, see, it was just the wind blowing it.
A misunderstanding, right?
Terrible
understand.
misunderstanding.
Yes, it happens.
I understand.
Your pants fell down. I didn't pull a snow pants down. They slipped.
How does snow pants slip? Don't they usually have suspenders and
It's almost impossible.
buckles and
Yeah, that's strange.
Yeah, they're hard to work with your gloves.
Oh, Uncle Paul, you're
My God.
incorrigible.
His name should be Uncle Grody.
I don't need to go through emotions like that.
What? You don't like Valley Chip?
I hate Valley
Uncle Grody. Do you know one day I was walking around my house, I swear to God.
You don't have to sell me.
And I was thinking, who's that old guy over there? Uncle Grody. Uncle Grody.
With the creepy old guys there, Uncle Grody.
Uncle Grody.
I hate Valley Jim.
Chip.
Valley Chip. Valley
Chip,
Jim.
right?
No, it's Valley Jim.
Is it Valley Jim?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I get confused
I was
sometimes.
singing that alone in my house. I'm like, what the fuck?
Are you multiple personalities?
I really think I'm going insane because I can't fucking get these songs out of my head. Every day I'm walking around my house and it's either the We Are the Dinosaurs walking.
The dinosaurs.
Marching, are the dinosaurs. What do you think of that? We are the dinosaurs. Marching, we are the dinosaurs. We make the earth flat. We make the earth flat.
Well, no shit.
Yeah, that one.
What about the new version?
I don't even want to say it.
What about the new version of the dinosaur
Well,
song that we played yesterday?
I do like that.
How's that go?
Huh?
How's that one?
I do like that one.
Did it make the...
Of course it did.
Okay, good.
But then there's...
Yeah. Just say it so we can all
It
listen.
sticks in my head. The Manfredi song.
Get your car the Manfredi way. Honestly, the Manfredi
I like when it kicks in. That second verse.
Here we go.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Oh, shit.
Now, the drums are fucking killer.
There's no better way to say it. The Manfredi way. Get your car the Manfredi way on Highland Boulevard today. We care about you every day.
When you're ready, go to your Freddy.
Yay!
Okay, fuck it. What's next?
We're giving that guy a lot of free spots.
I know, right?
Where's our plug-ola, Sam?
No, it's not a commercial, I swear.
Huh?
That's not how it works. And
Fuck
you can't go on
yeah.
the air and demand plug
I'm demanding plug-ola. What do I get? A car? You're going to give me a car for free for a while? I tell that story all the time, by the way.
Yeah.
Because we passed the dealership a lot.
Yeah.
That we got our... I forgot the name of the car.
Lexus, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Lexuses. Because me and Aunt both got a Lexus to drive around for free for like a month.
Longer for me.
And then they pretty much had a repo the one Ann had.
Yeah, I wouldn't give it back. They had to literally take it from
Anthony's
me.
like, I'm not done with it yet.
Yeah, what are you
I ain't
going
through
to do?
with it.
What are you going to do? Take it? And they did,
It was
eventually.
a sad day when I had to give it back. I was like, fuck, this car rules.
Yeah.
I loved it. I went skiing with it, just beat the shit out of the car.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Actually, it didn't work well in the mountains. I think I told the
it
story.
really slid a lot in
Nah,
the
you
snow.
need that. You need those back wheels, man.
Oh, by the way, also
Yes.
that stupid fucking the Thanksgiving song.
Really?
Yeah, this got stuck in my... I walk around my house going, the turkey, mashed potatoes.
Well, that's because you've watched it like 30 times.
No. Here it is. Yeah? Hey, we with what? Yeah, with what? Potatoes.
Whose snotty kid is this, by the way?
Oh, no.
Where daddy has a lot of money and
That's
said,
what it is.
Daddy has a lot of money. They take these snotty kids and they get like the best fucking producers out there and go, hey, make my kid a star.
No, it's one guy, dude. That black guy that's in the video,
right?
He has a stable
that's
of
him?
these girls.
So
that
where's he getting them
have-
from?
They're rich fucking little snotty girls that go to him. They give him all kinds of money. He writes the song, records it, and makes a video for him.
Because the dumb housewives get these producers.
Yep.
Because they have so much fucking money. So they.
Yep.
And you know these producers don't want to work with them.
Oh, it's Thanksgiving. I'm gonna have a good time. Oh, it's Thanksgiving. Yeah, I just fucking sing this around.
I want to make an upbeat music video.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great.
Happy upbeat music video.
Oh, God, Jimmy, that'd be great.
But you got to like film it like this.
Oh, a real one.
Yeah.
Like the party atmosphere.
What's it going to be about?
Well, I don't know.
It's got to be something really simple.
The
like
party.
Friday
Something about
or
the party.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, the party. It's just called The Party.
Yeah, like
you don't have to think any further than that.
Yeah.
The Party.
Go to
we parody all these other fucking videos that there's a bunch of them like this.
Yeah,
out there
go
now.
to the guy's name, the actual account
Patrice
for YouTube.
Wilson.
Yeah, Patrice Wilson.
Yeah, he did Rebecca Black.
And look at his stable that he has of all his videos. They're all
Which is your
the
favorite?
same. Look.
Which is your favorite?
My favorite? Let me look.
he gets a lot of views, man.
There's
These are all the ones he's got in his stable.
All right, go to the one second row down all the way to the right.
The blonde.
And the songs are all like the same. This is Hannah
do you know
Ross,
this?
Perfect You.
But how would you know this much about it? We gave you a pass on the one song yesterday.
No.
But you know all
no,
of them?
Because this guy, look, it's the same thing. Preteen girl.
Can I see it, Sam? You're not home having a party
He loves children feet.
Sure.
This guy's a creep.
No, he's not.
All right. He's not. Now,
was that you talking into the mirror?
Pat Wilson.
And it's the same thing. Listen. It's the same song.
So you've seen this one as well?
Yeah. I went through every one of his videos. Why wouldn't I?
I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Because he's got a gimmick here.
But he's trying to just grab quick money for
Yes,
like, it's
he
smart.
is.
Guy's
This guy's brilliant.
He's got to be a multi-millionaire off this
He's
shit.
gotta be. It's amazing.
Well, we got another song I want to get stuck in your head.
Going to the party.
Jimmy's got it.
I'm going to the party.
Is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah.
We gotta write it, or someone's gotta write a song for Jimmy, and then we gotta do a professional, upbeat video where you're smiling and the camera's moving around you. Oh God!
Well, your pool.
Now I'm at the party.
Your pool would be perfect.
I know, but it's all closed now.
Yeah.
I don't want to wait till spring.
Yeah.
We should get the Manfredi guys. Whoever wrote that song.
Yeah, that's fucking catchy.
I like that to be the chorus, though. I'm
Yeah.
going to the party.
Yeah.
Why are you
And
doing
you can
that?
point, a lot of cuts, a lot of quick
Look at his
cuts.
face.
A lot of you pointing, a lot of you mugging for the camera with a smile on your
Yeah.
face and winking.
Yeah.
And then you got to have a segment where you just dance.
Yeah.
Oh.
Slow motion, like a little slow. They slow it down.
Yes.
Maybe
Oh,
a list of things you're going to have to eat at the party.
Yeah.
Party.
We're
Some
gonna,
turkey.
Yeah, we're going to have soda, pop, potato, chips with that. We're going to have soda and chips and snacks. Oh, we're going to the party.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big hit.
It's got to be around a pool, though. It really does.
Well, no, inside party, I'll do it
Got a
anywhere.
pole. Yeah.
Could be at a ski lodge.
Yeah, wherever.
Man,
Maybe I'll
anywhere,
wear a
that's
ski
fun.
bunny hat.
Anywhere that there's a party, Jimmy's
Oh,
there.
you know what I'll do in the ski lodge?
What?
I'll put on like a fake ski hat and I'll hold skis inside and I'll say, I'm skiing to the party, and I'll mock skiing in the lodge.
That's
A
terrible.
lot of good ideas here.
Skiing to the party.
For Jimmy's party song. We got to do it, actually.
Oh, yeah. Now you're talking.
Another one of our former interns.
Noah. I want to hear that. I want to hear the chorus.
Yeah.
This is great. Julia.
It's kind of catchy.
Where's the... Oh, this is great.
Ow! Julia, you're uncontrollable.
terrible.
This is great.
Twice my size, girl, you're hypnotized, girl, yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Shame on my boyish
Should be shame I brought on my father.
You're uncontrollable. Got me calling on the phone. Got me crying at the moment. You're uncontrollable. Got me calling on the phone. Got me crying at the moment.
Oh, yeah. All right. What a piece of shit.
You don't like that?
It's kind of.
It is kind of catchy.
You know it is.
Were the comments disabled?
I certainly
The
would.
video was taken off.
What?
He took the video down.
Why?
You have to do research to find it now.
Oh,
Why,
damn.
man?
But make sure we have a copy of it.
Well, I mean,
Video
if he-
no
if he
longer
closed his
available
account-
because the.
I hope
might
that we
be
had a.
tough.
I hope that we had a
Why?
copy of
What
it
happened?
before.
It's
Does Dad finally see it?
but it's a good example of what you're talking about.
Yeah.
His father had a lot of money and
Yep.
said, "Here, whatever you need, son."
Just,
he's even in a Bentley in the video.
Yeah. A fucking Bentley.
People are saying, "Well, Kevin from Connecticut, Jimmy's song should be a cool pool party."
Yeah.
If we wait for the spring,
Maybe I could do it like that, but it's like I'm going to the party.
or the angle's a tranny party.
No,
Oh,
it's got to be a
jeez.
real video. A tranny
Upbeat.
party is too tongue in cheek.
To Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the we're gonna have beer and Bacardi.
Oh, very good.
Write it down,
Bacardi
write it
and
down, write it down.
Bacardi and party, always good.
How about something with
Retardy?
no, it's too mean. It's got to be a
Yeah,
fun
it's
party
upbeat.
song.
Oh, no, he's going for the real
Fun
deal.
party.
Yeah.
You're talking, some Bacardi.
Don't be tardy.
Yeah,
Girls, too.
yeah.
you
Hey,
know?
girls, don't be
Ladies.
tardy.
Ew. Hey, girls, don't be tardy. It's terrible.
It's not terrible. It's perfect.
I hope someone's recording this and then transcribe it because I'm not going to do it. But it's all here right now.
Yeah.
We're going to the party. We're gonna have Bacardi. Hey, girls, don't be tardy. That's great. I'm clapping in the party song.
Oh,
Fucking good, man.
Fucking
So
good.
get this party started.
No.
It's
What
good.
else rhymes with tardy? We gotta do one more.
Joe Girardi?
No. You know, all the girls will heart me. Yeah. All the girls will heart me. You don't like that?
No. That's why it's perfect.
Ant does get these weird songs stuck in his head,
Yeah.
as well as weird obsessive thoughts.
Yes.
That's what happened to Bobby Fischer.
Really?
You do know that when a fucking genius unravels,
Oh.
they just get something stuck in their head.
I walk around my house singing the same songs.
Yeah. I can't believe he got elected. Whoa!
Oh, well,
I
that's
can't
true. Yes.
Well, why don't we play the Lipa song? Because I think that'll get stuck in your head.
I don't know that one.
It's a great song,
Oh,
man.
no. Oh, no.
I only wish we could come up with songs like this on our show. It's amazing. A radio station came up with this. We're fucking very jealous and pissed off. The LIPA CEO, by the way, will resign at the end of the year.
They've been saying lights out for LIPA CEO. Get
Yeah,
it?
he also has no power.
He was the interim CEO.
His
so.
power taken away.
Huh?
Unplugged.
So
Unplugged, exactly.
He's obviously the sacrificial lamb.
Yeah.
Yes.
They had to do something because people are fucking pissed. Of course, LIPA for the rest of the country,
Well, we can't say that because it's not local.
Bring him on board.
Long Island Power Authority.
What's Long Island?
It's a little piece of shit that is attached to New York City. Kinda.
Oh, yeah.
Keep it local.
I love
Keep it
Long
local.
Island.
Keep it
Strong
local.
Island, baby.
Excuse me.
Anyway, what radio station came up with this? We're very jealous. of them.
WBLI.
BLI out there on Long Island came up with the fucking LIPA song. They got a video and everything, man.
Oh, boy.
You ready?
Sure am.
No.
Oh, no.
The morning mashup style.
The lack of gasoline is leaving people online screaming. We've been without power for 10 days and my family's freezing.
Hold on.
Easy Mac for dinner.
Wait,
to do a lot
the
of
amount of shoehorning.
Wait, what about screaming?
In that first line is insane.
The screaming was bad too. There when he said screaming. Yeah, he added something to that as well. Start over
And listen to the shoehorning that goes on. Shoehorning is when they put the accent on the wrong syllable when they are making song parodies, and it doesn't really fit. No one says the word like that.
You're just jealous.
I am.
We should keep song parody.
The lack of gasoline is leaving people online screaming. We've been without power for 10 days and my family's freezing. And Easy Mac for dinner every night is not appeasing. Maybe Lipa's joking and they'll say, hey, we're just teasing. Everybody's cold. We're sleeping with 4 blankets on. My fridge is growing mold. When will our power come back on? 10 days is what we're told. I think I'm gonna lose my mind cause I can't charge my phone. And now my car just died in line? Damn it! Lipa, can you help us because we're cold? Hey! And without phones, hey! My cable's out, hey! My heat is gone, hey! And all these power lines are all over my lawn.
Say it!
Opa Lipa style.
Nice!
Lipa style.
It really isn't that bad.
I don't hate it as much as I thought. Yay!
Oh, jeez, there's a young boy dancing with them.
That kid's good.
It's not that
You know
bad.
what? You know what?
It's a stupid radio thing.
For what it is.
It's not our thing, but it's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
We
The
can't,
radio
we can't
station,
kill everything.
The radio station they work for, their people that listen to that would love something like this. It's topical. The words are, they make sense. You can hear the vocals. It's not like they're buried. So as far as the song parody goes, you know what?
And they're keeping up with
What
the
am I gonna
song
do?
and all that.
Yeah.
A
What are you
little
gonna
shit
do?
warning, but honestly, we can't kill it.
And the
can't
video
kill
is, and the video, there was work put into the video.
Yeah,
they
yeah,
actually are doing a video.
You know
it's
what?
kind of silly. I don't mind it.
It would be easy to just fucking shit all over it, but
You hate it? Yes. Nah, because of what it is, I don't.
There's way
it's what it
worse
is.
out
Yeah.
Keep it in the context.
So many people love this.
Show me that dancing part again, Sam.
Lipa style.
Yay!
Give us power. Please. Opa Lipa style. And a hot shower. Please. Lipa style. I can't get cash for gas because all the ATMs are dying. They say that we'll get power back. I think that they are lying. My Facebook tells me they have gas in Selden. I'm not buying. I'm running out of formula. My baby won't stop crying. I put the light switch on, and then I realized there's no power. Now there's snow on my lawn. Man, I could really use a shower. This is getting gross. If I have to wait one more hour, then it's adios. We'll stay with family in Montana. Damn it. Lipa, can you help us because we're cold? Hey! And without phones. Hey! My cable's out. Hey! Internet gone. Hey! And all these power lines are still all on my lawn.
Oh, boy. Here it is.
Opa Lipa style.
Oh.
Why is the fucking kid in it? That just annoys me.
Jumping around. It must be like one of the guy's kids. That guy that's doing the vocals looks familiar.
Does he?
Yeah.
The kid is because
eye candy.
No, because Sai has a kid in the video.
What?
Because Sai has a kid in his video.
You know what? There you go. I was wrong.
Oh, that's the only reason.
Okay.
All right,
Why don't they have any broads in this one?
I don't know.
Sai doesn't. Oh, he does. They probably
Yeah,
couldn't
he's
get
got,
girls.
you got them Asian girls with them chubby little legs.
And you don't see the mashup putting out music videos. Do
You know what?
Well, the mashup wasn't even allowed to talk about the storm, I heard.
No, they weren't.
That's not true. That's not true.
Not in
heard.
detail. No, because you know why?
Why?
It affected where the East Coast. But what is the mashup? Is it the East Coast's morning show?
Don't you even say that. They are every town.
But if they're stupid enough to listen to a guy that tells them that, then they deserve everything they get.
The mashups in any town USA.
Guess what?
Y'all
Guess what?
come back now.
It was one of those things the whole country cared about. I was in L.A. Last Friday, as soon as I said I'm from New York, people were like, oh, my God, the storm. How's everyone doing over there? We're thinking about you.
When it happens in New York City,
right?
Everybody's aware of it.
So what is this guy talking about that he told him that?
People were interested to. Somebody said to me, like, in New York, and had like, how you doing? I'm like, my hat flew off, you cunt.
Sometimes it's.
But it becomes difficult.
Everyone in the country cares.
Rich was saying that they couldn't talk about the subways flooding because they can't say subway.
They're not allowed to say subway. Why?
Where do they get their sandwich from? That shithole?
Why can't they say subway?
Because a lot of parts of the country, what's a subway?
You just tell them real fast. We call them subways in New York.
Yeah, can they say gay marriage? That's not everywhere. Fucking dumb radio advice. Stinks.
Most of it
say
is
like a train.
Most of it is always dumb radio advice.
Took the underground train.
No, yeah.
Radio guys are fucking hacky radio advice.
They're
It's
just
terrible.
idiots.
It's terrible.
They should be doing something else.
Uh-huh.
How do you tell your...
You're going to be singing Lipa style, aren't you?
I told you. How do you tell your top
Lipa
show
style.
not to talk about the Superstorm?
Yeah, or one of the two.
Superstorm.
All right, we're going to go to break. You know why? Because we got a lot of guests today, and we have to do the E-Rock thing next. We just have to. We're going to crown a winner of the E-Rock O&A/jingle contest. It's a side contest to the big contest. We're continuing. People understand that, right?
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to replay the top 8 from yesterday. I think we played about 20 of these yesterday. We're going to do the top 8, and then we decided, whatever, that everyone should vote on the winner, Travis.
Yeah.
So Danny should get in here. Who else?
What about Sal?
Sal,
Did Sal
Troy.
Sal can vote, sure.
Sal gets half a vote.
Half a vote?
A third.
Yeah.
No, 1/5.
You know what? That's fair. He gets half, and we'll give E-Rock 2 votes.
Why would you give E-Rock 2 votes?
Wait.
Because it's all about him.
Oh, I was just asking. He said stop. I don't know why.
2 votes for E-Rock, a half a vote for Sal.
Why do you think he would get 2 votes?
Oh, I don't know. If that's...
What about Manny? Never ends. Right, Anthony. We get it.
What song is that running through your head? Fucking OCD.
Exactly.
So we'll do the top 8, and then we'll crown a winner of the E-Rock O&A jingle audio contest, whatever the fuck. Okay?
There was an entry which we didn't play. It was in from fucking Texas. It came in from Addison. Some guy who's going to be at the Improv tomorrow, Friday or Saturday for my shows.
Wow.
Huh?
How'd it go?
I wouldn't know. I'm not there yet.
The jingle?
No, didn't he send it in? You said it's from a guy.
Oh, it was good.
So that means you heard it.
Yeah, oh, yeah, sorry. You're right.
Okay.
It was good.
I know it's a coincidence that you are going to be at the Addison Improv.
I forgot about that, actually.
Yeah.
Uncle Grody.
Oh, boy.
What book is
Lipa
this?
style.
Penn Jillette, every what? What?
Generally speaking,
Yeah.
the hosts of this show know the title of the book before the guest comes in. Some have even read the books.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's the name of this one?
That's right.
Every Day is an Atheist Holiday. There you go. I know now.
Right. I mean,
So now I'm prepared for the Penn Jillette interview.
you could pretend that's not the first time you're seeing the book.
Penn Jillette chose not to put picture. Oh, wait, I found a picture.
Oh, there you
I'm
go.
all about pictures in books.
Me too.
There's lots of words in there, too. Information.
This is Timothy.
Oh, boy. Oh, Uncle.
All right, this should be another good read. Penn Jillette.
Should be.
Well, his shit is good to read, man.
Should have read it.
Yeah,
Oh.
Timothy
That's the
enjoys
thing.
basketball and pine cones.
How do you know Timothy?
He's just a friend.
Oh.
How old is he?
4.
Oh, God.
Jeez, you should not have 4-year-old
It's just
friends.
even worse than fucking Elmo's
4.
conquest.
Guy's great.
Turns out.
Oh, yes.
Turns out that was all on the up and up.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Someone got threatened. The kid is saying no. It was all cool.
Oh,
He
You
retracted.
haven't heard?
Sesame Street's got some fucking leg breakers.
No shit.
Or
They
deal
sent some
makers.
people over there.
No shit.
Do you think maybe somebody went and said, we can't have this because it will destroy Elmo?
Yep. Oh, he retracted his story, man. Now it's being told that the whole relationship was on the up and up.
We made him offer he can't refuse.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Either your signature is on this Oh, your fucking brains.
Yeah. Tickle me elbow or something's got cum on him.
What? Does the rest of the country know who Elmo is? So we can talk about this one?
That's a national story. Yeah, that works.
All right, good.
Although you don't want to offend anybody.
But the Superstorm wasn't a national story?
No.
Oh.
Oh, hairless cock. Elmo love hairless cock.
So Elmo's like eating Cookies Monster stuff, but instead he's eating peckers.
It's kind of funny, Chip.
I know.
Oh, sorry.
Sam, if CNN blows off everything and does around-the-clock coverage on a superstorm, isn't it safe to say to your morning show that you could talk about that?
Well, CNN isn't looked at as like, well, I want to wake up with people who are, near me, who know what's going on in my life specifically.
What?
What is that?
Who, B. Arthur?
Who is she?
Oh, my God!
Oh my God! Another one. Hold on. I want to see fucking every British troll movie. Look at this woman. She's a Patty Murray. Is fucking horrendous looking.
CNN has just the most unattractive women.
She looks like a substitute teacher in The Hobbit. She's fucking terrible.
That's horrible.
Hey, Oliver Twist, get off my TV.
That is a great
Oh my
hairdo
God.
she's got.
Oh, where do they find
what
these
is
women?
that?
Yes, we're talking to the founders of unfuckable.com. We'd like to know, when did you realize that your vagina was a pariah? Well, at my high school senior prom, I pulled down my pants and the auditorium cleared.
That is a Democratic a senior member budget committee, Schwartz. What's her name?
Allison.
Allison Schwartz.
Why is her cheek so rosy?
hair.
There's nothing rosy about her. Why would you have rosy cheeks?
She should be jumping in a pool talking about her hair won't come off.
Yeah, she's wearing a Benicio del Toro wig. Fucking hideous.
Choked with a phone cord.
That's horrible.
You want to talk to Wolf Blitzer like that?
You got it. Okay, you got it, kid.
Hey, baby, you
got it, kid.
You want to see something really fast before break?
Ooh. What's that?
Do you remember someone named Annette
Cigarette
Funicello?
Yes,
I do,
Annette
yes.
Funicello was the bikini babe, the beach bikini girl.
One of the Disney kids, right?
Good. And what else do you know about her?
Skippy
She was
peanut butter.
a Mouseketeer.
Good. What else?
Years ago.
Keep fast forwarding
Peanut
with
butter.
her career.
Annette
MS.
Cubby.
Good.
Roy. Remember that? Yeah, some comic used to do a bit about that. How creepy it was, where it's like,
Bobby, Billy, Annette.
Roy! Runs like an old man with the fucking shirt on and the ears. Creep. Paul!
Yeah, I love that. Oh, Cubby. Yay, deedle dums. Doodle dee, doodle.
What else you know about her?
USA. Mickey Mouse. Look, I got rabbit ears. Kiss the rabbit between the ears. Those are your pockets, Mr. Hoggis. Shut up.
Forever I will make them cry, 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 cry.
MIC, see your underpants. Pull them down.
What else do you know about her? Keep going. I thought I tweeted this last night. I guess
Annette
I did.
Funicello.
So now I
she
gotta
did.
find
Yeah,
it.
she was a Skippy peanut butter spokesman.
She has MS.
She has MS.
Okay, getting warmer.
Oh yeah.
Well, she hasn't been seen in 15 years until yesterday.
Oh boy.
Son of
She
a bitch.
did.
I thought I tweeted this last night. I don't have it.
Beach blanket bingo.
And why does some of your tweets go away?
They do once in a while. It's because Twitter goes through and randomly removes them.
They go away. Sometimes they don't go away.
Yeah. No tweet had been sent.
It was wait, let me see.
Oh, can you hear me?
Find the video of that. No.
Oh no!
You gotta see the video.
Oh my God! 70th birthday.
Well, no, that was
a while ago.
They put a candle in her vag.
Why am I
like a fist?
Why did my tweet go away?
Jesus!
Not the one. I never sent it out. I thought I did, but someone sent it to me. Fuck! I hate when this happens. Can you find it? Maybe.
I don't know what I'm looking for.
Yeah, look for an Edwin Cello birthday.
It would be just write video something. I don't even know if the guy who sent it to me is up now and he could fucking send it to me again.
Is there something that we're not hitting on?
Well,
that she is?
No.
Bedridden?
Oh yeah, badly.
Yeah.
This was supposed to be a lot quicker than this, that's for sure. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh,
I
boy.
thought I tweeted, but I didn't. Now I can't find the
Beach
guy's
blanket
original
bed
tweet.
sores.
Thank you, Travis, for pointing to Sam how to do the obvious.
You got it?
Sam's terrible on the computer.
Well, you said this was old.
Shut up.
Yeah.
I didn't.
No, you didn't.
Hey,
did
did I
not
pull up
say
this
that.
picture? And you said
Yeah, and you
this
said
is
find the
it.
video from that picture.
Yeah.
No, celebrating her 70th birthday was old.
This is what this is.
Oh. All right, then fuck me. I don't
No,
know.
this is Annette's story. A Hollywood legend struggle with multiple sclerosis.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Okay.
Can't say that word, can you?
Yeah, sclerosis, you bag of shit.
I just want the moment when you see video of what she has become, because she left the public eye about 15 years ago. No one
Who's
has
the
seen
public
her.
guy?
And then her husband decided, I think the world should see what she looks like now. Why? Why would you do this?
Oh man,
It's a long intro.
Doreen, Bobby, Annette.
It's a long intro.
Right.
Put it on our Facebook page, please.
Happy remarriage.
Oh, that's nice. All right, there
And
she
then-
is dancing on the beach.
Comment to me that she was having trouble walking in the sand.
What?
This is when
she told me she almost fell as she came back down right
She was
here.
doing like a comeback
She almost
movie,
lost
one
her
of those
balance
beach
there.
movies.
All right, yeah.
But she was in her 40s at this
Coming
point.
down. Said, I don't know what's wrong. You know, there's something.
What year is this?
At first, people
Terrible.
accused her of being drunk. Annette went public with her diagnosis, multiple sclerosis, one of the first celebrities to put a face to MS, explaining the fatigue and disability it can cause. America's sweetheart was now using a scooter.
Little rascal.
My story doesn't have...
Her voice shaking on this one of her last TV appearances in 1995.
95, so that was it. So 17 years. She went away for 17
And
years.
as the disease progressed, she slipped from public view.
Until now.
Nice fade.
Until now.
Oh boy.
For the last 15 years, Annette Funicello has been out of the public limelight. Now her
Living
husband
in
wants
the
to lift
limelight.
that curtain to let the world see the cruel and devastating
saying
effects
why.
of multiple sclerosis.
I think we could all figure it out.
Hey, good morning,
Here we
baby.
go.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Hey, you look awful good.
This is Annette today at her home in California.
I'll help her do your hair, okay?
Oh
She's
my
now
God!
70 years old.
That's what I was waiting.
What a terrible disease that is.
But why
She lost the ability to walk 8 years ago.
She's Annette
Stopped
Funicello.
speaking nearly 3 years ago.
Wow.
Hey, baby.
That doesn't look anything like her anymore.
No.
It's like Jabba the Hutt.
It's horrendous. She can't move.
She
She's
has
stuck.
24-hour nursing care.
She's stuck she's bent up.
Like a pretzel.
Oh my God.
There we go.
Oh, that's terrible.
Let me put your glasses
I would just want to die.
Annette's
Just fucking-
primary
yeah,
caregiver
shoot her.
is her husband
She can't
Glenn.
move. She can't
He's
talk.
now
She can't walk.
81.
She's my wife. I love her. I'll take care of her. I don't
You don't love
regret
her.
Like she's
by
stuffed.
one
Yeah.
iota.
He's brushing her hair. It's
She looks like just a
When we
stuffed
got
animal. She
married,
doesn't look
we
like
promised
she's
we would
alive.
Take care
No.
of each other. Come hell or high water, you know.
yeah. Well,
And
I'd
when-
take hell or high
when
water before that.
She was
It's crazy.
diagnosed and started all this
How much do you love her if
stuff
you
about
throw her on
MS. I
TV
told
looking
her, I
like
said, well, I'll
this?
take care of you, honey, and I'll do everything I can do. I love you. Love you, baby.
Look, she can't.
Oh my
She's frozen.
God. She's
frozen.
frozen.
You want to go to the ranch?
He has to
today,
lift up
baby?
her arm,
Go
just put a
right
pillow
up.
under it.
We'll go out and take a look around.
It doesn't look anything like her.
A big,
That's
nice
terrible.
Look at me with those big brown bright eyes.
Bright
Just
eyes.
telling me thank you.
I think
What, is it?
she blinks a
I'll be
little.
back and
That's
check
about
in a
it.
minute.
How
All right?
terrible.
Okay.
It may be a shock for a generation that treasures the beauty of Annette Funicello
Why would you have
to
any
see what
there's
25
pictures
years
of
of
her all around.
progressive MS has done. Glenn's message: to tell the world she is loved and cared for.
Sorry to do this, but
That's awful.
I talk to her and she understands me. She answers me, you know, in her own type of way. You know,
I don't
I
understand
take
why
her
he
shopping.
would do this.
take
No,
her
I do,
out.
though.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And,
I think
she
people
loves to
understand
go.
this is a horrendous disease.
And virtually every day,
She's
they
got the
take a
version
drive.
where it's just
Where's taking her?
And
it takes her for rides.
stinks.
Almond trees there and cotton over here on this side.
It's pointing out things that are more useful than her.
You okay, baby?
What the hell's the little black kid doing in the back?
That's her help.
Oh.
She must be
Oh, I thought it was a
preserving
kid.
people's minds exactly as she was. But exactly who she was.
All right, enough.
That's
I-
awful.
I figured you'd want to see this.
Wow. He probably just takes her to different places and threatens her.
Oh my God,
If you don't start talking soon, I'm going to put you right there. He points at the ocean. That's terrible.
Oh, Jesus.
Isn't that
it's horrible.
MS is a motherfucker, man.
A lot of people do okay with MS. Okay, but there's a version of it that turns into this.
I know, but
like
you know how much
10%, I think, of the people that get MS.
You know how much she hated being on the porch for Halloween?
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Dude, I was walking last night, and I started to veer off to the left a little bit. I'm like, am I tired, or I have something wrong? I'm like, I'm going to go get checked. Because I'm always tired, so I'm like, I hope I don't have MS.
Well, your fucking sleep is crazy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all it is, Jimmy. Jeez.
I'm worried about MS. I don't want MS, man.
Oh, no one wants
or MR.
That shit.
I don't want Mr. or Miss.
It's horrible. All right, we're going back to the E-Rock jingles / audio after the break. But first, we got a little peppy thing to bring everyone back from that horror show we just had.
M-I-C. See you right where I left you. K-E-Y. Why? Because God doesn't exist. R-O-C-K. Mickey Rock.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
You got that video on the Facebook page?
Sad. I want to cry. That's so fucking terrible, man.
It's horrific. It's unbelievable.
Because to not be able to move, it's like, what a horrible torture. Like, I told you I got that living will. If I'm ever, like, with a stroke, if I ever have locked-in syndrome,
pull the plug.
Pull the plug is fucking right.
We'll do that for you if you got the sniffles.
I think I
pull the fucking
That's
plug.
Fucking so great.
What do you do if you itch? All funked up.
She came out of the coma.
You know how mad she is when he's putting wacky outfits on her?
Oh, God.
Look, these are rabbit ears. I'm going to take you out shopping, so everybody points. She doesn't want to wear rabbit ears. Oh, that means she likes them.
Just getting her back for all the shitty things she did to him.
Every New Year's Eve, he puts the wrong year glasses on her. 1998, it's 2007. She hates it. It's just his weird
way to get back at her.
Yeah, we're like for Christmas, he puts a St. Patty's Day hat on her just so she looks more out of touch. And I bet you he has her in a room and on a loop. It's the Mickey Mouse theme song.
Oh, just constantly.
And he puts in names that he wants, but he dubs in names. C-K-E-Y-M-O-U-S-E.
Hey there, hi there, home there.
I'm useless as can be.
Hitler too. Oh no!
Come along and sing a song and join the family.
M-I-C-K-E-Y, a paperweight like me.
We go to break. We got the
M-A-N-N-E-Q-I-N. Oh no! Oh my God.
B-U-R-D-O-N-U-N. What? How do you spell it?
Oh, no. Oh my God. I don't feel good about this.
No, I don't either. I'm going to really feel guilty when I go home, but right now it's gold, Jerry.
But I'm telling you, the fact that it's happening, and whenever I watch that video, it just makes me want to stand up and do this. Just because I can. Oh my fucking God. That really is terrible.
What an awful thing. Like Penn's coming in, and of course it says every day is an atheist holiday. He doesn't believe in God, much like Ricky Gervais. He's always arguing with these God people. And you see something like that, and I mean, this mysterious ways thing doesn't really wash when there's what purpose would a God have for doing that to a person? It's amazing to me. It's just the cruelty. Why would we fucking embrace and worship the cruelty that this being would
because he runs the show
on?
Because he runs the show. We have no choice.
He's to be feared and loved, and then he just turns around and fucks people over like that. I don't know. That's amazing.
As useless as can be.
Right. Well, we got to make time for the E-Rock shit, so we'll go to break with this. We got Penn Jillette on the way as well, so we're going to get real busy. So stay there.
Sirius XM Pearl Jam Radio's award-winning series of broadcast bootlegs continues. After years of combing through hundreds of thousands of hours of archival audio, Sirius XM filters the Pearl Jam concert experience into what true fans love the most.
Appreciate that very much. That was better. Probably do it again a little bit later. Oh, right. Where'd I put my cane? Bah.
Sirius XM presents Pearl Jam bootlegs, The Intros.
CNN brought you this concert. That's why you spent $800 for your ticket. When you see the Rolling Stones, it's affordable because it's Budweiser Presents. That's why you spent $800 to sit all the way up top with your neighbors that ride the bus. This is rear view window.
Listen to Eddie Vedder at his most delusional.
It was 44 years ago today that Richard Nixon was elected president. So now Reggie Jackson was number 44. And we're going to try to hit this one out of the park for you. This is off Field, who is the brains of JFK.
Sometimes he's not even introing songs.
Well, it's just toast. I don't eat eggs because it's dangerous for the chickens. Everything you want, I don't eat anything that has eyes.
An idea so brilliant, only Sirius XM management could have brought it to life.
And I got it to Vita, baby. I'm getting a little wasted, so this is life wasted.
The complete Pearl Jam live experience with none of the music.
Don't sell out to the man, but you could buy my ukulele album at Starbucks. All right. Bye.
Another genius move by the radio wizards at Sirius XM. It's Pearl Jam Live, The Intros, this week exclusively on Pearl Jam Radio.
Enjoy your evening. Get home safe. Oh no, we're just getting warmed up. That's what's great about Philadelphia.
Hey man, long time. How's everything?
Pretty sweet, actually.
How's Gina?
We're done. It's over. I got a new chick now. Want to see a pic?
Sure.
Fat titties, right?
Yeah. Yeah, man, nice.
Fucking 3.5 pounds apiece. Bam!
You know the exact weight of your girlfriend's breasts?
You don't? Come on, I'll show you. Hon?
Hey, babe.
Sweetie, get a bowl and fill it to the top with water.
But I don't think they've gotten any big...
Just get it!
What's going on?
Here you go.
Hey, man, do me a favor. Go weigh this baking tray and write down the weight.
Okay, half a pound?
Okay. Babe, put a bowl of water in the baking tray and drown them titties like Rodney King. Great job, honey. Now you see how the water is overflowing out of the bowl and being collected in the tray? Now we'll need to measure the displaced water that's in the tray. Because tissue is less dense than water, we'll need to multiply that number by 0.9 to compensate. And don't forget to subtract the weight of the tray. So let's see here. Times 0.9 and bingo! 3.5 pounds.
And that's legit?
Legit.
So, I assume you know how to weigh a giant cock.
Boy, do I! Let me show you.
Who the hell saw that coming?
I did!
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we're going to get back into the E-Rock jingle / audio contest. It's a side contest. We're doing the O&A jingle / audio contest. That's the big one. But then we decided there were so many E-Rock ones coming in, we had to have a side contest. And today we crowned the winner of that said contest. All right?
Right.
We got 8 of them.
8? That's a coincidence.
There's the first one. So we need everyone to vote. Who's in as far as voting goes, Sam?
Well, I think he said Sal is good for half a vote, E-Rock for 2 votes. I'm not quite sure, but E-Rock for 2 votes.
Yeah.
Me, you, Anthony, Jim, and Danny and Travis.
Yeah, they're going to listen to all 8?
I hope so.
All right, and then everyone just hands in the one they think wins.
Right.
And then we'll tally the fucking votes, and that guy will win $500 courtesy of IHateStevensinger.com.
Right.
Pick a number. Well, how am I going to do this? I want to do this randomly so it's not influenced.
Oh, I see. I don't know. Start with 3.
I don't have 3 on the sheet. Pick another number.
7.
I don't have 7.
2.
I have 2.
All right.
So this will be the first one.
Right.
It's the E-Rock audio / jingle contest.
Oh, Troy just texted me complaining that he would also like a vote.
I thought I said.
Oh yeah, Troy could vote.
Troy can vote.
I said Troy earlier.
Right.
Yeah, Troy gets a vote. A full vote, too. Only Sal gets a half a vote.
Exactly, he hasn't earned a full vote.
And E-Rock got 2 votes because it's all about him.
Not.
Nope.
Oh.
Stop, Sam.
I'm just asking. I need to clarify.
So the first finalist, it puts him in a really tough spot being played first.
Yeah.
Because this is one of my favorites, not to try to influence the vote. It's Zeps.
Oh.
Gets played first. That never works out.
No? Really?
No, it's always like later on because like the early ones always get the lower score because they have to have some room to give higher scores. That shit.
Yeah, I hear you.
Are you going straight down the list?
I don't think we should. Do you?
Oh, okay. No, I was just.
I was going random to try to make it as
that's
fair as possible. And Zeps, here's Zeps. He's a finalist.
Cake and pie and chocolate and sweets. That is what E-Rock likes to eat. All for himself, he ain't sharing a bit. That's why he has tits, he's a fat piece of shit.
Let that sink in.
It's fucking short, sweet, simple.
Let that sink in.
Jesus.
That's okay.
All right?
Yeah.
That was good.
All right, I'll make you this a little easier. So now I need 1, 10, 11, 14, 17, 20, or 28. Pick a number.
9.
And pick a number.
We're right at the top. 1. Problem.
All right.
Problem.
1 is another
good
one.
age.
1's gonna be another one in a tough spot. This was the favorite all along.
I know which one.
Oh.
This is George Huckus.
Feet up on the board like I run the show. Hoagie in my mouth, hoagie in my mouth. E-Rock Army nigga. E-Rock Army nigga. Fat boy in the seat, bikini girls on the street. Coke floats in my cup, Coke floats in my cup.
I like it.
Really good.
Yeah, I like that one.
Have you guys made your decision yet?
No.
Okay.
I'm making my decision as we go.
Oh, good.
Like, did I like that better than Zeps?
Don't say it.
Then
Don't
I
say
cancel
it.
one out. You know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
E-Rock, are you listening too? Are you listening closely?
I'm listening.
Closely, though?
Yes.
Okay, because it's a lot of money on the line.
I got my leader so far.
E-Rock Army really was like the Yankees, like picked to win from the beginning.
Yep.
You know?
Groomed.
Yeah.
All right, the next one is going to be Thomas Hamilton. He made the finals.
Right, Hamilton.
E-Rock's a fat pig. E-Rock's a fat pig. E-Rock's a fat pig. E-Rock's a fat pig. The Opie and Anthony Show with Jim Norton and a fat farm animal.
I like it.
All right.
I like that one,
That's
too.
a funny little ending.
This is for $500.
Yeah, it's
courtesy of IHateStevenSinger.com. The next finalist, he's got 2 in the finals. Sean F.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of size and weight. Worked in radio for a long, long time, but my skills are far from great. Write fan fiction and I hate my job, 'cause they make fun of my shape. Had to stay home after Sandy left, 'cause a branch blocked my escape.
Remember that?
Topical.
I'm an asshole. Won't you guess my name? Oh yeah, I've been known as Sex Bago, and I don't watch sports at all.
Food.
I bring nothing to the table. I love garlic, butter sauce. So if you see me, show some sympathy, 'cause I don't count calories. I shouted out, who broke the toilet seat? When all the while, I knew it was me. I'm an asshole. Won't you guess my name?
All right. That's Sean F. Sympathy for E-Rock.
It's really good.
I like that a lot.
I like that one.
E-Rock, do you like that one?
I'm not giving out my vote yet.
Oh, I like that blatant. I'm an asshole.
Right.
He really comes out of nowhere. He does.
Because that's like a personality judgment.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, the next one is from Ron Roof. He made the finals with this.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Jam. Jam. Big jam tits. Jelly. Big jelly tits. 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 Big jam tits. Big jam tits. Big jelly tits. Tits. Big jam tits. Big jelly tits. Tits.
What now? What now?
It's just so mean. Fatty piggy, fatty piggy, fatty piggy, fatty piggy,
fatty piggy, fatty piggy. Yeah, yeah.
All right.
I think at the conclusion of this contest, by the way, we should finally get the jam or jelly answer because we've never found out which one.
Yeah, I think you're right. So that was Ron Roof, Hoagie Biting Man.
Such a good title, too.
Hoagie Biting Man is great. Yeah.
Can we get these on our Facebook page? A lot of people are asking. Could we at least put the finalists up there?
We could probably put them on like SoundCloud or something.
Yeah, we could.
SoundCloud, yes.
Maybe E-Rock could start
Nice.
an E-Rock jingle SoundCloud page.
They'll probably get lost.
Yeah.
The next finalist is Matt Lewis with this.
E-Rock's the size of a dinosaur, He eats everything. Why do you think he's fat? E-Rock's the size of a dinosaur, He eats everything. His belly's not flat. His belly's not flat. He stops and eats some food. He's always in the mood. He stops and stuffs some food. All he's found. He stops and eats some food, and then he takes a snooze. He stops and eats some food, then he sleeps at the board. E-Rock's the size of a dinosaur, He eats everything. Why do you think he's fat? E-Rock's the size of a dinosaur, He eats everything. His belly's not flat. His belly's not flat.
I forgot the big ending there.
The big ending there.
Yeah.
True story.
That's a good one.
That's Matt Lewis. E-Rock is a dinosaur. We have 2 to go.
E-Rock, do you have any early favorites yet? You don't have to announce who.
I do.
You do?
Whoa. All right.
I think I know which one E-Rock's going to vote for because there's one that's decidedly less insulting than the rest.
I got 3.
You're right.
I got 3 right now I'm deciding on.
And keep in mind, E-Rock has 2 votes. So all the people that did jingles insulting E-Rock,
it could hurt him.
That's 2 votes.
It could really hurt him in the end.
Can he give both votes to the same
Do what he
piece?
wants. They're his votes.
Yeah. Although every other person in the room wholeheartedly enjoys E-Rock insulting jingles. So that's another thing that you have to judge.
Right. I just love that Sal gets a half a vote. Makes
But
me
then you should give
very
someone else a
happy.
half a vote because then Sal's vote doesn't count.
It's true. It might as well just be one vote.
Kenny's got a vote too, right? Kenny, you listening to these?
I'm abstaining.
Why?
He doesn't
What's
like.
wrong with him?
He doesn't like when we make fun of E-Rock.
You don't?
No, I always go for the underdog.
Or the overweight.
So what if we give E-Rock 2.5 votes?
No. 2 votes is plenty for a man of his ilk.
Yes. This Raymond Massey stature.
Josh Howell made the finals with this. I forgot about this one too. Shit.
You know Opie
yes.
and Anthony and little Jimmy Norton, Travis, Al and Danny, and Roland, Troy and Sammy. But do you recall the most morbidly obese one of all?
Morbidly.
E-Rock the shit dick fat fuck. He's a lazy piece of shit.
Shit, he uses again.
And if you ever saw him, you'd know him by his huge bitch tits. All of the other assholes laugh and call him Piggy Boy. They never let poor E-Rock
have his hoagies and his shitty toys.
This is hard.
It's so
I mean,
mean.
that's just well produced.
That's funny, man.
So mean.
There's so many of these. They're all fucking hilarious. There's not one
Yeah.
bad one out of this bunch here.
I like
Everyone,
that one.
every one of these people should be rewarded for what they've done.
Yes.
That one gets me in the Christmas spirit and everything. We're
It's
gonna
timely.
We're gonna hear that so much throughout the entire holiday
Yeah,
season.
make sure I have that in front of me.
I think.
Until Christmas is over. The last finalist is another entry by Sean F.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's the one who loves garlic butter salt, and he writes his fan fiction, and he does no work at all, but he loves to fucking eat. He loves to fucking eat, and I said, he's the one who loves garlic butter salt, and he writes his fan fiction, and he does no work at all, but he loves to fucking eat. He loves to fucking eat, and I said, Nego. Nego.
Like that. That rocks.
I like that, but not as much as the other ones. I think his sympathy entry is better.
Oh, when he just screams out the...
Oh, that's fucking fantastic.
I'm an asshole!
That is fantastic.
Just fucking
I'm an asshole.
This is tough.
Dude, this is very difficult.
It's a
Penn
tough
Jillette.
one. Penn's here.
I got my top three.
You have your top three.
I'm down to 2.
Well,
Does anyone need to hear another one?
No, well, we could do this all day.
Yeah.
Anyway,
True.
Troy's coming in.
Fantastic.
Sal, is Sal good in there with his half vote? His sympathy vote?
Half a vote.
I know what I want.
You do?
Tough call.
How are you doing, Troy?
I'm good.
You got your one?
Yeah. I have top
I know.
3, but I have it down to 1.
I have it down to 1.
You do.
There's a clear winner here.
Ooh.
So maybe we should,
in my mind.
maybe we should start with the half vote, then hear the staff, then hear the talent, then hear E-Rock's 2 votes.
Okay.
Sal?
So half vote would be...
Half vote?
Why don't we just hand them in and then someone
Hey,
quickly...
it's got to be secret ballot because
Yeah.
I don't want other people
That's right.
voting.
Fuck that.
All right.
Basing it on
All right.
other people's votes to undermine. Yeah.
Well, then,
Much
so-
like high school, I need a pen and paper.
I wrote with my left
Thank
hand,
you.
so you're not going to know that this is my vote.
Oh, secret.
Danny?
and somebody and Sal's got to denote on his thing that it only counts for half.
Yes, make it very clear that he only
Make
gets
sure
half
Sal
the vote.
does that because
Fold them up and toss them over here.
Okay.
I'm surprised with the one I'm going with, to tell you the truth.
Fold them up. But everyone's going to know it's yours, Andy, 'cause that's big.
Give me a big fucking red pen that bleeds through the goddamn paper. How am I supposed to be secretive? Be secretive ballad.
You have a giant piece of paper.
I think it's only meant to be
that's
secretive.
No,
so
no,
that
I don't mind that they know
Right.
it's me. Like
In the
once
room.
it's there, once it's out.
Oh.
But you can't just say
We just don't want
I
it to
vote
be
for this
influenced.
because then it'll influence somebody else's
Right.
vote before
Gotcha.
they put it in.
Gotcha.
And E-Rock has not
Where'd it go?
submitted.
Oh no, it fell right in there.
It's right there.
What the fuck are you?
So did everyone submit?
E-Rock has not submitted his 2. He said he'll say his on the
You want
air.
me to do mine on the air after you all voted, or
Yeah, that's a good
I mean,
idea.
we know what you're going to vote for.
No, we don't.
And we want to play the top 3, so we got to do third, second, and then finally the winner.
All right, so E-Rock, then you should write yours down if we're doing top 3.
Yeah, you got to write it down.
Well, then we
I
shouldn't
didn't do
announce it. We
top
should just
3.
play them. We should give all the votes
Yeah, that's
to
what I
somebody.
mean.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll go, here's third place, here's second, here's first.
Travis, you
and then
count.
E-Rock can tell us what his
I
2
only
votes
voted
were.
for 1.
You only
voted for
do
one.
one.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully it'll work out.
Yeah.
That.
Hopefully.
Maybe it won't. Fuck, you're right.
I'm tallying up the votes now.
All right.
Tally.
Is there an obvious winner?
Well, I've only done 2. So.
Oh, okay.
Who's winning, Travis?
Well, right now there's one that has a half-point lead.
E-Rock's a dinosaur.
This is really tough.
It's gonna be down to those 2.
I already know what the winner is.
What?
You have yours?
Is it the same two coming up?
No.
Okay.
We have 4 different ones so far.
Wow.
He rocks a dinosaur.
Is that what you voted for?
No.
It doesn't matter anymore.
It's just catchy. I did not vote for that one, though.
I do like that one, too.
2 more votes. I have a leader.
Well, no, you don't have E-Rock's votes yet.
No, I know. I'm just saying right
He's
now.
going to hand them to you.
What?
Did you?
What?
Is that yours?
Is this yours?
No.
What's wrong with that?
Is that a song?
Yeah, it was the. This is how it was on my sheet.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
That's a good one, too.
Yes, it's a great one.
We thought for a second you felt bad for him. You titled the song wrong.
No.
I almost went with that one.
Did you?
I feel.
And then we have to count E-Rock's two
all
right
right,
now.
I need Eric's votes.
Put your 2 in.
E-Rock?
I've got.
Do we
I've
have
got
a clear
tie.
3 top 3?
Yeah, 2, 2, 2. 1.5.
How do you have 2? Oh,
2
each
and a
1
half.
plus 1.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Of course.
Well, I do have. Is this for 2 votes?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Well, we have a winner.
Do we have a top 3 though?
Oh, man.
We have
That's
1.
2.5, right?
That's 1.5.
But isn't this one,
Yes,
two?
but I made sure to remind myself that it was half of.
Oh.
So 1, 2, and then we have a tie for 3rd place.
Well, how do we do that?
I guess we'll have to play all 4.
We got Penn Jillette waiting. That's the only problem.
So you just want to play the top 2?
Yeah.
No, I want to do this properly. So maybe we could go back to this.
Yes.
Okay.
We'll go back to this.
After we have plenty of time before Stone comes in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You're right. We'll go back to it.
All right, we'll go back. We'll announce the winner of the E-Rock
I need to know.
jingle/audio contest. But Penn Jillette's here early, and we do have Chris Tucker at 9:25, so it's getting a little crazy around here. So, because I don't want to rush through it.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right.
All right, so we'll go back to that.
Can't rush greatness.
No, of course not. Let's get Penn Jillette in here.
Oh, bring Penn in.
Oh, you want to
clean up Penn's area?
You got
clean up his
so
area
we'll do
and
the
then,
top 4.
move your ass.
There's a definite top 4.
Yes.
So there'll be a tied for 3rd, a 2nd, and a 1st.
Yes.
All right, and we'll announce that. I don't know, within the hour.
You want
Hopefully.
to break or bring Penn in?
We could keep going, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long does he have?
He's got a while.
All right.
Well, we got Chris Tucker too.
Yeah.
We'll film them all. Film them all.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's how we roll.
Oh, we don't have a camera set up? All right, we'll take a quick break. Do a quick break.
Do
We'll
the
have Penn
single?
Jillette next, yes.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's get Penn Jillette in here. Penn!
Exactly.
There he is.
What's up, Penn?
Hello, Penn, sir.
God damn, look at that nice suit you're wearing.
It is.
What's going on with you?
How can I get over?
That's nicer than usual there.
Baby, well, okay, good. I've stepped up in the world. I like that. I saw this guy out there.
Yes, hi,
Love
buddy.
of my life. How
Hi,
are you?
Penn. Good to see you, man.
Penn.
Here I am at home.
Yes.
The only
Yes.
place I truly belong on earth.
Exactly.
Right here, sitting right here.
We were watching you on the what they called the television earlier.
Oh, yeah, were you?
During, televised
Looking
interview.
very fresh on TV. Look
Yeah.
at that shiny...
Good. Was it that Fox thing?
It was
Yeah.
the Fox thing.
Yeah, it was great. You know, what do you think about the political? I have no opinion of it, really.
None,
Is there a
huh?
way I can get a joke in here? The woman said, you'll love this. You know, the woman, there was a woman on there. There's a women pundits have this kind of style thing they do.
Yeah.
And she sat down between us, and the host, making small talk as narcissistic celebrities do, said, how many Twitter followers do you have? He said, whatever her name was, Donna, I think.
Yeah.
And she said, I have 56,000 Twitter followers. And the other two men went, like with real disgust.
Oh.
56,000. And she said, but they're all really good. I really picked them carefully.
Ouch.
I
Right.
said, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
You pick your Twitter followers carefully. She said, no, I have an assistant that weeds out all the porno and all the
Quality
stalkers.
as opposed to quantity.
And I said, she said, how many do you have? And I said, hundreds. I have hundreds of followers, and I have slept with every one of them. My assistant makes sure that if my penis has not been in them, they are not my... How do you say you have a higher quality Twitter
Exactly.
followers?
Nice.
That is one of the most desperate claws.
It's like winning a a sporting event, but then the losing team saying, but the points I scored were so much better than yours. It's all about numbers.
It's sport nice and clean.
Right.
Nice and clean score.
Yes.
You deal with a lot of haters just to keep your numbers up. Fucking assholes.
If you want to weed out the assholes from Twitter, you're down to maybe 4 followers. Let me see. I have Stephen Hawking, Richard Dawkins. They're following me.
Don't people understand that's what real friendships are for? Like the low number, high quality are the people you actually interact with.
That's real life.
Sure.
Right.
Twitter is all about fucking numbers.
Yeah, and if 56,000 is not a good number either way.
Yes.
If you have 56,000 quality relationships, you're fucked up.
Right.
If you have 56,000 Twitter followers, you're fucked up. It's the wrong number for everything.
For every type of relationship.
Well, almost, I think for everything.
For everything.
Name something that 56,000 is the best number for.
Yeah, it's not even good for
Blowjobs you've received
this
week.
There you go.
But
Jimmy
is that
answered
the
the
best
question.
number? Better than 57,000?
Good point.
I know the best number. I mean, the best number for sex, 3. You know, we already know those numbers, but the best number, 56,000 for anything?
No.
I know we're going to talk about your book, but I have to ask
We
you.
don't have to talk about my book. People know when I'm on here.
Beautiful.
I'm pimping something. I'm pimping the fucking book. It's called Every Day's an Atheist Holiday. Go out and buy it. We have a book signing. Now we can talk.
Okay. Nice. I want to talk about mediums. I think you've talked about it on a show before, but I'm obsessed with the Long Island broad because she's... And Jimmy says you can't like call them frauds.
No, you can't.
No, you
cannot call them
Why
frauds.
can't you call them frauds?
They'll sue you.
They are. As a rule, there is a rule of litigious lot.
Yes.
Now, remember a television program called Penn and Teller Bullshit?
Sure.
Remember I
One of
called
my favorite shows.
a lot of people assholes.
Right.
A lot of people fuckwads.
Right.
I called a lot of people, which I like this one. We made it up. Cunt pickle.
Yes.
We called this cunt pickle. You know that kind of. I didn't mean to gesture to you.
It's okay. I've been called worse.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Because we couldn't think of worse.
And it's completely accurate.
But you can't say fraud. Why?
What you want to do, and Al Goldstein taught me this.
Right.
Al Goldstein said, if you're on TV or in public and you're really pissed at someone, make sure you use obscenity. Stupid motherfucker, you won't go to court. Liar, right to court.
Wow, yeah.
Because a guy can't really go into court and say, Your Honor, he called me a stupid motherfucker. I don't think I am a stupid motherfucker. You know, dickwad, asshole, all really good. Liar, fraud, cheat, go right to prison. Take all the money you've ever made, give it right to the Long Island medium, just like that. Write a check directly.
What can we
I
say
had a
about
debate
her?
about her recently, and somebody was talking about how she's real, and then she was talking about how she had talked to mediums, and they... Well, it is an opinion, It's like,
well, you got to end that.
No, not if you say liar or fraud.
Oh no, but if he said she's not real, in my opinion, I mean that's a fair point to say. I don't think it's legit.
I'm so glad we have a lawyer here, because
Yeah.
otherwise I'd be really nervous.
In my opinion, is the difference between there's a huge difference in litigation where if
Saying
you're
not
offering an
real.
opinion and a fact, a statement of fact is a dangerous thing, but an opinion you're allowed to have an opinion if you express it as an
Saying not
opinion.
real isn't calling someone a liar either.
But here's
Better off with asshole.
But
Yeah, you're right.
But you're the expert here, sir. And Jimmy was going to say, and I apologize for cutting Jimmy off, that a lot of people believe in this.
Yes.
I absolutely don't.
Yeah, absolutely. There's nothing to it.
Okay.
There's nothing to it at all. And what's really sad about it?
So why can't he call these people out?
You can,
but in the way you said,
you will go to court, and it will be really, really stupid expensive.
Right.
When Uri Geller hit, the guy who bent the spoons with his mind, ostensibly.
Yeah.
Amazing Randy, my dear friend,
love him.
Get
him on our show, please.
We can
do us a
do
favor.
that.
We'd love to have him on.
We'd love to have him on.
Amazing Randy in England said that he was something like, not the exact quote, but the idea was he was fooling scientists with tricks he learned from the back of cereal boxes. Apparently, scientists don't eat much cereal. That was the quote in England. Now, in England is really nutty because you can sue without being countersued if you do it in the USA if you're not an American citizen. Americans are fucked on this with people from other countries. So there was a court case that ended up costing hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Oh, man.
And Randy did fine. Randy didn't lose, but it was hundreds of thousands of dollars in litigation because how could he prove absolutely beyond a shadow of a doubt that Geller didn't have any powers? And when I would do one of your competitor radio show here in town, I used to get faxes before I'd go on Stern. And the faxes would say, Dear Penn, let you know I'm really listening to you on Stern. Sincerely, Uri Geller.
Wow.
Things like that would come in. And it's amazing. Those they're very, very, litigation is a really good way for them to get publicity, and they have a budget for that. So they would love nothing more than to have Opie in a little
lawsuit.
And doesn't Randy say, I have found no evidence of it being true?
No evidence.
But that's the way he phrases it, and it's like to call somebody a fraud is a very. I would never. I personally just don't buy it. I don't think that that's a possible thing.
You know why you won't say that? Because you're a fucking fraud. If you were real, you would say what you felt.
I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue you, but it's for telling the truth loudly.
So how do they do this? In my opinion,
how can a person be read? Like to be,
in my opinion, tricked into believing that this person, and I'm not even talking about her anymore, just in general, is talking to someone
right a fucking way
from the afterlife. What's their technique?
Well, you can't ever pick one particular situation and then say this is how it's done, because there is an amalgam of all sorts of stuff that happens, and you're thinking on your feet, and you're also getting lucky. I'll give you an example of getting lucky that's beyond belief. We used to do a thing which was a seance, where we thought that a lot of people who were atheist and skeptic tended to think the people that believed this stuff were stupid. So way back in the early 80s, before we did Off-Broadway or anything, Teller and I would be hired for private parties of all skeptics. And we would say, we are fakes, we are frauds, total bullshit, but from here on, we're going to pretend we're not. And we're going to do a full-blown seance with table rattling and the whole thing. And people would think it was going to be this funny little arc, and we would scare the living shit out of people.
Wow, really?
We stopped doing it. In about 84, 85, we hit Off-Broadway. And in about 1990, Spielberg had heard about the seances, and that only, that fewer than 100 people had seen them, and that we had stopped doing them. And all he wanted from his friends...
Mitch Spielberg, right?
Yeah. For a bachelor party was for Penn and Teller to do the seance for 12 of his friends. And it was like, Harrison Ford and Dustin Hoffman.
Holy shit.
So we flew out. We took a night off from our Broadway show and flew out to do this seance we hadn't done in 5 or 6 years. And one part of it that was just horrendous and just freaked people out. Now, we tell everybody it's fake, but once we start going, we said if anybody says anything about being fake, after we start, we just leave. It's just done. It's just over. So you pretend you believe for this amount of time, and don't bust us. And there's, perfume from there and holding hands and all of this. And we did this one section that was so creepy, where we had these pictures of atrocities and sexual perversions that we had gotten, that we'd hand out all around.
Or Jimmy's hard drive, as we call it.
Really creepy, unpleasant shit. We handed around about 20 pictures. And we asked each person to pick a picture that gave them the strongest reaction, which is also really uncomfortable in front of people to say, here, the picture of this guy's face being blown off, that's the one I'll take. And then we would gather those up, right? And we would shuffle them up, and we would pick one and put it down there, and then we would take some blood and put it in a petri dish, and run it over a slate, and this very mystical wording would appear, or writing. And then we would sit there for 10 minutes with these people going, wonder what that means. We had to pretend we didn't know what it meant. And they would all sit around figuring, and someone would finally figure out that it meant Deuteronomy and a chapter and verse. And they'd run and get a Bible. And there in that chapter and verse in the Bible was the exact description of the atrocity we were looking at. And it was just blood curdling. And this whole trick, this kind of magic, that intimate, close magic is very slow. You know, you want a 2-minute act in a live show, but sitting around with 12 people, you can go 25 minutes on this creepy thing, and it comes out. Now, we rehearse this, and there is a move you do. You collect the 12 selected pictures of the many, and then we're shuffling them and going through them, and the hero one, the one we want, is marked, and then Teller's doing a move, and I'm doing a move, and we end up forcing the picture we're going to do, right? Forcing. There's a trick. Serious tricks with that picture's chosen, then there's a way to get the thing on the slate. So we're prepared to do that, right? So we get there and we lay the pictures out, and Spielberg goes, I want this one. And you're not taking it out of my hand. I want this one. Because he knows there's a trick coming. He grabs one and says, I want this one. No way out. We are belly up, dead in the water, floating. Then he turns the picture, and he's holding the hero.
Nice. Oh, fuck.
He is now holding. We now have 6 minutes of work that we do not have to do.
Right.
Wow. He is just dumb. Wow. It's just pure dumb luck. And he didn't even pick the one that grabbed him. He picked the one, that was random just to fuck with us. He didn't even look at it. Man. I want this one, and his hands gripped on it. I won't
Basically
let go
saying,
of it.
I'll show them.
I won't let go of it. He's holding it.
That's great.
And because I'm not as much of a professional as I should be, I made eye contact with Teller for a second, which I never should have done. And Teller just goes. So I say to Spielberg, no, look at all of them. Do you want to change your mind?
Oh, wow.
And he goes, no. And I'll go, really, look at all of them. Really, look at all of them. Do you want to change your mind? No. And he holds it. And I go, all right. Okay, let's get some blood and try this. I'm sorry, I don't know if this will work. You might have screwed us up. Might have screwed us up. And we go through that, and the writing comes out, and they go to the Bible. It describes it exactly. And everyone at the table, actually gets like a little woozy.
Wow.
And I say to them afterwards, which is so funny, I say, I want you all to remember exactly what happened here. And every single magician you meet, you tell them what happened and ask them how we did it. You just ask them. Now, if you're doing magic all the time, if you're doing tricks all the time, that's going to happen. That's going to happen. If you have an asshole that reaches into a deck and just pulls one out and you don't see it and you haven't picked it out, you haven't done anything, and says, tell me what this card is, and you say 7 of diamonds, more than once in 100 times, you're going to be right.
That's true.
And there's a lot of tricks. There's a lot of tricks that are one-on-one where you just plain do that. Take a shot that's 1 in 10, and if you hit, it's over. It's a miracle.
And it looks
then
amazing.
All you need to do is have another trick that's really good you can go into.
Yeah.
It's a thing called Dave Vernon, who's the father of contemporary close-up magic. Did all these what's called tricks you can't possibly figure out. And they are all multiple outs, which means I start the trick. You think I know what trick I'm doing, and I don't. I have 20 tricks that I could be doing, depending on what you do.
Wow.
Right.
If he happens to hold it up so I see a reflection in his glasses, that's the trick I'll do. If he happens to tip it like this, that's the trick I'll do. If he reaches into the middle of the deck where I know I've got a little stack and a plug, that's the trick I'll do.
So there's an answer for any direction. It's almost like Mad Libs in a weird way. Any direction you're going.
It's even weirder than that. The guys that are really good, there was a cat named Eddie Fechter, who worked up in Buffalo, New York at a place called the Forks Motel. This guy learned his magic in the joint. He had jailhouse tats all over him. Big fat guy, Eddie Fechter. And the way he would practice magic, this is how advanced he was. The way he would practice magic, he would take 2 decks of cards, shuffle them both, take the deck of cards in his hand, turn over the top card, No way he could know what it was. No way he could have any idea what it was going to be. Then he would do a miracle with the deck he had in his hands. Just glimpse down, see if he saw it on the top, see if it was on the bottom, look at the top 3, top 4, cut it, try it again while he's talking, do the whole thing, and then find a way to make that interesting. Put a 12 down and spell it. 7 of clubs. Put a 15 down and spell it. Queen of, diamonds. He knew how to spell every word, the age, everything. Wow. How many children do you have? Put it forth from the top. If you can't quite glimpse it, say you'll find the suit and the number with 2 other cards. You have the 7 of diamonds. Oh, here's a 7. Here's a diamond. Put them together. And he would do that all day long. So no trick. Shit. No trick, just ad-libbing. Okay, put that together. Once you have that kind of toolbox, that anything you do, I'm just comfortable, now take someone who's not like you, an asshole at a party that wants to see a card trick, but take someone that's grief-stricken, full of pain, desperately wanting to hold on to something,
right? Yep.
Then you go in with that same fucking toolbox, that incredible toolbox, and you are doing this. You are picking a fight with someone who is in the hospital. I mean, that's what you're doing. You're in full fighting form. You're ready to go. You're ready to do anything, and they've just come out of surgery.
Wow,
you don't need to have all those great moves. All that being said, the fact that never could anyone explain the trick we did for Spielberg, because it involves, if someone said to you, how did Penn and Teller do that? And the magician said, I think they got lucky. You go, bullshit!
Get out of here.
They didn't go into Spielberg's house thinking they'd get lucky.
Yeah.
And you go, well, no, but they had another trick to do. They didn't do that trick. I did that once on a talk show. We were going out on Letterman, and Letterman just happened to pick the card that we were going to force in the next trick that was already loaded.
Wow.
And just went, oh, ta-da!
Now we go
right. we go right to that.
Now it's
if
that
you have
trick,
that information in your head. So, but when you add to that, one of the things you'll hear people do, if you want to do a real psychic reading, the first thing is to get people to believe there's some way you're doing that. You cannot do it as a joke. Because belief is really part of it. Then, if you just say things and take them back, they're true for everybody. Let me show you what I'm going to do it. Anthony.
Yes, sir.
I see you as a child. I see you young. You're with all the other children. You're playing. You get along with them, but somehow you feel alone. Somehow you feel separate. You're working hard. You're working very hard. You're trying to get along with them and get all your studies done. But there's a part of you that's holding back. You feel you could be better. Oh my God. You're strong. You're very strong. You're very strong emotionally, but there's a weakness somewhere in your heart that you sometimes feel. In your career, you've been very, very ambitious. You've been very successful, but sometimes you worry you're not as successful as you could be. You're a very tall man who's also kind of short. You're fat, but you're also thin. You're smart, but you're also stupid. Everything you say, just take it back. Everybody, no one says, everything I've done's been 100% successful. Every person. You've been in love a few times, sometimes successfully, sometimes not.
Wow.
The love of your life
spot on.
may have gotten away, but you still feel a tenderness that has been fulfilled.
Yes, I do. Oh my God.
So they're basically fishing, and they watch what you grab for.
No, I haven't even done the fishing.
Oh,
yet.
you haven't?
All I've done is do it and take it back. Also, the other trick, which is horrible, is just say what you'd like to believe about yourself. Because the reason poetry works, the reason this show works, is because people have a lot of similarities. When Bob Dylan sings, I married Isis on the 5th day of May, but I could not hold on to her very long, so I got on my pony and I rode straight away. Nothing happened to you on those dates. You didn't get on a pony, but there's something emotional that means something to you and you hold on to it. It is a perversion of poetry.
Everyone has shortcomings that they know about, and if you talk about that like, oh, you feel like you could do better. Everyone feels they could be in a better situation than they're
no matter
in.
who you are.
Then there are other great tricks. There are 5 people in your family.
Oh.
There's 5 people in everyone's family because if it's just you're an only child, it's you, your mother, your father, your grandparents were pretty close to you.
Yeah.
If you have 4 brothers and sisters. There's 5 children in your family. If you have 3, if you have 2 brothers
What if you
and
have
sisters,
7
and
siblings,
your mother and
though?
father,
How does that
seven
work?
siblings, you're only close to about 5 of them. You're really, you can always alibi
In your head, you're like, okay.
Always alibi.
fuck.
Then, if you hear these people, you always want to never ever trust what you remember, because as Randy's fond of saying, you don't say, "I woke up last night at 3 a.m. in a cold sweat, and nothing else happened, and I went back to bed." That's not a memory. You have to have something important to remember it. That's the way our mind focuses on stuff. So what these people will also do is they'll throw out a zillion things, and they'll just watch your face. Now, remember, nobody is trying to test them. They already believe it.
Right.
So when they're talking, people will go, and I've watched videotapes of people that say, "They told me this stuff, and I said nothing," and the people are going,
Yeah, they're nodding their head. Yeah, yeah.
shaking their heads. Yes. So I see you have your wife is a blonde brunette. Redhead. And they work their way down on that, and then they get lucky on a few things, and that's what the people. And they'll always tell the people, "I want you to remember this and be able to check it. So write this down." Then when they hit something, they say, "Write it down." What you want to hear is a tape recording of those actual things that's not edited, and then it is hysterical because they told you were married to people with 8 different names. They told you your grandparents were alive and dead. They told you your parents died young and died old, and they'll always say, when that someone comes to you, it's a time of crisis. That means someone died, it's a divorce, or it's financial.
Yeah.
You already know that, or they wouldn't fucking be there.
You don't just on a whim decide to go and get some type of reading.
This is all stuff that's just called cold. That's stuff if you just walk in and I know nothing.
Right.
There's another thing that's a little bit depressing, which is we don't really listen to each other. When you talk to somebody, you're always, especially for us, thinking about what you're going to say next, where you're going to go, where you're going to go. If you just sit with someone, next time you're on a plane with a stranger, try this experiment. Don't give any thought to what you're going to say or what you want to tell about yourself, but just say to yourself, I'm going to get all the information I can from this person as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
And then you look at their hands, how much does the watch cost, what rings are they wearing, what kind of clothes are they wearing, where are they looking, what are their glasses, what kind of iPad do they have, what's on it, go through that whole thing, and then just say, how are you doing? And then say, what accent do they have, what music do you have on your iPod? And you'll find if you don't think about yourself at all, you just think about the other person, they tell you everything.
You could get a pretty good line on
all
who
of
they are and what
this
they do. Yeah.
is for cold readings. That's just someone that walks in, you know nothing about them. Now we'll go to hot readings, which means someone tells you, my friend Anthony is really interested in talking to a psychic. He's going to come in next week. I gave him your number.
Wow.
Yeah. Then
Google.
Well, you don't even need that. If you know you have a whale, if that cat's got money, then you can afford a private investigator.
Oh, shit.
Now, if you move to another town, okay, so you've been going to one psychic, okay, and now you're going to move to Atlanta. And you tell your psychic, I can't go anymore to you because I'm moving to Atlanta. Do you know a psychic down there?
Oh, my God.
They say, sure I do. Here's the name of a couple of them. They get on the phone, and they send your file and your tapes. And if you've been going to that psychic for a year, they have reams of information on you. You go into Atlanta, you walk in, and then you tell all your friends, the psychic never met me before, never even knew my name. I walked in.
Wow. Wow.
And that's just, and then you do it on TV,
right?
And you can edit out, you can shoot
all the horse
3
shit.
hours,
right?
And then edit it down to nothing.
And why do they get a pass? Because their skill or whatever, their power is vague. They get these vague.
Yeah, I see a Julie or a John or a Jenny.
But why do they get a pass on that? If you have this skill, why would it be crystal clear what you're seeing?
Well, also, I know for
we
fact,
know why, but why do they get a pass on that?
Well, they do. I heard this. If you want to hear a case of someone ad-libbing really badly. John Edward. I heard this story from this is a secondhand story. I wasn't actually there. John Edward did one of his shows in Atlantic City. Now, Atlantic City. Remember that. And he is on stage in front of all these people. And he says, in Atlantic City, does Greece mean anything to anyone? Greece. I'm thinking Greece. Okay. Now, big Greek population in Jersey. Pretty safe when you've got an audience of 1,000 people. that someone has something to do with Greece and their ancestry. And a woman raises her hand and says, "My mother just passed away, and she loved that movie."
Oh,
she loved that movie.
Oh,
and the guy is such a dipshit. He says, "I meant the country."
Why wouldn't he just go with it?
You would think.
Yeah.
Because they aren't even smart. I mean, if you guys turned into this, it would be just.
And I saw what you said there. You didn't say fraud. You said dipshit. See,
Yeah.
I learned, Penn Jillette. I learned. We got to get Chris Tucker in here. You want to hang?
Yeah, hang with us. He's only here for 10 minutes because he has to be out by 9:40.
Yeah.
Oh, is that it?
No, stay.
This is fascinating.
Love it.
Hey, Chris, how are you, buddy?
Yes. I know, man. Good to see you.
How are you?
Oh, Penn.
You want to take my mic?
Hey, there, Chris.
No,
doing,
just stay. Hey, Chris, what's up?
I'm going to move over one so he's more toward.
Oh, it's like the Carson show.
Yeah, sorry to keep you waiting.
We're down the couch.
We're overbooked today. I apologize.
Oh, no problem.
Penn is one of our pals and just amazing to listen to. My God.
I'll step over to the side here.
They're telling us you only have till 9:40.
Yeah, we didn't know that. We thought you had a little longer than that.
You're very busy. Busy man.
We're talking about psychic stuff. Penn is really, really big on not necessarily believing that. I don't know how I feel about it. Are you a believer or not?
I went to a psychic and she wouldn't read me because she knew I wasn't going to pay her.
Oh, really?
She said, "You're not going to pay me. Get out of here." I said, "You must be real."
You're good. You are good.
Do you buy that stuff or no?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Good for
They
you.
tell me something I don't want to hear.
You're all.
You gonna get hit by a car? What? Where? I don't know.
Yeah, don't be vague when it comes to like hit by a car or meteor.
They're all dipshits.
There you go.
You know, I had a woman I was arguing with about it, and she said because she was like, "No, I talked to my father. They told me." And it's like you can't. It's such an emotional thing for people. You don't want to say no. Your father didn't communicate with you from the dead. It's heartbreaking.
But you remember when someone dies that you loved, all you have of them is the memories. The most valuable thing I have in my life is my memories of my mom, my dad, and my sister, who are all dead. These people think they're giving comfort, but in reality, they're distorting the memories of the people I love the most. And that, I don't care about them stealing the money nearly as much as I care about them stealing and altering the memories in people's minds. Because, you know, your mother had this exact personality that you loved, and now she comes back from the dead and says, Houdini is the famous one. After Houdini's mother died, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, who wrote the Sherlock Holmes thing, who was a big believer, brought him to a psychic who communicated with his mother. It was actually Arthur Conan Doyle's wife did automatic writing. She got a letter from beyond, from Houdini's mother, which said, "Dear Harry." Now, his mother never called him Harry because it wasn't his name. It was Eric. His mother didn't speak English. His mother was he was born in Budapest.
Yeah, they got Rosetta Stone up there.
There was a cross on the top, and his father was a rabbi. So, in every one of those first few things, there's that distortion. So that's what troubles me.
So the name was wrong, the religion was wrong, and the language was wrong. 0 for 3.
Right.
0 for 3. So we're sorry you kind of came into kind of a crazy environment.
Show today. That's good.
Now, what do you got going on now? Your movie, right?
Yeah,
right?
I'm in this movie, a Silver Linings Playbook with Bradley Cooper, Robert De Niro, Jennifer Lawrence, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's Bradley Cooper's character is in this mental patient and dealing with bipolar. My character is the mental patient too. We meet in this institution and become friends, I guess. And then he gets out, try to rebuild his life. I get out and I just show up throughout the movie, man. And it's pretty fun character.
Did you stop doing films for a while or stand up? Because I've seen you at the Comedy Cellar a few times. And it's like, are you doing sets again, or did you? Someone said that no, he got very religious and he just didn't want to perform anymore. Is that true, or is that not true?
I took a break from time to time, but I've been doing stand up for the last 7 years. I went back to the comedy clubs, and I've been touring for the last 2 years across the country. And I just filmed my stand up comedy movie, like Eddie Murphy's Raw or Richard Pryor Live in Long Beach, coming out early next year. Filmed it in my hometown in Atlanta at the Fox Theaters.
What made you stop doing films? Because you were doing really well.
You know what? Just I'm real picky. You know, and a lot of the stuff was the same stuff coming in. So I said, let me just take a break, and then you know, something like this. You know, a Silver Linings Playbook with a great director, David O. Russell, and a great cast. You know, I like stuff like that. You know, even if I'm not the main star in the movie, I like to be a part of something good, and it's making good noise out there.
But it wasn't like you objected over the content or the language or any of that stuff?
No, it's you know, I always had a plan about what I would do in my career and what direction I'd take, but you know, no, it wasn't that, no. Just, you know, just wasn't interested at some stuff, so, you know.
Yeah, it goes, you were in quite a few movies that made a lot of money.
Yeah,
that Rush Hour stuff, absolutely.
Did all right,
Probably
Did
put
all right.
It did all right.
a few roofs over your head.
Jackie Chan's a close friend of mine.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Yeah, any $100 million movie guy you want to stay close to.
That's right.
No reason to fuck that relationship
I
up.
want him to stay healthy.
Was it
We did one more out of him.
Was it that kind of stuff, though, that you were being approached to just continuously do that type of character?
Sometimes some of it was, and I was looking for something different. But yeah, something, you know, action cop movie, and I was like, you know, we did it so well in the Rush Hour. I was I'll leave it alone. Let's do something else.
So is this new movie more of a dramatic thing, or is it a comedy?
Yeah, it's dramatic. It's dramatic, and it's real interesting. Like I was saying, the timing of it is great, you know, because it's dealing with mental illness, and I think everybody got a little something, you know, because we all need balance in life, and so it's a great movie. Great movie to explain that, and just about a family dealing with family issues. Bradley Cooper's character is bipolar. His daddy has Robert De Niro, played by Robert De Niro, is OCD. He's his vices is gambling on games because he lost his job and lost his pension, and his mother is right there trying to hold the family together. And my character's, you know, shows up out of nowhere all the time, and then Jennifer Lawrence from The Hunger Games, a great new actress. Her character has a sexual addiction, because her husband died, and she, you know, a whole story about that. So it's a
pretty good one.
Do you got any of that stuff? You have any of that stuff? I mean, comics are always messed up on some level.
I just want to say that OCD, those letters should be in alphabetical order. It should be CDO.
Yeah, very good observation there. Absolutely.
Do you have any of that stuff that I mean, as a comic, I'm addicted to sex. I'm addicted to everything I touch. I can't stop doing. And it's like we're all fucked up.
I don't. Actually, you know, you got to fight it. You got to fight it to be strong. So that's how you survive.
Oh, I did, but I lost. I mean, believe me, I fought hard, but I just seemed to lose a lot.
Every comic I know, there's something just a little off about you guys.
You know who I can't figure out? Seinfeld. I don't know him that well, but I've never seen Seinfeld do anything particularly unhealthy.
Oh, it's got to be really strange.
There's got to be something.
There's got to be something.
Human sacrifice in his basement. Something so over the top bad.
He invites Jehovah's Witnesses in and decapitates them. He probably
that would be a public service.
Oh my God.
But it's like I can't find any chink in his armor. There's got to be like every comic has a problem or some type of an addiction.
What about Steve Martin? Steve Martin, smart, polite, kind.
But he's probably, from what I know about Steve Martin, he's a big art collector. Mm-hmm. So for him, it may be a bit of that, of some type of a hoarding or spending. I don't know him well.
Art collecting is some sort of mental illness?
No. But I'm saying if he does that to an extreme, because I hear he's like a real.
He knows art. Yeah.
Yeah. If you do that to an extreme, it could be like collecting baseball. I don't know.
Do you think that comics are different than guys that work at McDonald's, or is there that much?
I think that very few jobs have as many of one personality type in them. Yeah. Like you know, you find a lot of type A personalities or fucking quarterbacks or whatever. Like that's what I'm saying. Like every comic I know. And most jobs aren't made because you're insecure. Comedians are comedians basically because we're insecure, fucked up disasters. That's what I found.
I also think like some guy just working a normal 9-to-5 job doesn't open himself up like a comic does. So a comic is more exposed to people going, "Wow, he's fucked up," as opposed to the guy just working at a store. You know, you're willing to tell people how screwed you are for a few chuckles.
Yeah, but you also focus on your sickness.
Motherfuckers.
Well, yeah, but it's good fodder for jokes. I mean, you know what I mean?
It's not healthy to think about yourself all the time.
No, it's not good. I mean, or to think about everything everybody else is doing and analyze why they're doing it.
Are you content to, like, and this goes to both of you guys, are you content with your own thoughts? Does being alone thinking trouble you? Because I need the TV on constantly. I can't be left to my own
devices. Here's the question. Were any of you also molested like Anthony probably was?
What is Anthony, what's the thought that troubles you? You've never really explained it.
I like relaxing, but like just abstract thoughts of...
But it actually bothers you? It freaks you out?
No, not freaks me out as much as it's just exhausting to go through.
Wow, you might have an OCD
just
thing.
the
CDO.
CDO. No, just thinking about the universe and
wow.
wow. It's just your mind's constantly
That's
going.
exactly what Stephen Hawking would be like if he could move.
Exactly, just having the honeymooners on in the background so he didn't have to think of his alcoholic father.
Yeah, but why is it troubling? That we all have that. Our brains are always doing something.
You know when you say you can't sleep at night,
right,
and stuff. There's a reason you can't, right? Well, this is the reason I wouldn't be able to say. If I leave the TV on, it's nice. I got something going in the background.
I like that. Everybody just ignored the fact that when Opie had to describe what was going on in his head, he said stuff. Why does all that thought?
Just
stuff.
But you didn't need any detail. Our brains are always working. Is what I'm saying. And we're thinking of stuff.
He's always
knows what I'm saying.
He's always thinking stuff.
It's just constantly.
But it's troubling to him. That's the word I keep picking on.
It's not as troubling. I don't want to get this misconception that it's so troubling. It's just sometimes you just don't want to think so much.
Yeah.
You just want to like when you think ignorance is bliss. It is kind of like you look and go, I bet that guy doesn't think about anything. I bet it's so nice and easy to just fall asleep in a quiet room.
And we glanced over at Opie. I bet that guy doesn't think about anything. He's just thinking stuff.
Things.
Well, yeah. Is anybody else like that? I can't watch TV. I have to be total pitch black silence when I sleep.
Completely silent.
I like the whole world to be shut off when I'm laying down. No outside noise.
My wife comes in the door with just a key. It'll wake me up. And she knows she's got to be quiet. It's brutal. I'm the lightest sleeper ever, I think.
I like the TV sometimes.
Do you?
Yeah, last
you
night
sleep with
fell
the
asleep
TV
with
on.
the TV on.
Yeah, I like that.
Sometimes it takes care of, subconscious and...
I like when it influences dreams sometimes. Kind of gets a little weird in there. Dreams are great.
I woke up one time.
It's like a pisser. You could be in all kinds of trouble. The police and this and that. And then you wake up and go, I'm out of trouble. This is great. That was easy. Piece of cake. Oh,
and then you wake up and you realize you're in more trouble than you were in the dream. Like, wow, I didn't dream that I was file trading with Gary Glitter. But I guess that's reality. You ever fall asleep and wake up and one of your own films is on?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's Gary.
Do you watch it if it's on? Like, I won't watch something. I've been in so few things, but I can't.
I won't watch it.
Yeah, the odds of it are so astronomical.
Well, I watch Fifth Element all the time. I watch the first Rush Hour all the time.
What about the second? Why not the second one?
Oh, I watch the second one too. Second one. The third one I watch so.
You've seen it.
He'd rather just view his bank account on his phone.
I don't watch anything with me in it and don't read anything with my name in it, ever.
Do you watch the bullshits, though, when you're editing them, or no?
Never seen one of them.
Come on. Why, though?
I just, I'm done with that. I have no interest. Anything I find I can't fix. I love the writing. I love the performing.
Are you part of the editing process? Or
Teller does that. If there's a real question for me and they have to bring me in, I will. But there's no memorabilia of Penn and Teller around my house. There's no, my children they love the show we did on Discovery called Tell a Lie.
Right, yeah.
And they love that show. And if they're watching it, they know when Daddy comes in, they turn it off. Go watch something else. Watch porno or something.
So you don't want to collect any of your stuff?
Oh no, there is a collection for archival purposes, but not for me to watch.
Right,
I'm always amazed. There's some musicians that I know that you go over their house and they're playing their records.
What?
Yeah, I know. I've met musicians who you go to visit them and they're just listening to one of their old records.
Give us one name.
I'm not going to give you the name. I will be beaten senseless.
Beaten senseless. Courtney Love. Wow, I can't do it either. I can't watch myself. I watch myself to edit.
Neither can the general public.
That is true. Yeah, that's one thing I have in common with them. I find me repulsive and boring. But could you sit down with a group of people and watch your own stand-up or movies comfortably? Like, if you have to do it, you have to do it. But can you sit there and watch?
Yeah, if I'm working and something out and they want to see it, yeah, I'll love it because I can get to get some work in and then they're watching it and it makes it more easier than me by myself. So.
Imagine liking what you do.
I cannot. I literally can't comprehend. I can't comprehend it. Everything I do, I think, is an absolute hunk of shit. I pause for Anthony to insert something.
No, I will not say a word.
But I mean, I just can't watch it.
Because I think it's a dream of people. If fantasy to have a movie, be in a movie, and then go to the theater, sit in the back of the theater just in an anonymous crowd,
and jack
watch
off.
and jack
and boo loudly. What I do is I actually whenever I'm on screen, I'll wear like a funny hat and I'll just start an applause break every time I
So the start claps.
Yeah, this guy's fucking good. They're telling us you have to wrap. We only had a couple of minutes. We only had 15 minutes with Chris. But the movie is Silver Linings Playbook with you and Bradley Cooper and of course De Niro. And you've been in a million fucking big movies. So I mean, we're happy you came in. I'm sorry it was so short.
No, come back when you have more time, man.
Thank you for sure. I think it comes out Friday in New York and November 21st all across the country. So
okay,
I'll be seeing it.
All right, thank you.
Very
Oh,
cool,
and also I
Thanks
got
so
a
much.
stand-up comedy movie. I talked about it.
What's it called?
It's I think we're going to name it Return or something like that. First of the year, it'll be coming out. Stand-up comedy movie.
Cool.
All right, thank you guys.
Nice.
Thank you.
Thanks so much, man.
Hey, Penn, you sticking around?
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, more Penn Jillette. Stay there.
You don't want to do this, Opie? All right. If you ask any girl, Opie,
I don't believe in fucking engagement rings.
it's the greatest gift a woman could ever get.
Oh.
You get credit for it all the time. Anthony, you know about engagement rings, don't you?
Tell me about it.
Wow.
I'm not really sure.
Yeah, Aunt doesn't believe in fucking engagement rings
No,
either.
you guys. You have to know. Penn, you know about engagement rings. Penn Jillette.
If you ask any girl, any woman, I prefer to say woman, what's the best gift she ever got, without hesitation, I've been thinking about it, she'll say her engagement ring. It's so important. It's not just a ring, not just a sign of affection, it's everything to her. Every time she looks down at her finger, every time she washes her hands, every time someone at the store hands her change, you get credit. Every time she shows her friends, you get credit. You get credit for that ring every day. So it's got to be perfect. And Steven Singer gets that. At Steven Singer Jewelers, they have the perfect system to make you get the perfect ring. Steven Singer knows how important it is, and it's painless. So many of us guys have made the trip to Steven Singer. What are you waiting for? Just go online to IHateStevenSinger.com or head to a store or at the corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. With Steven's 100% money-back guarantee, you'll get the best service, best value, and best experience. This is a guy you can trust with the most important gift you'll ever give. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut. On the phone at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Told you guys.
Oh, wonderful.
Sirius XM. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
We just got word that Susan Boyle's walking by the studio. We've been nice to her over the years, right?
Yeah.
Very excited.
Susan Boyle and Jimmy's out there with the camera, and Roland said she won't take any pictures.
Well, if you look like her, would you?
Oh, Jesus. Wow, Ope. You are really,
honest? The fuck? What's wrong with honesty, Penn? Tell him.
Right.
He betrays his wife? Of course he cheated.
Yeah, that's...
Holy fuck.
That situation.
Stop asking why would he?
You're not. You said earlier you're not very political. You don't really delve into the political forum.
Oh, I'm very, I'm a libertarian. I'm as far right as you can go on money and as far left as you can go on sex. I want as much freedom as possible, and I want people to have as much responsibility as possible.
That is fantastic. That's exactly where I fit in. Everybody pigeonholes me as a right-wing Republican kind of thing, but no, my things like sex, gay marriage, abortion issues, I fucking do whatever you want.
Do whatever you want.
Fine
Just
with
don't
it.
make me pay for it.
Right. Right. I don't like being a partner 50-50 with the government.
Yeah.
I don't like that at all.
No.
Why aren't there more libertarians out there?
Well, I think if you run
too logical.
If you run a test, if you ask people questions, they a huge majority comes out to be libertarian.
Yeah.
But then they don't have the hype. It's amazing. I mean, what makes me crazy, and I've carried on about this before, and I won't do a whole thing about this, but our president is Obama. Obama was a pothead and even played around a little with some blow. And he is now saying that states that have voted to make marijuana legal, the federal government will come in and override them and put people in prison. Yeah. Does he honestly believe that if he had gone to prison for pot, he would have had a better life and done more for our country. I don't think so. And he goes on Jimmy Fallon and he jokes about dope. It's like a little joke. Haha, you know, yeah, there's probably a pothead calling in. People are doing years in prison for marijuana. Now, I've never smoked marijuana in my life, never had a sip of alcohol. But
I never had a sip.
Steve Jobs smoked dope. Do we really think our country would be better off if Steve Jobs had been in prison? I mean, do we really think that everybody that smokes... Because if you have something illegal in your country, it means by definition you think everyone who does that should be punished. Everyone.
Right.
Do we honestly believe that everyone that smokes dope should be in prison? Who would do anything? We would have no one left in the country except me and Donald Trump. That's who you would have. Everybody else in prison.
So why is the sentence so harsh?
Well, the sentence changes everywhere. I mean, some places it's very, very mild. But
no, in a lot of places it's pretty harsh.
Really harsh. And it also costs us a lot of fucking money. Why do you want to pay $75,000 a fucking year to keep a pothead in prison?
Screw it.
I could use that money for other stuff.
Absolutely.
Stuff.
What happened, Jimmy? You're smiling way too...
No, she's coming down the green room. I'm just disgusted at myself.
Why?
Because I'm waiting for a photo with a monster. See?
Jimmy said it too.
You're terrible.
I'm a fucking creep.
That poor nice woman is.
What does she look like in person?
I don't know. I'll let you know, but I don't have.
Do people
my
look
hopes up.
better in person than on the TV?
Well, when you can't look worse.
Put it this way. That's not Roland.
Hey, Penn, what about the book? Seriously.
What about the book?
Yes.
Well, I don't even know what it's about.
Where are you going with
this?
this?
It says every day is an atheist holiday. Does it focus completely on your belief?
Did you read my other book? Did you read the other book?
Yes, I did. I liked it.
Very similar to that. Just a collection of essays.
Oh, right
Just
on.
tied together about this, mostly about holidays and so on.
So it's a continuation.
Yeah, pretty much. If you liked the other book,
I really
you
did
will
like it.
this. If you didn't like the other book, the chance of you liking this very slim. There's no major change up.
I read your stuff, Penn.
Thank you.
Yes.
No, but I really do.
Well,
actually,
is the title going to throw people off though? Because I thought you were doing a book on atheism for real.
Well, God Know was kind of a book on atheism, but also a lot of other
it's
stuff.
all your other stuff in
Same
there.
thing with this. Same thing with this.
All right, I just want to make sure people know that.
You know, it kind of started. It started when I wanted to talk about it when I was on Piers Morgan, and Piers Morgan started the show. He hadn't read my book, but he started the show by saying, I don't like you and I don't like your book.
Wow.
And then was trashing atheism. And then at one point he said, which I thought was hitting a little bit below the belt, he said, you know, your mother's dead. Are you happy with the fact that you'll never see her again?
Wow.
And then he also said,
how close did you get to punching her?
Aren't you afraid of being dead in the future? And I said, 1909. How scary is 1909 to you? He said, what do you mean? I said, you weren't here. 1909. Does that frighten you? Are you filled with chills at 1909? 2109? Going to be the same for you. You won't be here. And I said, 1909 happens to be the year my mom was born, because my mom was very old when I was born.
How old?
I said, my mom was 45 when I was born, and that was in 1955. So, so that's tough. And I just said, you know, that's not a scary time. And I started thinking about how November 11th, 1909 meant a lot to me, my mom's birthday. And I started going through how all these holidays, like Easter and Christmas, are all these holidays of some sort of redemption for horrible things we've done. And yet, in my mind, every single day has something beautiful and something to celebrate about, you know? And I wanted to really focus on that because a lot of people ask me, being an atheist, isn't it awful for your children? And I say, no, the first day of the year, we do a big celebration, and my children already know what all the Christian and Jewish kids have gotten as presents, and all I've got to do is come over the top. It's just simple. Oh, they got 7 Skylanders? Guess what? Atheists get 8 Skylanders. That's the way we play it. Oh, they got a pony? You know something? We get 2 ponies. That's what we do on New Year's Day. So it was just kind of a celebration of that. And then I also, as I always do, you know that I always like to go off on tangents. I tell some other stories. One of my favorite stories in here is...
Did you get your picture?
Yeah, we got it.
Look how happy
No,
it is.
let's go with the picture.
That's Chip got it.
How was it?
You got a picture her and Chip?
Yeah.
Did you make the face?
Of course I did.
Oh my God!
Wait, I don't know how to get to the image.
He has
here.
a face he makes with his
Yeah, it's like Chip Chipperson.
Do people still care about her? What is she doing
It's
that she's
amazing.
here?
What's that? I don't know. But I told her that my mother loved her and that she thinks like really good.
Oh,
she fucking hated me. She didn't say a word.
Oh, really?
Probably
Can
frightened.
I see your picture?
Yeah. Look at the fucking mug on her.
Go back to the cave.
Oh, but that's your.
Yeah, which depends. Like which one is you?
That's never good.
Yeah, but she had a fucking mug on her. She was not.
Yeah.
I'll play it later. I taped it. I audio taped it.
You did?
Yeah.
You audio taped the picture?
Just her and Chip talking.
It's really nice.
Penn, do you find that people's like when they talk like that, like Piers Morgan talking about a fear like that, aren't you afraid that doesn't it boil down to the fear that you are irrelevant and you will not be part of what happens in the future?
He's our guest.
Anthony, you missed part of the conversation, Jimmy.
I missed.
I'm sorry.
All right. What are you doing?
I said make believe you're Jim Norton.
It's funny you walked in the middle of that. I have no idea what we're talking about.
Einstein said, it all comes down to if you believe the tree is still there when you look away.
Okay.
That is really, to me, the difference between, religion tends to be, and there's obviously exceptions to this, it tends to be completely self-centered. I believe this and therefore it's true. The atheist point of view just is there's a world out there without me. I'm not in the center of it. And it always makes me laugh so much when people say, atheists are so arrogant. And I always go, yeah, we aren't humble like someone who thinks that there is an omniscient, omnipresent God watching over them all the time, every little thing going perfect for them, and cares desperately when they masturbate. We are so arrogant. We think that we're living our own lives and love the people around us and do the best we can, and the universe is not all looking at us for every little move we make, and we won't live on forever at the right hand of an omnipresent being. That's the kind of arrogant pricks we are.
Wow.
We think we have to work hard for what we do and not just drop to our knees and pray. Not that dropping to your knees is not hard work, Jim.
It certainly
we know
is.
what you do for your career.
Absolutely. Especially when that young lady has a dress and a good bulge. What, am I rude?
It really is amazing that people need. They need that.
I don't know if they do. People always say that.
Don't you think?
Did you see the latest numbers? The number of people that said they were non-religious as recently as the end of the last century. 1998, 99. The numbers were hovering around 1%. People that said they had no religion, 2%, 3%, way down there. The latest polls, and not like a nut poll, not like my poll, but like, a CNN major poll, 20%, 22%, 23% no religion. If you go to under 30, it goes to 30% no religion. If you called atheism a religion, which is like calling not collecting stamps a hobby, if you were to call it that, it is the fastest growing religion in American history. I mean, that whole... And
what is that attributed to, would you say?
Well, I say, very sadly, I think a lot of it had to do with 9/11. 9/11 was a faith-based initiative.
Exactly.
9/11 was people who, and I want to say this carefully so I'm not misunderstood, but the terrorists, the criminals, the sick people who did that, I think may have sincerely believed that what they were doing was right. And that is the biggest horror. That is a much bigger horror than Charlie Manson. Charlie Manson knew what he was doing was wrong. The fact that kind of, and the amount of the 3,000 people who died is the biggest tragedy in American history on American soil. But on top of that, the people who continue to die because of those religious fanatics. And I think a lot of people who were before that closeted atheists or closeted non-believers.
Right.
Atheist is a word that scares people, but just didn't have religion. We're finally willing to say, no. I know that a lot of my friends just said, I will not allow someone in my presence to talk about religion without saying I don't believe in that, because we've got to stop crazy shit like this from happening.
Yeah, do you think science has something to do with it too? Like, as science becomes more, like, people have always needed something. Like, we were just fucking chimps. It was the sun, or it's always something higher than us. And I've heard.
Now, when you say when we were chimps, you mean the people in this room, not humanity.
Oh no, yes, I mean actually the four of us. I'm talking about.
I remember that kind of vaguely.
Yeah. It wasn't chimp. It was just throwing shit at each other to be silly. But they called us chimps, and we accepted it.
Where are most atheists coming from? Like, do Muslims become atheists?
Well, Ayaan Hirsi Ali. Ayaan Hirsi Ali, the wonderful writer who went from being a Muslim to atheist and has a fatwa on her ass still. I mean, she's as bad off as Salman Rushdie, and sometimes I get emails from Ayaan Hirsi Ali. We write back and forth through anonymous mailers and all of this because, and she'll say, maybe if I get to Vegas, I'd love to come meet you. And I'm kind of go, well, I support you completely in what you're doing.
We can Skype.
Maybe I don't want to have lunch.
Let's
Skype.
Have a Skype lunch.
But are Muslims turning to atheism as well?
Not as quickly as we'd like.
That's what I'm thinking. It's more of a...
That's that. But what we're finding is, the U.S. has always been one of the most religious countries on the planet, and that is kind of going away. You've got the extremists, the fanatics are still there, but a lot of what would have been called liberal Christians and liberal Jews are now calling themselves non-religious, and it's what I was doing a lot of work for charity stuff, and someone asked me, why do you do all this charity work? And I said, I'm doing God's work because God isn't going to.
That's that should be on a poster.
We really have to. We really have to help each other.
Without any,
all we have.
Now, without any, but you can totally spin that without any of this spiritual repercussions that religion drills into your head. Why do you do nice things? Why do anything?
Well, the question you're asking is the positive version of a question that I get asked pretty often, which is, if there's no God, what's stopping you from raping and killing anyone you want to?
Nothing.
And my answer is nothing. I have raped and killed everyone I want to, and that number is 0. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is your list? How many people are you going to kill? How many people do you want to rape? Because really, if my wife just kind of says, I'm tired, I'm automatically turned off, let alone rape. I'm not pulling out a gun or a knife. So they say, what's stopping you? And I go, what's making you want to? You fucking sick fuck. Here's my list of everyone I want to rape. Right here.
Blank paper.
Here's my list. Here's my list of everyone I want to kill.
Yeah, it's another
right
blank
there.
paper.
That's it. Yeah. I don't have a fucking list. And these people at a book signing will raise their hand and say, I say, could you please have security around that guy, because we're in a bad position now. He has a list, and if I convince him the correct truth that there's no God, maybe he'll go down his fucking list. Maybe he should stay religious. But the thing is that the reason we help each other is because helping other people is the reason we're fucking alive. It's the reason in our hearts that matters. It's the best feeling you can get. It's another reason that I'm a libertarian. When I give money, and a lot of money or a lot of help or a lot of time to charity, I feel better than almost anything else I do in my life.
Right.
When the government puts a gun to my head and says, we're going to take this money from you and use it to help people, I feel like shit.
Right.
Because first of all, I want to show that I'll really do that on my own. And second of all, I don't like a fucking gun to my head. And third of all, I don't trust those motherfuckers to get the money where it belongs. Yes. They can't even run the fucking post office. FedEx whips their fucking ass. What makes them think they're the ones who can deliver food to AIDS patients?
Right.
I can do a better job on my own.
You can do it. They got a skim going on fucking in the government. They absolutely are taking so much money to do anything.
How do you fuck up the post office?
Yeah.
Look at Kickstarter. Okay.
Yeah, nice.
The National Endowment for the Arts, the NEA. The money they get from the government, they turn about, I forgot the exact number, but it's somewhere around 80% of that money ends up going to the artists. That's pretty good. Kickstarter, 99% of the money, and they've done more funding, and people have chosen it.
Yeah.
People have chosen to say, hey, that looks like a cool movie. I'll give these guys $50 to make their movie. What could be more beautiful than that? You know, with Kickstarter and PayPal and Twitter, fuck the government. We don't need them. We're done. We got it covered. And with all the people giving from their hearts and helping people and giving charity, we don't need God. We can take care of each other.
But the government has, again, that gun that they do put to your head, so they force you to do that.
Great way to put it.
With atheism, I'm not sure if it's true or not, and I don't think, as you said, atheism has been a part of American history long enough. But do you think that, given time and enough people doing this, that there is almost this feeling of hopelessness, nothing to work towards except death, that would kind of bring everyone down in a way like...
There's nothing to work for except life. It's religion that's this death cult. It's religion that says after we're dead, we get everything. Atheism is the celebration of life. It's a celebration of people. It's a celebration of hearts. It's the most beautiful thing in the world. And with all due respect, you're wrong. In the end of the late 19th century, the three most popular speakers, the superstars on the Chautauqua circuit, the speakers were Robert Ingersoll, atheist; Mark Twain, atheist, both speaking about atheism, and Huxley talking about evolution. Was very, very popular. And Ingersoll, the great atheist of that time, was invited to the White House because at that time you didn't use the word Christian as much. You used each little sect. You know, so there was the Southern Baptist against Dave's Baptists, against Bill's Bait Shop and Baptists, who all were afraid that if someone got into power, they'd force their religion. So having an atheist on your side looked really good. Then the socialists came in, adopted atheism, and fucked everything up.
I want to ask you about libertarian, too, because I like the libertarians a lot. I like what they believe. They lost me on one point, though. Like John Staliano, Buttman, was a huge libertarian.
Yeah, sure he is.
And, you know, when he was being targeted, and it was costing him like $2 million in legal fees, and they were trying to ruin him, libertarians, he said, walked away from him, and nobody stuck up for him. And that's, I know porn's a tough one for any political party.
I stuck up
for
him.
No, you, but
and
not
the
the party.
You know, my good friend Bob Corn Revere was part of his legal team, and I helped put that together.
No, not necessarily personal guys, like guys that are like
the Libertarian Party.
As a whole, they didn't stand up and say, like, this is, you're targeting this guy, and this is a personal freedom.
They don't speak out as much as they should about that. But you know, once again, a libertarian is not one block. It's a bunch of individuals. And my feeling on freedom of speech, including Fred Phelps and all those crazy people picketing, I'm a total freedom of speech guy. I think the answer to bad speech is more speech.
Right.
Yeah, it's always more speech. The worst stuff people say, just say more.
The thought that people actually want to shut people up and stop them from saying something because they're offended by it is so just pompous. It's like you don't think the stuff you're saying annoys people?
Also so dangerous.
Yes.
Keeping that stuff in a pressure cooker is just insane. You know, we don't want the American Nazi Party underground. We want those assholes talking where we can see them, you know.
I'm on here every day from 6 to 10.
But it's really an important thing. I mean, I think I feel less comfortable with somebody with their finger on the button to cause war that believes in a peaceful life after death than someone who believes that this is all we've got.
Over.
This is all we've got at the end, and that all we have is love in each other. I mean, I don't know, this whole idea that not believing in God leads to depression seems to me insane. You know, the glory of the life that we have now, the love that we have now, and the fact that people who are suffering are not going to get something better down the line, we better help them now.
Well, that's just it. It almost seems like if you don't have an end game except for the end, if there isn't somewhere another step up, another level up, that everything you do seems futile.
Not futile, beautiful. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know why you need more. You know, you are the most amazing numerical aberration that the fact that you are here,
Right,
the
right.
fact that you're living,
The chain of
every
events
day
that had to take place.
is astonishing to get
Ridiculous.
you here.
Right.
You've won the lottery. You've won the biggest fucking lottery that could ever be won in the universe. And then you get up in the morning and look at the sunshine and look at your friends and your family who love you, and you want fucking more? Fuck you. You greedy motherfucker.
But what about, and I agree with you, but what about the people
Very logical.
who like have a kid and the kid has cancer and then again, that's playing devil's advocate, or they have terrible lives. Like, girls that are grown up abused and raped by a father. Terrible. And for them to realize this is all there is, sometimes for some people that may be the only thing that keeps them going is, I had this child who died when they were 4, but I'll see them again someday. As opposed to the ugliness of this is all there is.
Did you tell Susan Boyle she was beautiful, gorgeous?
No, but I said my mother loves you.
Yeah, there you go.
Chip said that to her.
My point is, yes, there is bad stuff in the world, but that does not make something else true.
Right,
and
of course.
it just means that we're responsible for helping. I some of the charities I work with in Vegas, like Opportunity Village, work for people with intellectual disabilities and tries to get them back into the workplace. Some of those people have rather bad lives, and there's a bunch of really good people trying to make those lives better. But I don't think that you can make the judgment this other person would be happier if I lied to them.
No, I don't mean that.
Condescending.
What I mean is I understand why they feel, because we're saying
it gives them some hope.
I could see why what that means to somebody. I'm not saying we should tell them it's true, but I get why they would say, I think there's something after this that's better, because what's here is absolutely terrible. And if you're helping, it's a good place to be. Right. But if you're the person who needs the help, it's not as easy to reconcile that.
If you believe in that, what's the wrong with that? Is what you're saying.
Or I just see why they want when they have it.
Yeah.
What the wrong with that is 9/11.
Yeah.
That's what's wrong with that. What's wrong with that is the idea that people can believe what they want without fact-checking with the rest of the world means if you let the person there, what harm are they doing to believe something that's not true? You have to. If you would condone that faith, you have to condone Charlie Manson. Wow. And you have to condone the terrorists. Because all they've got to do is prove to you that they have that faith in their heart and it helps them, then they can do whatever they want. No, the truth does matter. The truth really does sincerely matter. None of us have it. We have no idea what it is. All of us are wrong on everything all the time. But let's not give up on trying to get better.
But the behaviors, I agree with you, the behaviors of religious people, fanatics, are reprehensible. Yeah. I'm not talking about like doing anything.
But it all starts with condoning the faith. When you say, well, it's okay to believe that, what harm does it do? We have to say, it might not be true. You need to look at this a little more because you might be stopping someone who's on their way to fanaticism. Also, you need to respect people enough to tell them the truth as you see it.
I don't know if that's my place to do that,
but
though.
do you have an
No, it's not your place to tell them they're wrong, but it is your place to tell them what you believe and what you know.
But do you have absolute proof that it is not true?
No, you can't. You can't. But you can on the way say, that's not the way I see it. What I am arguing with is very simply smiling and nodding. That's all I'm arguing with.
Right.
I'm very happy with going, I can see why you see that, but here's why I don't.
Right.
Just so we're getting the dialogue going. It is an extension of freedom of speech.
Sure.
So you're not completely convinced that
there's no way.
See, I'm
no way
glad you said
know.
that
There's
because
no way
we just don't have enough knowledge.
But like my dear friends, and I have a lot of them who are evangelical or who are Mormons, they believe that belief is active. That you can't just say, I'm not sure it's not true, but you actually have to believe. I do believe belief is active. I don't have, right now, and I might in a minute, I can't predict the future. I don't right now have an active belief in God. Gotcha. And therefore, if you ask me what I am, the answer is atheist. I did not answer the question by saying there is no God.
Right.
I answered the question by right now, this second, Penn Jillette does not believe
I'm relieved
in God.
you said that.
Yeah. No, it's very different.
We'll never have all the knowledge.
And we don't want it.
Right.
Then all the fun's gone.
Right.
But isn't it is possible that there's a scientific reason that we have that belief, which
There
I think
absolutely
is going away as science proves more and more.
absolutely is.
Our need for, like, and I raise Africa. People that are born into those fucking horrendous living conditions where their clits are cut off, there's zero hope for them.
Well, no. But their clits are cut off because of the fucking religion.
But I mean those people. I know what you mean. But those people, biologically, there's zero hope. So for them to live accurately, there's zero hope.
Right, but we can give them more hope by not fucking cutting their clits off.
Yeah,
and we
I understand
do that
that
by saying, the Muslim thing, a little dingy, might want to stop it.
Yeah.
Stop cutting the clits off. Be good thinking. Thank you. Genital mutilation, maybe you shouldn't be doing it till you're grown up and at a club where it's done safely among adults.
But religion and its effect on this world through history has been so huge, there's no way of stopping it. It
will go away eventually. I think it will go away.
So.
It is going away wicked fast.
It just seems like this innate need that people have to believe in something greater than
I believe there
themselves.
Is. I believe
it's almost primitive.
I think it was called by somebody the transcendental seduction. You want to feel that,
right?
But wanting something and having it be true are two different things.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think you can feel. Also, there's some people who will say that that atheism doesn't have the awe and wonder of the universe. Well, atheism has nothing but awe and wonder of the universe. When you say, "How did the world get here?" I don't know. That's big, wonderful,
That's a lot
full
of wonder.
of awe. When you say, "Oh, God created it in 7 days," oh, all right.
Oh, damn
and the nutty thing is, they talk about atheists not having, imagination to accept all this. The creation myths that are created by, let's say, Christianity, the Garden of Eden, Adam and Eve, my 7-year-old daughter can think that up. Black holes, supernovas, that kind of shit. It takes string theory, the Hadron Collider, the boson, the Higgs boson. All that stuff is really hard shit. The real stuff is so much weirder, so much cooler, so much crazier, so much deeper, so much more beautiful, and it's true. I mean, you've got everything over on this side. On this side, you've got Adam and Eve 7,000 years ago, ate an apple, they're sinned, we're fucked forever, we hate women, so long, good night. Over this side, you've got, we don't know, but on the way, we got fucking black holes and wormholes and the speed of light. And we got shit we can't, we got wasps that, can like look at like other wasps. We have octopuses that can change their color in order to communicate with other octopuses. And by the way, octopuses is the plural and not octopi. Fuck you. I'm done.
One last question about it. Are you scared to die?
No, I don't want to. But I have no fear, and I answer again.
How do you get to the place where you have no fear?
1909.
1909.
1909. How frightened are you in 1909?
Yeah, I don't know.
You weren't here.
Yeah, but I'm scared to die like anyone else.
I know, but you weren't here in 1909.
Right.
You won't be here in 2109.
That's kind of creepy.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. Yeah. But you aren't afraid of all the past. Why would you be afraid of the future? You're not going to be here. You're not going to make a difference, but you might be remembered a little
bit
by people.
Because you think the world's just been waiting for me to be born.
I know. It's some omniscient, omnipresent, omnipotent.
How dare you go on without me?
Omnipotent creature cares about nothing.
You don't have any beautiful sunsets?
And the stuff you think.
Do you ever try to wrap your head around how many beautiful sunsets people will see way after you're dead?
And they'll even get more beautiful because of the pollution makes the colors pop.
That was fascinating.
Yeah, it's just I think it's great. It's a great take on things. I'm not a religious guy at all.
No.
I wouldn't consider myself an atheist because, and you said it yourself. But, you don't know.
No, but do you actively believe? Do you pray?
No.
Do you actively believe?
No.
I'm sorry, but you're an atheist.
Sorry.
End of story. It's done.
I hope, though.
I meditate.
Okay, that's a whole different thing.
I meditate.
I mean, many atheists meditate.
I love meditation.
Yeah.
Isn't
Sam
hope
Harris
more and more sort of faith? Huh? Isn't hope a sort of faith?
I don't know.
Hope for things to go certain ways.
You don't actually
things
actively.
That are beyond my control.
And the other thing is, with atheists, during sex, you talk to the person you're with instead of God. Isn't that a great idea?
Yeah,
now I'll tell you, though, if you don't remember her name, go religious right away. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. You solves everything. And that may be the creation of all religion.
Who wants to talk to the person you're fucking? That's not fun. I like to pretend they're anybody else.
Susan Boyle.
Is she pretty?
Are these your people?
No.
Are they peeking in here? What are they?
No,
Are they my
Are they
people
peeking in here?
Is she pretty? No,
Do
she's
they
not.
need
Is he really as
hey,
bad
how
as
you
she?
doing?
Did you
Yeah.
imagine?
She's shorter than I thought. She's a tiny
This
lady.
time, you know,
Oh,
I
what
just
happened?
said every time I go on O&A, I just get talking to the guys. I'm having a good time. There's someone tugging on my dick
I know,
to get out of
always
here.
somebody,
so
yeah.
this time I said, you know, we'll start everybody else at Sirius
Right.
after them. Let me just have a little bit of
Yeah,
time
the
here.
book signings too. I don't have them in front of me.
Oh, yeah, do
I
the
want to
book
plug. I want
signings.
to plug Penn's. Anthony, can I have
I'll
that
tell
sheet?
you, I read God No, and I loved it. So if it's a continuation, basically,
It
I'm
is.
going to
Actually,
enjoy this one as well. Penn
actually,
Jillette every
people are
day is
liking
an
this.
atheist day.
Every day is an atheist holiday. Penn Jillette, and people are liking it more. It really thrilled me. It thrilled me to pieces.
November 14th, I believe, is tonight. It's 6 o'clock at Barnes & Noble on Warren Street here in the city. Now, tomorrow night, if you're on the West Coast, Penn will be doing live talks L.A. at Track 16, Santa Monica. There's a talk and a signing both there. You can go there. You can meet Penn. You can get your book signed. And then looking ahead, if you're, I don't know where this is. It's San Francisco, great city. December 12th, 7 o'clock at the Book Passage. What's that? Corte Madera?
Corte Madera.
Corte Madera is a talk and a signing. So
Nice.
Penn's a great talker.
I'm
and
all
it'll be
over the
very
place.
entertaining.
Yes, you are.
Well, you know,
Thank you so much for having me
great,
on the
man.
big radio television
yes,
program.
well, it
we
does
should
seem
be
like
on
television.
TV too. Damn it.
Well, you got the lights and shit. Don't
I know, yeah. It's we just do.
We're
a
getting
little
ready
bit
for
of taping.
TV, slowly but surely.
Yeah, well, you know, Imus has a jib guy.
Yes, he does.
He's not kidding around.
Yeah, making some camera moves in
How's
that
he, how's he
studio.
doing?
He seemed good.
We're pals with him.
I don't.
We haven't seen him in a while,
I haven't
though.
gone on in a long while. We mostly talked about Kinky Friedman and Ratso.
Oh, really?
You know, we have Kinky and Ratso in common, and nothing makes me happier in my life. I mean, obviously the birth of my children was important, but even better is having your phone ring, looking at it, it says Ratso. You know what I mean? I always wanted to be a guy who would grow up and have a friend named Ratso.
Ratso, yeah.
Yeah. He's trying to get you on the bus to go to Florida.
But I'm going to run along.
All right,
Thank you so
Penn.
much.
Always a
Thanks
pleasure.
so much for coming in. Yeah,
Pleasure,
it's just,
pleasure.
It was thought provoking.
And of course,
I
Penn
like
Jillette
his,
on the Twitter.
Yeah, his Twitter's great.
Yeah, and
Definitely.
also don't forget Penn Sunday School.
Which I like.
Yes.
I'm a little behind, I'll be honest, but I really like your podcast.
Sir.
Oh, you can see you, buddy.
I like
Very good.
pretty much everything about
Penn,
Penn
thanks
Jillette.
so much, man.
All right,
Always a pleasure.
Oliver
Love
Stone
it.
on the way. Stay there.
Yes.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! I just want to give Jimmy a big hearty fuck you for it's a kettlebell day. Got this shit stuck in my head all the way to work and in the gym. Fuck you. Fuck you! I walked out of my house Wednesday and a tree fell on my neighbor's house. You know what I said? I said, you got a tree on your house. He said to go fuck myself. So I told him to go fuck you. Fuck you!
I want to give a big fuck you to all the dirty, smelly bitches at my work that refuse to wipe their ass with toilet paper and use the toilet seat. Fuck you, dirty bitches.
Fuck you!
Yeah, hi, this is Sal. I just want to say fuck you to myself because I'm just too big of a bitch to get my ass to go to work when it's sprinkling outside. My mommy told me it wouldn't be very safe, so, unless I got her walking behind me to wipe my ass, I'm just too afraid to do anything. Fuck you, me.
Fuck you! Fuck you, Louis C.K. You've made it, brother. I watched you on Saturday Night Live tonight. You're fucking hilarious. And sorry to hear that, Opie and Anthony. He's no longer ever against. He's gone. Fuck you! I want to give a fuck you to little Sammy Roberts. Last time I checked, this is the Opie and Anthony show, not the Opie and Anthony and Sam Roberts show. So shut your fucking mouth, you fucking douchebag. Fuck you! Open Gangnam Style. Fuck you, Anarchy Radio. Fuck you!
Fuck you. I just wanted to listen to Jocktober, and now I have this stupid fucking dinosaur song in my head all damn day. Fuck you.
Fuck you! Fuck me! More like fuck you! Take this out, you fucking hippopotamus! Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony show.
Let me see if this audio plays. Where's Opie?
What?
He's gone.
Oh, he had to go.
Yeah, he had to take off.
He had to take a run.
He's got a thing to do. He does. He's got a thing.
Okay.
La Familia stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. He'll let you know.
Is he all right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I have, let me see if
Saul
you can hear
Goodman.
this. Hold on.
Right?
Let me see.
That's right.
Breaking Bad, motherfucker.
Wait. How do I play this?
Man, Freddy.
No.
That's it.
Tape this or something.
This is when Susan's coming up.
Stop to take photos in front of that serious.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. That might not be it.
Oh, it better be. This is when you took a picture with Susan Boyle.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I guess Jim
did
the
not.
recorder on.
Take it?
It was Chip.
Okay, I gotta get a picture of something.
Oh, there she goes.
Hi, Liam. How's it going? Is Boyle coming?
She is, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Chip, how are you?
Oh, Chip.
That was her guy.
Chip just wanted to grab a photo with her, if that's okay.
Yeah. My mother's favorite. She's great.
Susan, would you mind taking a photo here with
Hi, how are you?
This is Chip. You got
So nice to meet you.
Nice to see you too.
You sing so good. My mother loves you. You're very wonderful.
Great. We'll go right
Thank
this
you very
way.
much, Miss Boyle.
You're very welcome.
You sing so lovely.
Thank you.
Oh, boy. She did not like Chip Chipperson.
Nothing to do with me.
Thank you. It's a terrible compliment. My mother loves you.
And the guy had to go, oh, that's wonderful. That's
Yeah.
wonderful. She didn't even say
The
that.
only reason I didn't do a dumb Chip joke is because Leeds and the other guy brought her over. It's like, I don't ever want to do anything to make those guys look bad, like assholes for bringing them over. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want to get them. Can I have some water?
That was Liam's
Some
voice,
water for
right?
those guys. Liam and Steve Leeds.
That was funny that Liam had to introduce you as Chip because it would have been
He heard me, yeah.
much more uncomfortable for him to have to say, wow, this is Jim. But he just said he was Chip.
What's in there?
Liam's such a trooper.
What is that's in there? I saw E-Rock walk in with a big thing and
Surprise.
plates and,
What are
and
we-
a fork.
He wanted to save this for the air.
Oh, cool.
This normally would be on the after show, so please excuse us for the lack of quality of programming.
That's right.
I'm not eating that. What is it?
Right.
What is it?
This is a gift from Dr. Steve.
Oh, my God. Why are you shaking?
He's nervous
Oh,
on
I'm
the air.
nervous.
He's around food.
When is Stone coming in? We don't need this when Oliver Stone walks in.
He's still got a while.
It seems delicious. What do you think it could possibly be?
Guesses around the room.
Is it a wheel of cheese? It's shaped like a wheel of cheese.
Yes. Is it
Wheel of meats.
the handle of the steering wheel of a yacht? Is that an Asian lady's hat?
Everyone loves a delicious treat, so what Dr. Steve sent has to be something that everyone's going to love, right?
Why does Dr. Steve keep sending stuff?
Because he's a psychopath.
He's
It's all poison. He's like,
by our love.
all right, let's look in there.
Let's take a look. Peel that back. Peel back the old wrapping. It's tin foil.
What is
It's
that?
round.
That looks pretty good. Oh, it smells like, what's that, pecan pie?
It is
Fuck is
sweet potato pecan pie.
You know what?
fuck is that?
I'll be
Why did he
honest,
send
I'm
that?
not having any, but I'll bet you that's fucking delicious.
No,
bet it's
it's
not.
not.
Why did
What's
he
that?
send it?
I'll bet it's not.
Cut a piece, I'll have a little
What's wrong
teeny
with
bite.
apple? What's wrong with the apple? and cherry
Cut a
pie?
teeny piece. I'm having one bite only. I'm not eating this stuff.
You want nuts in your pie?
Is
Yeah.
there any significance to
If
this
by pie mean
I have
face,
no
yes, he
idea.
does.
I just got a notice to come sign for a package, and it was from Dr.
Hold on,
Steve.
sign this fucking wheel of miscarriage. Fucking horrible.
That just looks
like it's
awful.
coming apart.
It looks like vomit cake.
Is Dr. Steve addicted to getting name mentions on the show?
No.
Like he just has to send weird stuff.
Not as much as you.
Yeah, but at least
I'm calling you an air whore.
I can speak up.
Oh, that's
It
true.
won't even
That's
cut right.
Sending you
I know.
odd things.
It's cakey and full. Nah, it's delicious. It's made from the innards of cadavers. Fucking creep.
Look, it just falls apart.
What is this,
It's
heart
not
cake?
Shaking.
It's not meant to be a
Hey, Hepburn,
pie.
cut me a piece of cake.
Oh my God, you are a shaky motherfucker.
Holy shit, you nervous wreck. You're on the air every day.
This is the most. Cut another piece of net funicello.
Exactly.
This is the most excited Eric has ever been for a guest.
I know, it's
yeah.
annoying.
The pie.
Yeah. Hey, fucking, hey, Michael J. All right, it's a little whipped cream. I'm going to have a teeny bite or two.
Jimmy's
The whipped
gonna.
cream's going to make it taste good.
I know.
Yeah, yeah. How is it, Jimmy? Sweet potato pecan pie.
All right. Jimmy's savoring the moment.
I got to be honest. It's good.
Is it?
Yeah.
What does it taste like?
Sweet potatoes and pecans, stupid.
I don't need that shit. No, fuck that. If that was apple pie, I'd be all up in that shit.
You take it out, I don't want
I'd
to
be
eat more.
shooting trays up in that piece.
Anybody else?
No.
Nope.
No. It's all yours.
Throw it
Iraq.
in the garbage.
Oh,
No,
Iraq doesn't like
no. Give it away. Don't throw it out. Give it to people. There's people here that'll eat
That's
it.
what Dr. Steve tried to do.
Oh, man.
Here, don't throw that. That's a fucking big food
It's
product.
a sin.
Nah, but, come on. There's people here that eat.
Hey, Ma, it's a
Can't
sin.
waste the
You know?
food.
You can't fucking...
Maybe
it's a
Oliver
sin.
Stone wants some.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be funny if pecan pie reminded him of being molested and he ran out?
Aw.
No? Back to that, Jim. Clever. One trick.
I don't think...
I'm a one-trick
nice
fucking
at
memory
all.
wiper outer. Can we have a napkin, please? Because now this is all sticky for Oliver Stone, for fuck's sake.
Oh, my God, that's right. Yeah, dump some fucking water on that shit.
Yeah.
He's going to be all fucked up at that.
I know.
Now, Oliver Stone is obviously coming in because he has the Untold History of the United States. He's got a book here, and there's a documentary.
It's it's like a 10-part documentary series on Showtime. I've watched the first 4.
Yeah.
It's very good. He narrates it all. He directed it all. It's a very, very interesting series.
Are we gonna ask him anything else, like about
Yeah, we
his
can
other
talk about-
works?
We only have him for how long? We have him for?
About 20, 25
Platoon?
minutes.
Oh, okay.
Like Platoon
Maybe more if he comes in early.
and JFK.
Yeah, well, I'm going to ask him if he'll sign them, but I mean, not at the moment. But I do want to ask him about. There's so much here for him to talk about. We can go anywhere with Oliver Stone, I'm sure.
Yes, we can.
Watch him just not talk. So you wrote the book, yeah?
Yeah.
So history, right? Read the book.
As long as we got a picture with him. That's all I care about.
Really?
It's my Oliver Stone shot. That's a good one. He's a big one. He's a big shot. And
Yeah.
I hear he's not doing much what they call press, right?
No,
he's not.
We got him, and then he's doing a
Town hall.
townie hall.
Oh,
with
yeah?
Pete Dominic, who I'm sure will be
Oh, yeah?
Good.
Is that reasonable? Oh, really? A town hall with Pete Dominic?
Pete the Commie Dominic, yes.
Oh, I'm sure they'll trade their conservative ideologies
He
with
may be
each
a
other.
fan of-
What
Is
did
that
you
his
just
name?
call him?
Pete the Commie Dominic.
Pete the Comedy Dominic?
No, Commie.
Commie.
Oh, I
thought it was comedy,
too,
yeah.
right.
Old lefty Dominic.
He's a good
Yeah. Yeah.
He's a good guy.
I see him on the, what is he, on CNN every so often? They pop him on there?
Yeah, he's a contributor.
To completely refute that CNN ideology, boy. Let me tell you.
No, he hasn't.
Oh, please. I think he's left of MSNBC. I wonder if he voted for Obama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oliver Stone?
Yeah, Oliver Stone and Pete Dominic.
He did. Oliver Stone endorsed Ron Paul, but
right.
voted for Obama.
Run Paul.
So, Oliver, you direct films.
I hear.
What do you hear?
I hear you direct films.
Yeah, so JFK, what do you got?
JFK, go.
Yeah.
Go.
You think it was a conspiracy. A lot of people don't.
Go.
Go. What do you got? Run with it.
Take the ball.
So, could you have written a bigger fucking book, dude? It's a big book.
How obnoxious would that be? That is. I was watching the documentary. I'm going to be. I'm going to enjoy speaking to him about it because I don't know if I agree 100%.
I'm sure there's some of it I don't agree with. Yeah.
His take on some of the American history.
I think the truth is probably somewhere in the middle. Like, I'm
make
sure
that
that.
up?
What's that?
You make that up? The truth lies somewhere in the middle.
I did actually.
Between shadow and substance,
No.
things and ideas.
No, it's just I'm giving you the answer when I said to myself in the mirror, "What is it you are sexually?" I just don't know. No, I think it's I think he makes some great points, and I'm sure that the Soviets were a lot more legit than the U.S. has given them credit for over the years. But
were we? Yeah, I mean, again, and I will tell him this. I think you got to take history in the context of the time of history. You can't look at history, and I've argued this many times on this very program. You can't take history and base it on today's morality, today's world environment, and make an assessment or judgment on whether it was just or ethical or anything else. You can't judge history based on today's ideology.
But
that's why I always look at things like the slaughter of those Indians and conquests that went on. That's what happened then.
But why
That's
can
what
we base
people were.
then how come the morality in the Constitution is still considered valid? Like when you look at, we can't have it both ways. Like we look at, say, the forefathers, and we go, well, they were
There were
different.
more than that, from what I
No,
hear.
no, but only the four that we listened to.
Oh,
Father
right.
Five was a real cocksucker. But what about why do we hold the morality? Why is free speech and those messages still valid, but their immorality was not? It's almost like we can't say, well, the morality of the world was different then. Well, if the world was different then their views on free speech and their views on the right to bear arms shouldn't be valid any more than their views on owning slaves were valid.
Well, the Constitution has been amended to reflect the change in morality and environment. So they did factor that in. Yeah. You know,
I'm just passing through, man. I know somebody big coming through.
Yeah.
My nigga. All right. What up?
What's
hey,
up, my niggas?
what he said.
My niggas is my N-words. Yeah.
I told you,
Fuck
Anthony,
that.
you'd become a big fan.
I'm not going to disrespect that word by just relegating it to an initial, one letter.
Right.
It's a great word and it ought to be celebrated.
22 million black people say it every day.
Fuck yeah.
Well, you could say it. You could, come on, just give me one. Just give me one, Sam.
Exactly.
Well, in this context, it doesn't seem right. At some point, I will in our conversation.
Oh, man. I'm saying it with love, too, not like I yell it out the window on my drive home every day.
Was there ever a moment though when you're doing JFK? Was there a moment where you actually what?
That's not Oliver.
I'm practicing for Oliver Stone. I have my friend here, and I'm practicing for. I'm not nervous around who, kid.
Yeah.
You can't front on him, man. That's the nigga right there, man.
Right.
You know how much movies he's done, man?
Who kid came in as nigga Spider-Man the other day.
I heard that show.
So I guess now he's playing nigga Oliver Stone.
Some niggas said I was cute downstairs. I don't know. Is that cool?
He
Is that
did?
Cool?
Wow.
Yeah. I came out the parking lot, and then some guys.
A guy?
Thought I was cute.
Well, you got a little, Ralph Lauren sweater on today, I guess?
You got a little,
little
scarf tied around your neck.
That's what you think is a V-neck? I don't know.
Polo shirt.
You decided to dress cute today for some reason.
I should have never said thank you. Should I have said thank you or should I said fuck you?
No, thank you was the appropriate response.
Fuck you, I might have taken that as an offer.
I mean, it's okay to be gay, but God,
I don't want
man.
that shit.
He'd be like, fuck you, and he'd be like, well, you will?
You got your questions ready, man?
Yeah. So, was anybody injured making Platoon? Did you use real guns that just weren't loaded?
He got his questions ready, man.
Right.
I'm fucking ready.
That's a good question.
There weren't any gay scenes in Platoon?
There was no gay scenes.
Did they cut a dick off or something like that?
They did not.
No, there was a rape scene of some young Asian girls in the woods.
Oh, yeah. But there was a guy that cut his dick off and put it in his mouth. Wasn't that in Platoon?
Police up your dicks. That's what they said. Police up your dicks, meaning, put them back in your pants.
Oh, shit.
Like that, yo.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they cut anybody's dick off.
The Asians used to cut dicks off and put it in their
all
mouths.
fucked up. Oh man, that's pretty fucking heinous right there.
That's like very vicious.
It is very, very vicious. It's savage.
Wall Street.
Yeah,
he directed Wall Street.
That's my favorite.
No, I did, but I'm saying you forget. 94 was not more. He's amazing what he's done.
Is he a billionaire?
No.
He's gotta be
Born
a
on the 4th of
multi-million.
July.
Yeah.
He has gotten some amazing performances out of people, man.
Yes.
He got Cruise's best performance of all time. Born on the 4th of July, he should have won the Oscar for it.
Yeah.
That's the best thing Cruise has ever done.
And wasn't he...
Rodney in fucking Natural Born Killers was great. Dangerfield?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, go upstairs and take a
He was
bath.
supposed to do Boys in the Hood, but Ice Cube took over. You know
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, Oliver Stone
Was
got
that
beef with Cube. You know?
Was Singleton his name is? Who did that?
Anthony Singleton, yeah.
Was that?
Anthony, right?
No,
Anthony Singleton?
Ken. No, that's a baseball player.
John Singleton.
John Singleton.
John
Anthony
Singleton.
Yeah, Anthony.
You said Ken.
Yeah, but at least I was closer. 3 letters. You fucking added 6 syllables.
John is whatever.
Yeah, John Singleton.
So everybody's waiting. I see. I got the books everywhere. The cameras.
we're just hanging,
Just chilling.
bullshitting. We were just discussing how the American history, which Oliver Stone wrote a book, Untold History of the United States. How American history, I believe, has to be kept in the context of the time and can't be judged on the morality
Exactly.
and the I don't know, the environment today.
Yeah,
you can't judge history based on how we feel today. So things like the elimination and conquest of the continent from the Indians, things like even slavery. These are things that are put in the context of the time where it was accepted, but because it was the business as usual.
Don't you think that history is told from a white man's perspective traditionally?
Oh, man.
You think so, right?
It's his story.
They told me not to believe the history books when I was in Catholic school.
And then they pounded that fucking George Washington Carver all over the place like he was fucking inventing all kinds of shit.
Certain things can't be judged, you're right, because of the time. You have to give that leeway. But there are some things that were wrong back then, too. Like to say that conquests weren't wrong in the 1400s, people had their morality was close enough to our morality today where they knew conquesting was a violent wrong act.
It's what you did. There wasn't dealing. You didn't have to send your fucking lawyer over on a ship to have the guys sign documents.
Yeah, no, I know.
You know, here you go. We're going to pay you a fair price for this land. What they knew was we got a great navy and army. We send it over. We wipe the fuck out of what's there. And we start building our own shit until someone bigger and stronger comes over and takes it from us. That was the way they did business. To try to even comprehend this type of morality on those people, they wouldn't even get it.
But they had it for themselves. Murder was still a crime. Rape was a crime. They had the same morality for themselves. Like it wasn't like they were accepting certain treatments for themselves. If you treated them a certain way, they were appalled. If you silenced their religion, they were. So it's like they weren't that different from what we are today.
Murder is still looked at as a bad thing, and it's illegal. Yet in war, they're not sending these guys to prison for killing people. Right. And in the future, perhaps we will look back at any type of warfare and go, how the fuck did they do that? It was wrong. But meanwhile, we're looking at it now, and there are just wars. People fight wars. World War II, that is a just war. A lot of people died. And maybe in the future, that will be looked at in that environment as something that was deplorable and horrid and never should have happened. But does that make it wrong based on how people felt at the time? No, it doesn't.
No, but there's also, again, like when you look at that's like saying, well, the Nazis, what they did, because it was the time, and I know that's an extraordinary example, but we can look at that. They're not that different morally from us then than we are now, where that is not an absolute reprehensible crime. Again, even when you go back to the Roman times or Alexander the Great, they knew what they were doing was, even though it was the way they did it, that's like saying that, committing certain crimes today is okay because someday they will look back and judge us kindly in the context of history.
But that's a human condition, though.
What's that? I'm sorry to interrupt you. What's that music?
Oh, boy, you're crazy.
No,
is it Rhapsody?
I hear it. I hear it. Wait.
Serious? You can hear something?
The Manfred.
I'm sorry. I apologize. It was my headphones.
Oh, shit.
No, it was in my iPods.
What was it? Fucking Village People, you faggot?
Ozzy Osbourne, SATO.
Oh, all right. Fuck me
But I
running.
knew I heard something.
Fuck me running.
Like I was saying, the human condition anyway is all about murder and conquer. Anyway, look at Kunta Kinte. He was killing a million Africans, and then he killed a few white people on the way too.
That shit happened. Look at how we romanticize even shit from not even that long ago. The Billy the Kid, a lot of these Old West criminals that were murderers and fucking criminals. Yet now, in context, it's romanticized, but it doesn't make it any more horrific then. But
we still do that. John Gotti. We still look at these guys as heroes, anti-heroes.
But that's why every
John Gotti is?
The fucking brothers love Gotti.
Yo, they love
fucking
him.
Gangster because he's an OG.
Why do you say they like you're not a black guy?
I've been white for 8 years. Ever since I started
You've
working.
been white for 8 years. Jesus Christ. How do you define white gainfully employed?
Sirius XM just changed everybody to white up here. I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
they do?
Yeah.
Is that what happens?
I mean, look at my shirt. Some guy thought I was cute. That's just not
true.
cool, man.
I mean, Shade 45,
And I accept
Eminem,
it.
white guy.
Nah, but black people and in general, they just idolize gangsterism. Like anybody that killed anyone
is
like
kind of idolized.
It's like Jesus Christ or something like that.
They love fucking like Scarface.
Oh,
The
my
movie
God.
Scarface is like fucking an amazing motion picture.
The cartels love him. Like when they raid these cartel places.
No way.
Though the Mexicans, they have pictures of Scarface.
I bet Pacino could go to like any cartel. They would idolize him.
Any gangster place in the world, Pacino would be welcome because that role And
and the Godfather. I mean, the guy is the fucking king.
But I heard that like they were raiding these cartel places and they all had Scarface posters.
Yeah.
He's just what they want to be. He was their image of themselves, a cool guy with morals because he had a code. You don't kill kids. He was how they see themselves.
Wouldn't that be great if he just barged into like a giant cartel fucking operation, and just went, "All right, freeze!"
Yeah.
And then they looked, and he goes, "I'm just kidding." They're like, "Oh man," they're hugging him, just fucking showing him how they run their fucking operation.
Say hello to my. But he didn't do the line right. Say hello to my small friend. And he pulls his dick out.
Man.
Oh no!
Sucks.
Say hello to my little wig.
He gets him a present. It's a clock with the 12 missing. With like a hole in it.
No one will notice.
It's funny you say that because I DJ'd for Gaddafi and they love Scarface.
Really?
Especially Al Pacino, like Gaddafi from the one that they murdered.
Yeah.
I DJ'd for
Muammar.
You DJ'd for Muammar
in Venice,
Gaddafi.
and
Do you have a picture with him?
Yeah, I got photos with him too.
Wow.
Holy shit!
That's a good one.
Oh yeah, that might be one of the big ones for
That
you.
is
Yeah.
probably one of the toughest photos to get.
I had to take it down from Facebook because they were trying to murder him. So I had a photo, I'll show it to you.
Man. Yeah, you want to unfriend somebody like that. You don't want to be on his friend list when they start getting the peripheral people around him.
America killed him, right? They murdered him, right?
No, his own people did. We ate it with
but-
weapons, but it was Libyans.
Oh, we helped out, though, believe me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
You sad when he died
That's the
because
conspiracy right there.
that was your money?
I didn't give that money back, because Beyonce performed for him and shit, like Wiggle the Butt, and got paid $1 million.
Like, even you, why would you perform for that guy? Was it just cash?
They paid. I mean, I didn't know he was a terrorist. I mean, at that time, I mean, I don't
You'd have been there.
You don't really look into that.
In the fucking 30s, you'd have been like, this Hitler guy likes to party.
Yeah.
I'm just going to fucking spin a few.
I realized when I saw the Uzis and stuff.
Yeah,
but-
you're fucking, you're cutting up fucking the Ride of the Valkyries or fucking.
They love Will Smith. I don't know why. They love Miami. I don't know why they love that record, man.
Gaddafi loved Will Smith records?
Gangsta rap and Miami.
Oh, man.
I like Will Smith, too, but I like the Fresh Prince. You're off today. It's Saturday.
Nah, he was a little. He wasn't very hard.
They didn't listen to Wild Wild West?
Nah,
The
Miami.
Wild Wild
I played
West.
Miami like 13 times.
The
And
Wild
like
Wild
La
West.
Bonita.
They loved it.
They love Like La Bonita. Okay.
Oh, man.
This is the Gaddafi household, right?
Good song.
Yeah.
Some shit right here.
This is not a
Fucking
good song.
I like it.
Did Momar dance around and shit?
Yeah.
He moved his
He
head.
like, yeah.
He's just popping.
Yeah, it was crazy. Right?
It was crazy.
Damn. They had jet skis too. I don't know why, but
He should have moved his head when that bullet was swinging towards
Yeah,
it.
exactly. He looked right into it. What is this? The barrel of a gun, you idiot. Duck.
How much did he pay you to DJ?
$15,280.
Wow.
For how long?
Nice
For one
even
night?
number.
1 hour.
Was it
1 hour,
was it-
15,000.
Was it an even number in their silly money?
I think
Is that why it
when I
worked out
changed
like
it,
that?
that's what I got. I got 50. It was like their money, and then I got 15,280 when I changed it.
Damn.
This is 200 million fruchtnuks. I can't say that. It's a fruchtnuk. In order to say it, you have to turn your head to the left and squeeze your clitoris with a vice if you're a woman.
And it's 15,000 and change.
I don't know.
Yeah.
His son bought 50's outfit. Like 50 Cent performed also, and another time. And then 50 had a leather militant suit on, and the son paid $300,000 for his outfit.
Why so much?
Fuck, because they got that money and
Do
they
you
just
offer
gave
him
it
that
to
much, or do you offer him 500 and 50's like, no?
I was trying to sell my pants for like 10 G's, but
They weren't biting, They weren't biting for that.
He wired 300,000 to his
Wow,
account,
that's
like right
something.
there.
Nobody wanted your pants?
Yo, I tried it. Yo,
Well, they have a hole in the back. People they have no use for those.
say I'm cute now.
At what point does Gaddafi be like, okay, I really want Who Kid? Like, that's the guy I need for my
They
party.
had all my mixtapes, the Sons.
Oh,
All the sons that they
really?
murdered, they had all the G-Unit mixtapes. So they lived that lifestyle, like,
So
That's
you're
why we're
looking
so big
at
overseas.
all these customers being killed. This can't be good for business.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think I'm cool with that.
You're okay with
Were you sad on September 11th when you lost 19 fans?
Really? What the fuck, man? That's great.
I didn't know. Yo, I was very unaware until we got there. To
But
Venice.
would you have not gone?
I didn't. Yo, I don't know.
He was giving you $50,280.
I didn't know all this crazy shit going on, huh?
But if you did, you still would have gone for the 15 grand.
If I knew?
Yeah.
Nah, I wouldn't.
When are you playing for Ahmadinejad? Anytime soon?
Yeah.
Who kid, let's all hate the Jew kid.
I would have avoided it. I would have avoided it. But
Yeah?
we didn't. A lot of people didn't know. Look, Beyonce went. Everybody went out there. Beyonce.
I heard about that. About
Yeah,
Beyonce
so
going down.
We just. I guess we're unaware because you don't see him until he just pops up out of nowhere.
Oh, it's like an agency is hiring you.
Yeah, they
or
hire
something.
you, and then he just pops up, and you're like, okay,
Oh,
we're
it's
here with
fucking Gaddafi.
Right.
you
Yeah.
know,
Whose party
all,
this is.
all the women had Uzis, and they're all like models. Like, they're
Really?
all bad as
His
fuck.
security was
All
like
women.
fucking women with hot
Because he fucks
chicks?
them. Because during the war, if you need to fuck immediately,
man.
the security got to look hot. That's what they told me.
Yeah.
Because he might need to fuck right away.
Yeah, and then they go back and they watch him.
Oh, jeez.
That's like
some
fucking
real shit.
Bond.
That is real shit.
Fucking James Bond
Do you
shit
guys
right
do that
there.
with Club Soda Kenny ever?
What?
Like if you need a quick fuck, like while you're on the road, will you just fuck Kenny?
Yeah, he just lays there like a fucking snowboard on his stomach, and I mount him.
Kenny knows that my cum tastes like coconut. I don't know. He just told me that outside.
Does your cum taste like coconut?
I don't know. I
Have
never
you tasted it before?
I never tasted it, buddy. That's the first thing Kenny told me.
Troy Kwan says every man has tasted their own
Kenny?
cum.
Oh, man.
Who kid got mad street cred?
I don't know what that means.
He got a big old dick, and his cum tastes like coconut.
Yeah, that's the first thing he told me.
What?
A porn star was bragging about it.
How do you know all this?
Word on the street.
Word on the street.
I think Oliver Stone is on his way out.
Coming up in a second.
Is
I'm
he?
out of here.
Yeah, well, let's talk about who kid's big dick.
We've spoken about it.
With Oliver Stone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Maybe he can star in his next movie.
Should I leave my dick here when I leave?
Well, yeah, why
man.
don't you step outside, leave your dick behind, and then if we get to it, we'll get to
Yeah, we'll ask Oswald if he thinks this thing was in the grassy knoll in 63.
He's got his dick. The shadow isn't lining up with the rest of them.
My dick is popular
I gotta
right
piss
now.
real
I
quick.
guess so.
Oh, go piss.
All right, you go
You better
piss.
hurry. If you bump into him in the hallway,
No
you're in
number
big
twos.
trouble.
No number twos.
No number twos.
Yep, no taking a dump.
So what's your secret, who kid? How do you get your cum to taste like coconut?
I don't know, man.
I thought we had excused
Why don't you
Kenny.
eat coconut? That might do it.
Pina colada.
Yeah, drink some pina coladas.
What does your cum taste like, sir?
I never tasted my cum.
Does it taste like vinegar or something? What?
Why do you think my cum is? Was that a
You
white
look like
thing?
a vinegar guy. I don't know.
Why is that? No, I'm sure my cum is absolutely delicious.
Yeah.
It probably tastes like Cocoa Pebbles, honestly.
Really?
I think so. I eat a lot of Cocoa Pebbles.
Maybe.
You know?
You come what you eat.
That's what they say, isn't it?
I don't want to get personal, but does your loved one enjoy the taste of your cum?
She's never specifically complained about it, but she's
Okay.
never ever also been like, "What a delicious treat that was! Thank you for the load."
That's a bad sign. She hasn't bragged about it.
Yeah, you need a little bragging.
That's a bad sign.
What about your loved one, Kenny?
What
Any
about her?
comment?
What did she say about your?
This
jizz?
isn't about me. We're talking about who kid and his big cock.
Listen,
Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on right now.
That's
man.
crazy.
do you have delicious cum, Anthony? While we're on the topic,
I don't know. I don't fucking
see. What did you
partake.
think when Troy said every man has tasted their own cum, and if they haven't, they're lying?
Well, there's different levels. If you just do a headstand and
Cannot be
spunk
serious.
in your face and start like gobbling it up, that's different than maybe blowing a load and then like licking some clit right on the outside of the pussy after you come. You might taste some residual, but you're not just like you don't get a good. You don't get enough to know what the flavor is. You're not getting a heaping helping, as they say. You know,
Isn't it still alive? Like that's on your tongue though.
I don't know if you can impregnate yourself that way, if that's what you're asking. I don't
Crazy.
think that's possible.
Swimming.
Oh, Arnold Schwarzenegger did it in that movie. That might have been how he did it.
I'll state for the record that I never have, and I'm not lying.
Good for you, Club Soda.
Thank
Good for
you.
you.
Well, we didn't ask Mr. You know who about tasting his cum.
Jimmy.
What's your cum taste like, Jim?
Hold on.
Yeah, I have.
Apparently, who kids taste
Why am
like
I not
coconut.
surprised?
Of course.
Not many times, though. Like a
What does
little
it taste like?
bleach and just terrible. It's not good.
Yeah, that Clorox thing is serious.
Not good.
Yeah,
Need some more pina coladas, I guess.
yeah I drink a lot of pina colada. So.
No, I don't drink.
Virgin pina coladas.
No, who kid is obviously very virile.
Why? Were you so obsessed with Who Kid and his penis and his sex life?
Should I give him a photo of my dick?
I guess.
Who kid's the bomb?
He'll carry it around in his wallet like it's one of his kids.
I just got the new iPhone 5 too.
Yeah?
Oh man, where'd you get it? A Verizon or AT&T?
Nah, they're giving them away.
Obama phone.
Ever since Obama came into office, they're giving it away.
Who Kid?
I'm out
We're
of
gonna
here.
have to clear the field.
Oh,
Penny.
man.
Thank you
Thanks
for
coming in.
stopping by.
I'm going with
Who
Who
Kid?
Kid.
Always
Thanks
a
for
pleasure.
popping in, man. I never get to hang out with you because I'm always on my way home. I know.
That's right.
Yeah. And you know what? My neighborhood, I don't see
like-
any
I love Who
people
Kid, though.
like Who Kid.
And Who Kid? You know why he always does the after show?
What's that?
CPT. He's trying to do O&A.
Really?
Late.
All right.
Late.
All right. I'm feeling him, yo.
All right, so the first question is going to be Oliver
Stone.
Is that how
You
start?
direct movies, motion pictures, the visual medium.
You should be clicking a pen the whole time, too.
Yeah, so, what,
obnoxious.
what do you think is happening in history? Just ask really awful questions.
Yeah.
Travis?
Long-winded, too.
Update?
Make the worst use of the time possible.
Yeah.
Yes, really
Play a
long-winded.
bit, finish up the Iraq contest.
Oh, my God, that'd be great.
Oliver, why don't you tell me what you think of this? We got a man juicing his own penis.
Right. We're going to play some Scott and Todd for you.
I wish I had read more of the book. We just got it late.
Wish
But
I read a book. I'm stupid. I don't read a lot of books.
I'm actually
You don't have
anxious.
to, though. It's a
I'm
I'm
nervously
I'm not a
anxious.
books guy. Are you?
In a good way,
He's
though.
a big star. Like not a movie star kind of guy, but he's a fucking.
He's a
huge
very legitimate
power.
guy.
He's a player.
I call him an A-lister, and I don't think I'm going out on a limb.
Yes.
He's one of the greatest directors of all time, and he's fucking.
Definitely.
He speaks through his work. Like you kind of know how he feels by the angle he takes in his films.
Yeah.
Like he's really tremendous, man.
Yeah.
And he's done some of my favorite movies.
Absolutely.
JFK and fucking
wonderful.
Wall Street, which I love.
Watch Platoon whenever it's on. I watch that
Platoon,
goddamn movie.
Natural Born Killers.
Wall Street might be my favorite.
That was good.
Really good.
Yeah.
Platoon's great, though. Natural Born Killers is awesome.
I forgot.
Talk radio he did. I forgot that.
Holy
You're
shit.
dead, fucker.
Yeah.
I want to ask him who that guy was.
And you know, Tarantino wouldn't put his name on the movie because of the scene that you like so much, the Rodney scene.
Why?
Because, you know, Tarantino wrote the original script, I guess.
Yeah.
And Oliver Stone took it in that sort of weird sitcom-y direction. And apparently, Tarantino didn't. That's not how Tarantino had written it, and he didn't want his name on it. Apparently.
He didn't like the film for a while, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like only recently did he kind of
admit to the fact that he wrote it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Such a great movie.
Yeah, it is great.
It's such a great statement on where reality TV was going with Mickey and Mallory, and it was like that stuff really wasn't being done as much then, but it was headed there. It's like
on reality TV. It's Barnes. Sergeant Barnes.
We should just talk to him in different characters from his movies.
Oh, that'd be perfect.
I should just do Martin Sheen from Wall Street.
Yes.
You know, I like you, but then again, I don't judge a man by the size of his wallet. Just do really obscure, creepy lines.
Yeah.
Call him. What did he call him? Bud Fox. He just called him Buddy.
Buddy, was it?
Yeah.
Bud.
Oh, I'll call him Pal because Michael Douglas says Pal better than everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Pal. It's like what a slimy way of saying Pal.
That is what a fucking prick he was in that movie. Just fantastic.
I actually thought part 2 was good. He did Nixon, which I did not see.
The one
The
with-
Doors was great. Born on the 4th
Doors,
of July.
yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He did the George Bush movie.
Yes.
I didn't see that.
W.
Josh Brolin.
I like that one. Josh Brolin.
He did a great-
Fucking did an amazing George
Yeah.
Bush. I like that Josh Brolin.
He's a great actor.
Fucking good.
Is he married to Streisand?
No, that's his dad is married to Streisand.
James.
Josh Brolin, you might remember from a little movie called The Goonies.
That's right. They're good enough.
He was the male lead underground, the older of the boys.
The bully at first.
Red-haired girl was kind of in love with.
Oh, not the bully. No, he was bullied.
No, he was he was like the guy.
Right.
Yeah.
Is he the one who got his hand, like they held his hand onto the car, and he had to he had to pedal his bicycle really quick?
Yeah, he was the brother.
That's what I thought.
What?
Yeah. It's a big scene in the movie before they go underground.
The douchebag in the car grabs his arm while he's riding the
He
little
was
girl's bike.
he was bullied.
He was dragged down the road.
And we would be negligent if we didn't thank Ron and Fez because they're going late
Oh,
tonight at our
absolutely.
request. So thank you to those guys because
At our request.
no, but that was nice of them.
Yeah.
They were
What do
totally.
we got? Oh, no. Oh, boy.
No,
That's just Sal.
Oh, God.
Oh God. I wanted Oliver
Update?
Stone.
Update?
might be
Travis?
on his way.
Oh, he might be on his way.
What's the holdup?
I don't know. It's on his end. We're ready.
Okay, he's just such a weirdo.
Yeah.
Could be anything.
You think?
Yeah, he might be coming in through the back way. So.
Oh, not the main entrance?
Yeah.
Why?
No, I mean
Oliver
he
Stone.
might not be coming through the lobby. Roland might bring him through
the lobby.
Oh, yeah, tell Roland to bring him the other way. Tell him as per my orders.
Then we'll
I've always
him.
wanted to say that. Like if I'm with a massage girl, I'm like, put a finger in my ass as per my orders. And right back there. Good, I have such a variety of humor.
Yes.
If it's not incest or AIDS or rape, it's my asshole with a finger in it. Repeat.
I can't wait to, well, obviously speak with Oliver Stone, but once I get home, more Call of Duty Black Ops. I'm so psyched. I love video games. God, a
just
good
like that video
game. No, I like a lot of them. Quite frankly, I use the Xbox Kinect to do bowling, which is very accurate. I'm very surprised at how accurate the throw is and everything. Also, some of the other sports.
I think we got somebody walking up the hallway.
What? Oh, shit.
I'll give you a hint.
Oh, shit. That's him right
did
there.
JFK.
I see Oliver Stone. I'm going to say, how was it when they brought you in at the end of the Brady Bunch as the youngest brother?
That's a different
Watch him pretend not to recognize me. He's notorious for that. The guys he really admires. He just
Put your game face on, man. Put your game face on. Not that one. No, Chip, I don't want to fucking hear from
Oliver
Chip.
Stone, what are you like, Rocky? Fucking place is going to crack up. Watch.
Shit.
That's good.
You're
Oh,
good.
my God. Hi, don't worry. No, don't worry. We have a very relaxed program here. I'm serious. Hello. There he is. Hi, sir.
Hello.
Take
Hello,
a
Oliver. How are you?
seat. Gentlemen.
I'm Jim, and this is Anthony.
Anthony. That's young Sam Roberts
Hello,
over there.
nice to meet you.
Running the board. Hi,
Sit, sir.
how are you?
We're on the
Take
air.
a seat. Yeah, we actually... we're very relaxed
May I
here.
tie my shoelaces? I just walked in and they fell apart.
Sure.
Feel free.
I like that. That's very responsible of you to be safe. And
Tie the old shoelaces.
Okay, that's Peter on my right.
that's yours,
Pull
Peter.
that one right towards you, whatever you need to do.
Okay. You're on the air all the time. That's why you get so informal.
Yeah. We're just very relaxed. We find that when we try to be formal, we fuck it up.
We fell miserably. When
4
we,
hours a day.
Today, 5. We stayed late for you.
Of which will occupy a blip of your time.
A blip.
A blip, but a very good blip. Huge fans of your work. I got to tell you right off the bat there, I'm not breaking any new ground there. You're an amazing director and writer. And now you have a book, and I saw the documentary also. Unbelievable.
The first 4 parts I saw, we
love
don't
it.
have all of them yet.
Yeah. Don't have all the parts
Hey, listen,
yet.
that's 4 hours. That's a lot for your fans.
It really is. It took me 3 months, but I mean, I did enjoy them.
It's
We have
fantastic.
10 hours coming. It runs through January every week on Showtime, every Monday night at 8, and there's repeats all the time, I guess. And Showtime is premium cable, no advertising, so I get you sign on to the program, and you can get all the shows, I guess, on Showtime anytime.
Yeah, it's like an on-demand, probably.
Yeah.
You raised an interesting point, too. You talk a lot in the documentary, at least, about Stalin and the Soviets being a much better ally in World War II than there. Because the whole push of this, the book is called The Untold History of the United States, and it's about how we were kind of taught an inaccurate history. And where do you think that the Soviets have been wronged in the historical telling?
It's a long story. Peter, you tell it briefly, because it is radio.
Well, even your perspective that the ways in which they were better allies. The question is, how was the United States as an ally toward them? Is a more interesting twist on it, because they were the ones who were doing most of the fighting against the Germans, which the Americans don't know.
They were invaded.
Yeah, they were obviously
They were invaded, and during most of the war, they were facing 200 German divisions, while the United States and the British were facing 10 combined before June 44. They lost 27 million people. We lost a little over 300,000. So there's a big difference. But Americans don't know that part of the history. Part of this idea is that the United States is this great benevolent force that always comes marching in on the white horses and saves the day everywhere. And it was the other way around in World War II. The Americans were off with the British in northern Africa, securing the British Empire, going after the soft underbelly. And we had promised the Soviet Union that we were going to set up a second front to take the pressure off them before the end of 1942. But we don't actually do it till June of 44. And so by the time the United States finally starts moving into Europe, the Soviets have already defeated the German armies, and they're moving west. And so there used to be a myth that Roosevelt gave away all this to the Stalin at Yalta. Well, Stalin had already taken all of that militarily. Roosevelt didn't give away anything that Stalin didn't already have.
And you seem to think American exceptionalism, the idea of American exceptionalism, if you fight that at all, you're kind of demonized. Like you said, Obama kind of said, yeah, I agree with American exceptionalism, the way the Greeks agreed with Greek exceptionalism. And is that something you've kind of always felt? Like, you're taught this stuff in school growing up, and do you kind of feel like, there's something wrong here?
Well, I was, and I think most Americans are taught that, we're the special country, that we're very rich and we're obviously blessed, but that God has something to do with it, and that certainly our position after World War II, because I was born right after it, in New York City, we were at the center of the world. But, as I lived my life and had my experiences, not only in Vietnam, but everywhere else, traveled everywhere in the world, I realized that everyone is pretty much has different customs, but there's a central humanity that's existing everywhere in the world, and that we do not have any God-given right to rule. And although we seem to believe it in this country that we have global dominance now. It's not even a national security state we've created, which is a monster. We've created a global security state, and what we're promising with the last election is that we're going to be out there ensuring that America is a pivotal force in the coming 21st century, and that Obama is going now to Myanmar, I think it is next week, or to establish again that we're going to contain and confront the Chinese in Asia. Now, this is what we did with the Soviets, but we did it in a much more hostile way after World War II.
Do you feel, too, this is an interesting thing, like you did something with Hugo Chavez, and I found myself watching this and even reading, getting defensive for America. Like, and I know that that's just an instinct because of what you've been taught in school. I found myself getting angry at this idea, but I'm like, no, this is, you're rebelling, because I'm taking it personally, which is, I guess, why we defend the nation, regardless of whether it's right or wrong.
We all take it personally because we all have a subjective interest in our own country. But, the thing is, you have to look at it like we had the bomb. We had a monopoly of the bomb for almost 3.5 years after the war. That gave us the right to dictate to others what we thought was the value system they should share. We were the good guys, we were the right, but we were only so because we had muscle. The muscle was the bomb. But there's no monopoly on any weapon, as we know. And finally the Soviets got a bomb. But we kept on creating the fact that the sense that we were the underdog all through those years, saying that the Soviets are surrounding us, they're encircling our country. The idea of communism is seeping into our domestic schools, into our books, into our movies, into our political system, and we have this fear that I grew up with, and it's distorted and warped us, and we think we have to fight back all the time.
But don't you have to look at certain things? I was saying this earlier in the context of the time. We could look back into history using our morality and the environment of today, but at the time there was a clear threat from the Soviet Union, and I think the United States had to do whatever it could to prepare the people to.
We actually see it differently.
Okay.
We see the United States and the Soviets as allies during World War II. The overwhelming majority of Americans thought that we would remain allies after the war. Roosevelt said explicitly that we would remain allies after the war. Something changes in 1945. April 12, 1945, Roosevelt dies, and Harry Truman becomes president. Truman had been vice president for 82 days. He had spoken to Roosevelt twice about nothing of substance. One of the astounding things is when Truman became president, he did not even know that we were building an atomic bomb. Just think about what that means. Nobody had enough regard for Truman to even tell him we were building an atomic bomb. So he gets in there, and he's in way over his head, and he tells everybody he meets with, this is a terrible mistake. I shouldn't be president. Somebody else who really knows what he's doing should be. And he's right. He's not right about a lot of things in that period, but that's the one thing he's right about. And then he turns to all the wrong people for advice. He turns to Stettinius. He turns to Jimmy Burns. He turns to Anthony Eden. He turns to all the people who were the hardline anti-communists, anti-Soviets, who Roosevelt was not giving any credence to in terms of these policies. So if you look from Roosevelt's death for the next 2 weeks, our policy changes dramatically. And now we're talking about the Soviets as our enemy. Now we're accusing them of breaking the Yalta agreements, of all these aggressive policies. They hadn't done anything different yet. They were doing what Roosevelt knew they were doing, and what Wallace, as vice president, had known they were doing.
But doesn't the sheer fact of the atrocities that happened under Stalin kind of show their character as people we wouldn't want to be
does the
in an alliance
atrocities the
with?
United States committed in Vietnam show our character? No, it's much more complicated. What they did there in terms of the gulags and in terms of the slaughter in the Ukraine is horrendous. And we write about that and we show that because we think that's appalling. But that's very different than Stalin's foreign policy. And whether or not, as Schlesinger said, people looking back on the Cold War will look back and think about it the way we look back on the 30 Years' War that wrecked Europe. They say, why are we risking threatening the future existence of humanity over something that could have been resolved and handled completely differently?
But you don't feel that a Western alliance that kept the Soviets in check, considering that the Eastern Bloc nations, I mean, they poured into those nations after the war, and you don't think left unchecked they would have continued, and that the United States had to go up against them as in no more of an alliance? I mean,
absolutely not.
Really?
In fact, that's the difference between Stalin and Trotsky. The big split. Trotsky believed in worldwide revolution. He called it permanent revolution. He thought that socialism had to really have a worldwide socialist revolution for the Soviet Union to survive. Stalin's approach was socialism in one country. Stalin wanted the Soviet Union to actually build itself up, nationalize. He was a nationalist in that sense. He was never a revolutionary. If you read his writings, this guy doesn't have a clue about international revolution. And so what he wanted in Eastern Europe was what they called a buffer zone, because they had been attacked twice by the Germans through Eastern Europe. And what they wanted was to make sure that's not going to happen again.
Mm-hmm.
And so and if you look in the first couple of years, till 47, they're not demanding compliant governments, lockstep governments. They just want friendly governments in Eastern Europe. Why there are elections taking place. We're not saying that they weren't brutal and cruel and oppressive, because they were all of that. And they were that in their own country. As Stimson said, there are very few countries that share our idea of democracy. Almost no countries in the world have our idea of democracy. Stimson was Secretary of War under Roosevelt and Truman. And he said that we've got to start to see things a little bit more through the Soviet eyes, to see the way they feel beleaguered, to see what they've suffered.
So you say, I'm sorry to interrupt you, we're not judging, you guys aren't judging the moral goodness of Stalin. You're basically just judging our not keeping our word as an ally with reparation or rebuilding money.
Reparations is a huge factor. The $10 billion is promised to Stalin. And just as a case in point, the Greek Civil War is at the birth of this Cold War. It's a very key war. And the Churchill himself, who was an enemy of the Russia and Soviet Union, went out of his way late in his life to say that Stalin never broke his word to me. And he was talking about Greece, because he said the British wanted to get back into Greece as part of the British Empire. In 1944, when we were still fighting, the British troops were fighting the liberation movement, communists in Greece, on the streets of Athens. Roosevelt was shocked and horrified by it. And the British went on, and the Civil War developed. We got involved. It was our first taste of it with the Truman Doctrine. We sent advisors over there and poured money into Turkey and Greece. Stalin never fought that. He had a big split with Tito of Yugoslavia, because Tito was doing the right thing and supporting the liberation movement in Greece. But Stalin did not support him, because he had made an agreement with Churchill. And we show that agreement in the second chapter next week.
What do you think then the end game was for the United States to have an enemy like the Soviet Union?
I can tell you that very simply, because George Kennan, the architect of containment, lays it out. He says we're 6.3% of the world's population, and we control 50% of the world's wealth. He says the real issue for us is how we keep that disparity. He says we're not going to do it by idealism. We're not going to do it by professing great values. We're going to do it with strict power politics. We're going to have to make sure that the United States dominates. And that was the attitude.
You don't think in the entire 20th century that the United States was a very innovative country, came up with a lot of, and gained its wealth in that respect also, and not just through underhanded world politics?
Yes, but you have to look back at the history of how we gained our wealth. So much of it was built on the back of slavery. And a lot of it was by stealing those lands on the frontier and by conquest of Mexico.
Again,
and other
though,
places.
taking it in the context of the time, obviously we could judge that now very negatively. At the time, it seemed to be the way business was done.
There were a lot of people from the Constitutional Convention on who were strong critics of all of those policies, especially slavery.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and Thurgood Marshall says in 1987, on the 200th anniversary, he said, I can't look back and talk about the profound wisdom of the Founding Fathers because they didn't deal with these issues. It took Civil War and other wars and another 100 years and all these amendments that finally make a constitution of the sort that we have now.
What do you think the country would look like if we had been nicer as a country without these atrocities? Do you think we'd have a similar looking country now, or would it be something completely different?
Well, it's ironic.
It's.
I think it's a great question because it's a live and
I was going to ask
it's
that.
a live and let live policy.
Right.
What is a more humanism? What is a softer attitude? You see, I think softness is the issue, and it's so suspect in America. A politician cannot be soft. He cannot be compassionate, and it seems like we like it in people, but yet we don't want it in our leaders. We love the Martin Luther King of compassion, but at the same time we kill him. And Martin Luther King, of course, says America is the greatest purveyor of violence today in 1966 or seven. So I vote soft leadership. Definitely, and I think those would be the great presidents, and I think that always is the case. The John Kennedy that softens after the Cuban Missile Crisis, the Franklin Delano Roosevelt who's generous, who's able to take Uncle Joe, as he called him, and make him an ally, as opposed to Churchill, who wanted to fight with him. And I think that you see, and in unfortunately, the early Carter, Jimmy Carter, was very successful.
Right,
with a lot of what he did, he got undermined, okay? And then you have Obama promising things in 2003. He votes against the Iraq War resolution. Hillary Clinton goes the other way. That was my I said, this is the man for us. That was my hope. And I think he had the momentum to win and beat McCain. He did, if he had stuck to that, but somewhere along the way he made his deal. He cut his deal with Wall Street and the big pharmas and took their money because he was worried that he couldn't beat McCain. Something about American politics requires these people to be tough. When he gets up against Romney in the third debate there, either man is trying to outdo each other to protect the American security, and we're not going to give up. And we're going to be the number one into the 21st century. Hillary Clinton is still around, and here she is saying America's next century will be the Pacific century, which is an echo of Henry Luce's famous comment. Henry Luce was a conservative Time magazine publisher. 1941, makes a famous speech calling the 20th century the American century.
But don't you also see that certain times demand different types of presidents? I mean, a soft president would be
never had it.
Good.
I mean, we have.
Well,
in
Carter.
parts.
You bring up Jimmy Carter.
About being soft, Oliver, means being compassionate.
Right, I understand that.
It means being able to see the world through the eyes of our adversaries rather than a kind of narrow parochial view. I think that's what.
But what if those adversaries? Do you believe in any way, shape, or form there are some adversaries that just completely do not like us for our lifestyle and our sense of freedom and immorality, as they would put it?
That's what Bush sold us when the Al-Qaeda struck. He said, "Why do they hate us? They hate our freedoms." He said that, and that's not true. They were, if you look at what Al-Qaeda was saying, they were objecting to Israel-Palestine.
I understand,
issues, and they were objecting to U.S. troops on Saudi Arabian soil that were sent there, frankly, under false pretext by George Bush Sr.
You don't think there's some religious fanaticism that there is just a basic lifestyle that is their religion dictates that they eliminate?
They certainly made a deal with us in the 1980s. They were taking money and weapons from us and training manuals from the CIA. They loved us because we were supplying them.
They're telling us we have to rap Oliver. Not that we believe you. We don't want to rap you, but they're telling us.
You just come over to my house. We'll continue this.
They're telling us that you have another thing to do, so we have to be done in a minute. But we want to promote the book and everything properly before you go, so you're here to plug. Oliver and Peter wrote, it's an amazing book from what I've read so far, The Untold History of the United States. And I guess your point is that the history has been told enough times. This is what has not been told.
It's an amazing, different take on history that we've all been told over the years, but this is such a unique take on this. It's a fantastic book. a fantastic
And
documentary.
it makes you think.
Yes,
All of your
absolutely.
work does that, even when I don't agree with you. Like, I'm an Oswald guy, but everything you do,
yes, on Showtime,
makes people
Yes.
makes people think. Everything you do is compelling. Your work is very compelling, which is,
Yes.
I think, the best part of it is, as an artist, what you can do is make people question what they're feeling.
At least give them an alternate space. My children don't have that in their history books yet.
It was funny. I said I'm an Oswald guy, and Oliver went to choke me. But we're happy you came in. You're a tremendous
Yeah, thanks
icon,
so
and
much.
thank you for coming as well. And we believe me, I don't want to
Absolutely.
cut this short, but they're telling us we
Thank
have
you,
to.
Jim.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. And we'll see everybody right here mañana.